Genevieve, I'm 24, and I have 4 brothers.
And we have one mother, but 2 fathers who happen to be brothers.
And we're all members of the Jackson family.
Oh. What? So, I've got a lot to say about Michael. We're going to start out with like a quick review of the film. And then we're going to talk about sort of the meta elements. Because it is a bit of a fucking rabbit hole. And one of the things that really, really upset me about this movie... So, here, let's get into some of the Michael Jackson stan feedback about critics and the movie. This is from the Michael Jackson the Movie subreddit. Most critics are not reviewing the movie. They are reviewing MJ. They won't be happy until they see him abuse a child on screen, which makes them all perverts. So true. You know, I think those critics are probably just, you know, finding it weird that there's no acknowledgement of those even allegations. Like, if you want to have your spin on it and acknowledge it, you know, that's... So if you haven't heard, the Michael movie does not acknowledge that in any sort of way. It conveniently ends in the 80s. And I'll mention this right now, actually. You probably already knew this if you've seen any other review, but got to mention it. They actually allegedly filmed a bunch of shit and had an entirely different third act. And one of the accusers that was mentioned in the first rendition of this film, the third act of this film, the Jackson estate, after the movie was already finished, the Jackson estate was like, oh, wait, oops. We actually can't include that because legally we agreed to never say anything about that person as a part of the settlement agreement. So that kind of inflated the budget, but who cares? It's going to make $1 billion, you know? Probably making several $1 billion if you include just the profile of Michael Jackson and how much money the estate's making from his music now being back in the mainstream, et cetera, et cetera. Cirque du Soleil shows, licensing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So literally, they had a finished movie and then had to restructure and reshoot the last third of it, which is why when you watch the film, it feels as though there is no third act. Film producer Graham King was on vacation in the south of France when his phone rang with alarming news. Much of the footage for the Michael Jackson biopic he had recently finished shooting had to be scrapped and reshot. It was pretty crazy and surreal, King said. I've never experienced that where you finish a film and then find out you didn't have the legal rights to tell the story. Kind of funny. So they decided to not acknowledge anything about anything. And if they don't have the rights to tell that specific story, you know, they could still acknowledge the fact that, like, there were people accusing him of something. Now, if anybody wants my perspective on this, again, since I am fucking radically nuanced, I have no trouble saying, hey, what there's no evidence for, we don't know. But unfortunately, that's something that Michael Jackson stans have a lot of trouble saying. They act as though there's 100% certainty that the accusers were all making things up. That, like, 0 children were, you know, acted upon inappropriately by Michael Jackson. My answer is anything that is disputed and doesn't have evidence, I don't know, and nobody knows. I don't think it's that hard to say. We can infer, we can lean one direction or the other. If you have a perspective that maybe is influenced by your own personal experiences or, you know, some, I don't know, some sort of professional experience in a related field, then perhaps you're going to lean one direction or another. Yeah. So, and again, I just want to. People are so weird. People are so weird because they'll look at someone like Macaulay Culkin who will defend Michael Jackson and be like, "Yeah, he never acted inappropriately with me or my siblings ever," and that's fine, and that can be true, while also potentially there were things inappropriate with other kids. More than one thing can be true at once, right? This is a very difficult concept for people to understand. Michael Jackson can be a very talented artist who was tortured and had a terrible upbringing and things were stacked against him, but he persevered and healed people through music. That can be true while also saying that he did inappropriate things with minors, right? The conclusive, undisputed allegations was that at the very least, so like the most charitable Michael Jackson, like definitive, he's not even disputing this sort of thing, is that he like slept in the same bed with kids.
And I'm on the floor in the sleeping bag.
Did you ever sleep in the bed with them?
No. But I have slept in the bed with many children. I sleep in the bed with all of them. When Macaulay Culkin were little, Kiri.
No, I didn't. But I sleep in the bed with all of them. I'm not sure how to interpret that, but you know.
Kieran Culkin would sleep on this side. Macaulay Culkin's on this side. His sister's in there. We're all just jamming the bed. And we wake up like dawn and go in a hot air balloon. You know, we have the footage.
I seen footage.
I have all that footage.
Okay. MJ Ride. Seen footage. So, okay. I just want to say to everyone who has the perspective that this famous celebrity, powerful figure who is treated like a god, even more so in the 80s and 90s, should be allowed to sleep in the same bed as, you know, whatever child he decides to hit up, put their parents in like a cabin on the property and, you know, have enough money that they're like, oh, okay. And enough power, right? To everyone who's like, oh yes, that's perfectly acceptable and there's nothing wrong with that. I just want to know, like, is that your stance for every human being or is that your stance just for Michael Jackson? Because if it's just for Michael Jackson, I mean, like, that's part of where my issue comes in, is I think there should be consistency. I don't think that the way people treat Michael, whether or not he like literally harmed children, it's the way people treat him opens the door for that type of abuse to happen, regardless of whether or not he literally did it, right? Where are children getting abused most? Pretty sure statistically it's from relatives, right? And then in second place, if they're going to get abused by somebody who's not a relative, it's likely going to be a person in some sort of position of power or authority that the community around them treats them as some sort of religious figure or deity. What the fuck do you think was the entire Catholic Church scandal, right? It's not necessarily like being Catholic makes you attracted to children or something, or that being a priest makes you attracted to children, or that being a rich celebrity makes you attracted to children. It's that those positions are seeked out by people who want to abuse children because society permits them to be able to. That's a part of the problem, right? And the more that we excuse and make these exceptions for people in those positions of power, the more that we're allowing actual abuse to take place, regardless of whether or not Michael literally did that, right? So at the very least, it would seem as though his behavior is something that we should not encourage, right? Should he go to if all he did was share a bed with a child, you know, and have like weird dates and muses and whatever this shit. If all he did was that, should he go to jail? Probably not, but we should discourage it, right? Where's that interview where he was like cuddling a child while taking the interview? Do you remember that? I'm not making that up in my head. Where's that one? It was like really weird. Oh, is this it?
We did those.
When they say a grown man to be doing that, how do you respond to that?
I feel sorry for them because that's judging someone who wants to really help people. Why can't you share your bed? The most loving thing to do is to share your bed with
Okay, and so the Jackson stands will say Michael Jackson either had to do it or should be able to do it because of his bad upbringing, right? That's the simplified version. And if you want to get into the more detailed argument, it's because he was performing and abused as a child and never got to experience real childhood. There's a part of his psyche that's feeling the need to relive his childhood and do childhood-like things and also have fun with children, right? There's a lot of people that exist like that today, and what they do is like ABDL. They do role play with consenting adults and don't involve real children at any point. Like that's the ethical version, is just people doing whatever they want with consenting adults, right? As soon as you're involving children, you're running the risk of having that child grow up and being like, wait, no, this was actually fucked up and I feel really bad about this. Right? You are running the risk of potentially creating trauma regardless of whether or not you like literally crossed the line into a sexual act, right? So even if you were doing like literally everything but up until that point and then steered clear at that like last moment, which who knows exactly, nobody knows. You're still creating a situation where a child, very likely, potentially, right? There's any chance a child can grow up and be like, no, wait, that was fucked up and I feel really bad about this. And now I have like trauma and resentment because an authority figure was allowed to get their rocks off, whether sexually or otherwise, was allowed to use me, right? And if you want to argue, oh, they're not being used right now, like, that's up to them to decide, right? That's up to them to decide. And they can feel very differently about it as an adult. And the perspective they have when they're an adult is the one that should matter, right? So if anybody is with those same, let's make all the excuses we can for Michael here, okay? He had been abused. He never got a real childhood. He wants to live it out, right? He wants to experience childhood again. You know, Mr. Rogers interacted with a lot of children very positively. He never felt compelled to like share beds with them and cuddle them, and you know, like there's a line where we're like trying to steer people away from, because we don't want other people in other positions of power or otherwise to be able to very easily be like teetering that line and then use that as an opportunity to like exploit and harm real children. That's not something we want to be like, oh yeah, well, let's just wait and figure it. Well, let's just see what happens if we also accept that other people can just do that. It's not like, oh, let's just see what happens and we'll see how many children get touched in ways that they're like actually scarred for life. Like, no, we don't, like, we want to prevent that. We want to prevent that. It's like really, I don't know why anybody would defend that. Again, if you want to defend his character, if you want to say he was too stupid or, you know, his psyche was messed up, that's fine. Don't defend the actions. Don't defend the behavior, right? We don't need that.
someone. You know?
You really think that?
Yeah, of course.
You're taking the position that you use every single night that you go into.
Like them being on camera, right, and them defending this, and Michael Jackson stands defending this, is literally an attempt to like normalize this, right? We don't need that. We don't need that. We can be farther away from that. It's a good thing to be farther away from that, whether or not it's for children or just for your own fucking liability, right? Why would you want people to be able to continue to accuse you of this, right? Like, why you don't even care about your own liability here. Anyway, MJ should have been an ABDL enthusiast, is what I'm trying to say, and not involve actual children. Anyway, here's what these people are saying. I think what the critics are saying is a bit more nuanced than they want to see child abuse on screen. Pretty sure. All right, here we go. Some more comments from the Michael the Movie subreddit. The Caskios are scum, absolute scum. Tried to make money out of fake demos, betrayed Michael, bunch of fucking assholes. According to siblings' February lawsuit filed in California federal court, Jackson's employees facilitated and concealed his alleged abuse and pressured the Caskios to sign an agreement that prevents them from talking about the years of abuse they endured under false pretenses. Oh. The Casios, who are often referred to as the singer's second family, previously denied allegations of Jackson's sexual misconduct, including in a 2010 interview with Oprah Winfrey. Now they say that was a lie. We were brainwashed. We were groomed. Edward Casio told the New York Times. He says he and his siblings were taught by Jackson to defend against abuse allegations. Marty Singer, an attorney for Jackson. Okay, so like what I hear all the time from Jackson stands is like they flip-flopped, right? Whichever accuser, like you can see they said one thing here and one thing another time. That might be the case. Again, we don't know. I wasn't in the room when something happened or didn't happen. It would be a lot easier to not have these allegations if you weren't constantly saying I should be able to share a bed with a child and be alone with them all the time and have like fun, like, you know, like it would be really easy to not have these allegations. It would be so easy to not have these allegations by just not including children. Like, just do some role play it, bro. Role play, or do Mr. Rogers. Just do Mr. Rogers. Be a positive role model for children. Surround yourself with children, but just don't like share a bed and cuddle with them and pay their parents to like fuck off for the weekend. like what? There's things that are in between. There's things that are in between. We need nuance, everybody. We need the in-betweens, please. Yeah, I have no idea. Is it entirely possible that there are people who are lying about abuse from Michael Jackson to try and capitalize on it? Yes, that is entirely possible. There's nothing to suggest that's not possible, right? That doesn't mean it's 100% true and that we know. Oh yeah, Mr. Rogers, that was on set too. But still, you know, if somebody enjoys fucking reading stories to children, who cares? Right? There's parts in not every human being, because I'm a human being and I don't apply to this, but most human beings have something I like to call baby brain syndrome, which makes them go, ooh, cute baby, and they want to be around babies. And they get very, very fulfilling feelings from mentoring and raising and being around and teaching and nurturing children, right? I gotta admit, I have a little bit of BBS, only with friends' children's. I don't feel compelled to have a child myself. But if there's a friend's child and I'm like hanging out with them, I'm like, I'm doing a good job, okay? I'm the successful queer third wheel in a straight relationship. All right, more comments from Michael the Movie subreddit. MJ can never win, SMH. Hi guys, all the critic reviews mentioning, why didn't they cover the allegations? Blah, blah, blah. This is not his true story. What about the child abuse allegations? If the movie did discuss the allegations, they would still complain because it won't fit their perverted narrative they have of him. MJ can never win if they discuss the allegations in part 2, if there is going to be one. I've realized that some people just hate MJ even if they bring up actual facts from the allegation. They will still continue to say he is a PDF. Some very absolutist and certain statements, you know, very, very confident statements. It's that kind of sweetness that people ended up taking the wrong kind of way and started these bullshit allegations. A grown man can't be nice to kids without being suspicious. Again, there's somewhere between 0 and 100. Not doing all the things that Michael Jackson is not even disputing, right? Not doing that doesn't equal not being nice to kids. There's something in between. Oh, what? So I can't sleep in bed with these children all the time and pay their parents to go away? That means I have to be mean to kids all the time. Like, no, nobody's saying that. Well, there's something between 0 and 100. Please remember this. Yes, sadly, that's also what went through my head in the moment. People twisted into something atrocious. I don't even know who Dan Reed is. Is that another accuser? How did I know Dan Reed would come crawling back out of his hole now that MJ is relevant again? This guy's clearly desperate, bitter, and honestly seems like a very unintelligent person. He really has no business calling an exonerated man a bleh when he himself uses NAMBLA vocabulary when talking about child abuse. Screenshot. When Wade told me he loved Michael, then everything suddenly crystallized and made sense. This is difficult to say, but he had a fulfilling sexual and emotional relationship at the age of 7 with a 30-year-old man who happened to be the king of pop, and because he enjoyed it, he loved Michael, and the sex was pleasant. I'm sorry, that's just the reality. Oh, this one sucks. Damn, this comment fucking sucks. See, the reason we say things like children can't consent is because, like, you know, they can technically feel this way. That's why, you know, emotions and feelings are complex. And then grow up and be like, wait, that was fucked up. We care about the adult version. The adult version is the one that's going to be sticking with us and you know, providing in society, interacting with, like, we care about the adult version. It's not your final form, right? Like, 7 years old is not, like, the end of your development. If it was, then maybe we would have a different conversation about it, but it's fucking not, right? Like, it's not that difficult to understand. Anyway. So, yeah, that fucking sucks. Because there's people, you know, people that get abused, I think should be able to talk about their feelings about it. It's not fucking black and white. That's crazy. That's crazy to call it an abuse victim like that. That sucks. He himself uses NAMBLA vocabulary. Yeah, he was a victim. Allegedly. It is. I read the complete interview yesterday. Dan Reed is just on another planet with his mind. It's also another thing nowadays to pretend that the fans don't really know much about the allegations, etc. Fact is, we do more research than most of the people who believe Michael was guilty. That's why we believe in his innocence, because we care and because we want to know the truth. Well said. I sincerely, direly hope he burns in hell. Ugh. Wow. That's a pretty confident thing to say about someone. Worse than Epstein? Really? I don't think Dan Reed understands just how bad this... Okay, I gotta read this Dan Reed thing that they're all reading. Dan Reed is one of the directors of the Leaving Neverland biopic, which, by the way, got removed from HBO Max because the Jackson estate leveraged their concert licensing. They said they wouldn't be able to air, like, any of the Jackson concert shit that they have on their platform if they kept this up. They, like, literally censored and prevented this information from being out, right? If the content of this documentary is untrue, Like if it's maliciously untrue in a way that like the creators are aware of, if it's slander or libel, one of those is for literally just in text. One of those is the correct term here and not the other. But
slander is spoken. In print, it's libel.
if it's one of those things, you could pursue that in court instead of just censoring it, right? Michael, the recently released biopic of Michael Jackson, has been severely criticized by the director of Leaving Neverland in the 2019 documentary that chronicled claims against Jackson of child sexual abuse by Wade Robson and Dan Reed. Wait, Dan Reed's not one of the directors. Oh, okay. Dan Reed, who was the subject to death threats after Leaving Neverland was released, said what the movie does is creates a version of events. Okay, here's the original interview. Sorry. Always go for primary sources. That's another thing that I want people to actually do. Okay? Radical nuance, primary sources. Primary sources is probably more important. Don't read someone's take on something, read the original thing. Please. If you care enough about it. Like, okay, Dan Reed is one of the filmmakers. It is to this day the only film screening I've attended that was inspected by bomb-sniffing dogs. Oh, okay, sorry. Wade Robson and James Safechucks are the accusers. It's very difficult to have my thoughts organized. I'm going to go back to me reviewing this for a little bit, then I'll go back to this. Jafar Jackson playing... Oh, fuck. But then it's impossible. Then there's another rabbit hole that I need to go down. Fuck. It's impossible. I got to go back to this shit. I was literally about to say another thing about the film, but it's like, no. Then I looked up things for that, too, and I have more to say. Most of the scenes of Jackson with children in the film are him visiting sick kids in the cancer ward of a hospital. This is true, and it's very funny because it's interspliced between, like, the recording sessions he's doing. It'll be like... He starts singing like, oh, he's recording this song that everybody's familiar with and everybody loves and knows. And then just in the middle of that, oh yeah, he's helping sick kids at the hospital while the song is playing. It's very funny. It's very funny, like it's actually propaganda. I want to clarify, I'm not calling for Jackson to be canceled and nobody will listen to his music, but Wade and James's story needs to be respected as well. And what the movie does is create a version of events that essentially portrays Wade, James, and others who have accused Jackson of child sexual abuse as liars without actually articulating it. They're saying that the reason Jackson liked children is because he's an angel and just wanted to be nice to children, not that he wanted to have sex with them. The biopic casts his security guard, Bill Bray, as essentially the hero of the film as Michael Jackson's knight in shining armor, but in Leaving Neverland films, both Wade and James allege that Jackson's security guards were very complicit in his alleged abuse of them, at times waiting on the other side of the door while abuse was allegedly occurring. The film just flips the truth on his head, he says. Black is white, white is black, and two make five, and none of the people who go and see the movie will ever question that, but it's a movie that's impossible to take seriously as a counter-narrative to Leaving Neverland. It was supposed to be the retort to Leaving Neverland, and they tried that in an early script, and it fell apart, so they created this jukebox movie, but haven't managed to create a plausible narrative that would explain Jackson's fondness for children. Let's say he didn't have a childhood in common with many other people who have had difficult childhoods. He had immense power, immense influence, great charisma, and he compensated for not having a childhood, but stealing the childhoods of his young companions. To claim that because he had a difficult childhood, he therefore needed to spend the night alone with a 7-year-old boy in his bed just doesn't stack up, does it? Apparently, there's a clause in Jackson's settlement with one of the accusers, Jordan Chandler, that says he can't be depicted in any film. So that's one possible reason why we haven't seen the allegation explored on screen. And perhaps there are similar clauses in his settlements with other accusers. And the director says that doesn't stack up either because Wade and James never reached a settlement. If you want to create a retort to Leaving Neverland, why not make a different retort to the story it tells, which is the story of Wade Robson and James Safechuck. This part I very much agree with. Jackson is an American myth in addition to being an actual person, so he's metastasized into something much bigger than who he actually was. When that happens, it doesn't actually matter what the person was because the person has been transfigured into something that is owned by the culture. He's become part of the collective imagination, and the collective imagination can never include the fact that he's a pedophile. Oops! PDF is what I meant to say. Censor that word for the censored version. It's just not possible. You can't say, God, that guy liked to have blank with children, but isn't his music great? That's not a narrative people can hold in their minds. I mean, I watch Roman Polanski films. I don't find it difficult to believe that there's things in between 0 and 100. I wish other people felt that way, but you know. Exactly. To the culture, Jackson is like a religion. So what I've done is essentially blaspheme, and this biopic reinstates the myth. As absurd as any religion, people have to believe in the miracle of Jackson being this asexual, pure being who only wished good for little children and helped them. They've given him the attributes of a deity. But there was a human Jackson, and he was what we know he was. As a documentary filmmaker, I was focused on telling Wade and James's story, not Jackson's story. What made you believe Wade and James, and what sort of reporting and research backed up that belief? Okay, this will be interesting. Apart from interviewing them for a total of many days, being skeptical at the outset and analyzing their stories for any internal contradictions or inconsistencies, I then delved into the files of the investigation into Jackson's in 1993 around the Jordan Chandler accusations and in 2005 around the criminal trial. I read tens of thousands of pages of documents, interviewed detectives, prosecutors, members of the judiciary who had direct knowledge of contents of the investigation, and came away with the distinct feeling that these two guys were telling the truth. I never come across anything that made me doubt what they were saying, and I've come across a huge amount of corroborative evidence. Jackson's defenders tend to point out that both Wade and James initially defended Jackson before reversing course, as well as the large amount in damages, $400 million, they're seeking from his estate. But both of those points are completely hollow. On one hand, yes, Wade Robson was defense witness number one and vouched for him at the trial, but that's the whole point of Leaving Neverland. It's about how this kid went from a 5-year-old performer at a competition in Brisbane, Australia, to defending his abuser in the dark, to realizing when he had a child of his own that the relationship he had with Jackson was unhealthy and abusive, and turning himself around. That's the whole point. It's not a bug, it's a feature. And as far as the money goes, Anton Fuqua, the director, reportedly earned $25 million for making Michael. Obviously, the estate is going to have a huge amount of money. Everyone's going to make money, except guess who? Wade and James. They've never made a penny. They didn't make a penny from my film, and they haven't made a penny from anything else associated with Jackson. I don't know. I feel like they've made maybe a penny. The money's all being made by people close to Jackson who want to just tell a distorted narrative that really dishonors them. Someone that was that abusive to children in plain sight doesn't deserve to be celebrated as human being. You can celebrate their music fine, but he was not a human being worth celebrating. He definitely wasn't Neil Breen. And Fuqua remarked of the abuse allegations against Jackson, saying, sometimes people do nasty things for money. So the director literally said that when asked in an interview. Someone who's made tens of millions pursuing a false narrative around a man who's a pedophile, that's a nasty thing. Mr. Fuqua has described his own actions while attempting to smear the protagonist of my documentary, and that makes me laugh. Okay, here's what they were mad about in this. We finally found it. Worse than Epstein, really? So I guess it was a different interview in this one. You've said that Michael Jackson was worse than Epstein in a recent interview, and I just wanted you to clarify what you meant by that. Well, look, it's kind of apples and oranges, isn't it? Epstein has contaminated the reputations of a great many powerful and influential people, so he has had an outside influence in the world of politics. And abused many minors. The distinction I was making was simply that the sexual abuse of very young children from the age 7, 8, 9 years old is slightly different category to the abuse of teenagers or pre-teenagers in our culture. Very little children are especially vulnerable and especially loved, and to brutalize and rape a child who's, get rid of that word rape in the fucking edit, who's so young makes you a special kind of evildoer. That's what I meant. I mean, they're both bad if it's true about both of them. I don't know if we should be making too much of a distinction between how young someone was, honestly. What about the complicity of the parents in those situations? Who would let their child sleep alone at night with a stranger? They're groomed similar to the way kids are groomed. They were seduced, and Jackson didn't pick strong, well-adjusted families to prey on. He picked ones that were weak and easy to manipulate. You look at Wade and James's story, like how the hell did their moms let them spend the night with Michael Jackson? I do fault the mothers, but I don't blame them. They were drawn into this web of deceit by Jackson, and he was very skilled at deception. This is a powerful man with godlike status within the entertainment world, and these were ordinary suburban women. He was too much. We've recently had the 4 Casio siblings come forward claiming that they too were abused by Jackson for nearly a decade in the 90s. What do you make of their allegations? I've never met the Casios. All I know is that what I read in the press, what gives me pause is the fact that their first move when Leaving Neverland came out and the penny dropped and they realized what happened to Wade and James was a part of their experience as well. Their first movie was to go to the estate and ask for money. I wasn't there, and all I know is what I read in the press, but it seems like their first move was to ask to be paid off. It's worth noting that Wade and James have never done that. They've never asked for a payoff and never tried to trade silence for money. So I don't know what to make of the Casios. I don't doubt that they were abused, since Michael Jackson abused many children, and they fit his pattern of abuse. But they are a strange case because they were a much bigger part of Jackson's inner circle for a much longer time than Wade and James were. And so I'm very curious to know what the reasons are now for their discourse. That's very interesting. It's good to have information and perspectives. All right, here we go. Leaving Neverland was removed from all HBO platforms. What happened there? HBO had signed a deal to televise Michael Jackson concert in Eastern Europe in 1992. The contract contained a non-disparagement clause, and in law, the special thing about disparagement is that unlike defamation, the truth is not a offense against disparagement. The very resourceful lawyers at the Jackson estate found his contract and pushed to have that clause in the contract moved to arbitration. It went back and forth. HBO was trying to get it in an open court, and the estate was insisting on closed arbitration. I wasn't a part of this, and I don't know all the ins and outs, but I do know that HBO reached an amicable settlement with the estate that involved taking Leaving Neverland off the HBO platform. So Leaving Neverland remains accessible to everyone in the world, apart from people in the United States and Canada, and it's going to be that way until 2029 when the HBO's license expires, and then I can make a new deal. Very interesting. Rogan was rather dismissive, Joe Rogan, of the film Leaving Neverland and its allegations, and repeated the unsubstantiated claim by Dr. Conrad Murray, Jackson's doctor, who said that Joe Jackson had Michael chemically castrated. Conrad Murray didn't meet Jackson until he was quite old, right? These people are so intellectually sloppy, and they don't seem to be able to hold a thought in their mind for half a second. There's a lot of weak-minded bullshit that gets said, and a lot of groupthink that gets followed. My film is rock solid. Wade and James are absolutely credible. Joe Rogan can say what he likes, but if it's intellectually feeble or just wrong, I don't really have any time for it. There's a trial for Wade and James? Set for November 26th? November 2026? I believe it'll happen next year, and I do think they'll go to trial in Leaving Neverland 2. The appeal court's verdict was very, very compelling and really strongly indicative of a trial taking place. Tentatively said. Okay. I think it's going to be difficult for the Jackson legal team to escape from this one, and if there is a trial, I think a jury will make what they will make of these two young. There's a gusher of evidence and witnesses who will tell of what Jackson did to them or what they witnessed Jackson do to children, and I don't know what evidence the Jackson defense team will have to contradict that. Will you be covering the trial? Will that be Leaving Neverland 3? 100% yes. Interesting. So maybe I should watch the sequel. I didn't, I watched the first one and I was like, eh. Like, I'm listening to people. The content of the documentary was just like listening to people with allegations. And so, like, again, I'm a person that will say, I don't know because I wasn't there. Right? Things that we don't have like solid evidence for, and it's literally just allegations. I don't know. I have no idea. Right? But as a documentary, it's like, I was hoping for something more, at the very least. Okay, so that interview kind of touched on a couple things here. I'm just going to go through the rest of the Michael Jackson stands here. Worse than Epstein? Really? Okay, yeah. The worse than Epstein thing is a weird one. I don't agree with that either. So I'm glad we looked that up because now I have an actual opinion on it. Newsflash to people on the internet. If you want to have strong opinions on things, you should also look things up for yourself and look at primary sources. Will you do that? No, of course not. Of course not. I'm the only fucking person that does that. Don't you see? They don't want a real look at the allegations. They want a porno. Part 2 is not going to make them happy either, so live your life. Piece of shit. Okay, so there were a few things touched on in that interview that reminded me of things I had to say about the film anyway. Yeah, no, there's a big difference between. All right, we're gonna get back to the review part. All right, reviewing. The degree to which this film whitewashes Michael Jackson, ironically, if you know what happened to his skin color, is actually insane. Showing every single every 20 minutes there's a shot of him just helping a kid in the cancer ward. Like, oh, I just love helping children. Oh. And that's it. Like, it's a yeah, remind me when I'm done talking about the Michael Jackson shit. That has to be a reminder for when I'm done. Like I'm not getting distracted. I'm sorry. Oof. The degree to which this film whitewashes Michael Jackson as a person is not only sane, but very ironic if you know what happened to his skin color. Kind of funny. During recording sessions, the film cuts away from the recording session just to show him helping children in the cancer ward while the song plays over top. And he goes, "Oh, I just love to help the children. I just love to help the children." That's actual propaganda. It doesn't matter if he did that sometimes. The choice to show that and only that as the extent of his character and the extent of his relationships with children is incredibly dishonest from what we already know, right? From what is undisputed by even like Michael Jackson, right? The choice to show that and not show anything else is dishonest. Again, from what is undisputed. What really, really bothers me about this film for the most part, this film was funny, but what really, really actually felt disgusting about this movie is that the filmmakers know for a fact what an unhealthy parasocial fan relationship, if we want to even call it a relationship, is with an artist that they're treating as a deity. They know that exists. They know that it's an unhealthy thing for one's psyche and also culturally. They know that, but they profit off of it. And so it's not like, oh, we need a PSA to say that's bad, right? But they fucking encouraged it. They encouraged it throughout the entire fucking movie. There are lines in the movie where Michael Jackson says, he's basically, the way the lines are in this movie, it's like they're fucking winking at the camera while they say it. It's like they're literally preaching. But there's lines in the movie where he says, "Oh, the fans are my real family. The real family I have is my fans. And I heal through my music. And through my music, people get closer to God. And I'll heal the world." And there's a scene where he's like, just happens to be like flipping through channels, I think at the recording studio or something. And he sees a news report, again, like the preachiest fucking script I've ever seen, where newscaster goes, "The gang violence is hurting the youth. Bloods and Crips, they're against each other and they wear the different colors and they kill you and the drugs are bad." And then Michael looks at that and he's like, I got a perfect idea to save the world and heal through my music. And then he gets Bloods and Crips together, and what heals them, what stops their feud, is the star power of Michael Jackson himself. The deification and unhealthy parasocial fan culture that exists was the cure to real life problems presented in this film. They were like, "Oh man, can I get your autograph?" And they're like, "Haha, this Blood is just like one of us Crips. He also wants an autograph. We would like that as well." And that's how it fucking portrays this shit. So I guess what we really learned is that Michael Jackson is a deity. He does solve all conflicts through his music, and he probably should have went to Israel, Palestine, and had a conversation with them, and that would have prevented a lot of stuff that we're seeing today. Is basically what we learned. There's a scene where they cover the Pepsi commercial where his hair gets lit on fire. It's the editing in that scene is very, very funny. It goes slow motion, and we hear him go like kind of echoey, and like it was so weirdly sensationalized and overdramatic and insincere. And of course, they make sure to include like the only reason he was even doing that Pepsi commercial was because his dad made him, right? But after that takes place, the film says more than once, they use specific language saying, "You almost died." And Michael says it when he's in the hospital bed. "I almost died." Saying almost instead of could have, right? I'm not a doctor. The top of your head got burnt. Like 3rd degree burn. Like burns can get infected, right? Like there's serious complications that can happen from burns. It was the top of your head. It was the top of your head. I don't know if almost is the right word. I think could have. I think saying you could have died is more appropriate. But not a super strong criticism, kind of splitting hairs. Regardless, they use this language. They repeat it multiple times. And while Michael Jackson is on his hospital bed, his manager or the lawyer, I forget which character, some other guy near him, his bodyguard, is like, "Are you sure you want to continue doing the tour right now? You almost died." And Michael says, "Yeah, I almost died, but I got to continue the tour for my family, my fans who are my real family. I've got to do it for them." And again, it encourages and facilitates this weird fucking religious myth that he's literally fucking Jesus, where he can do no wrong and he's dying for your sins. He's tortured. Like, he almost died for your sins, but like he's doing it for you. Everything's for you. You're his family. If you keep buying his shit, you're his family. Are you lonely? Well, Michael Jackson's got you. So the Jackson estate and the filmmakers very much know that this is a unhealthy, toxic mentality that, by the way, is exactly what I was talking about earlier when it comes to people putting themselves in positions of power to abuse children, right? This same sort of, I'm turning the critical part of my brain off because this person's Jesus or speaking through God or whatever, has God speaking through them, perpetual can do no wrong victim, right? That type of mentality creates situations where people can abuse children. We don't want blind, tribalistic, uncritical adoration for anyone. We don't want that. That's a bad thing. If you want to adore someone, do it in a critical way. Do it in a way where your brain doesn't turn off. Do it in a way where you're not like literally protecting them in a cult mentality. Do it in a way that's just like at all reasonable or healthy. That's it. You can still love someone. You can still love their music. We just need to stop the genuinely toxic ways of thinking here. Look, if Michael Jackson stans don't stop, then we're starting a cult on my channel, and I'm the Princess of Canada, and nobody can say otherwise. I'm the pretty Princess of Canada. And I'm the mayor of YouTube, not East Town. Yeah, I mean, like the burns on his head or whatever. Yeah, I don't like how every single thing in the film was essentially just like a vehicle to encourage terrible deification and parasociality. It was also kind of funny that when we saw Michael Jackson in the hospital in one scene, I don't know if this was before. No, yeah, this was when he was getting his nose job. So this was before the burn thing. The nose job plastic surgery element is the closest that they ever got to addressing or attempting to explore any part of his real character. Like, that was his biggest flaw presented in the film, was that he was like, I have to be perfect. I gotta be perfect. Right? That was like the extent of his entire character flaw. Like, that was it. But it was funny because even within that, they just used it as a vehicle to continue this weird mythos. He says to the doctor before he gets his nose job, there's like a registered nurse or something that asks him like, oh, is that everything you need, Michael? Do you need anything? And he's like, no, just some Benadryl cream for my vitiligo. And you can see, like, on his arm, he has vitiligo, or however you pronounce it. Vitiligo. I have no idea how to pronounce it. I should have looked it up before. And so the mythos of his skin turning white over time, as explained by the Jackson estate and Jackson stands, is that he had vitiligo. Thank you, Catboy, if that's accurate. And it slowly turned him white over time. And again, we're going to go back to radical nuance. We're going to remember that things can be true and untrue at the same time. There are things that can be true while simultaneously another thing being true. Vitiligo is something that Michael Jackson had, according to, as Zia is pointing out the autopsy, according to, all available evidence resources. It can also be true that while someone has vitiligo, that they are also artificially lightening their skin over time. There were skin lightening creams found in his possession after his death, right? And we can make as many excuses for that as we want. We can say it's because he wanted to, like, even out the patches of white to dark and other different spots. And that's fine. But as far as I know, Michael Jackson would be the most unique case of all time of how vitiligo actually looks, if what we're seeing over time is just vitiligo, right? I find it difficult to believe personally that him having his skin lightened over time to the degree that it is, I find it difficult to believe that is literally just, oh, it's because of vitiligo. Even if we're to say it was like for like evening out, right? Skin complexion. It went pretty far in ways where, it appears as someone who just wanted to be white. That's what it comes off as to me. I don't know, because I'm not in his brain. But considering the multitude of body dysmorphia issues and known, confirmed, factual plastic surgery procedures, it's not that far-fetched to believe that his skin complexion is another part of his outward appearance. I don't know why it took me so long to remember that word. Outward appearance that he had intent and control over, right? That's not a very far-fetched thing to believe, I don't think. When you consider that every other aspect of him was something that he had intent and control over, in my opinion, it would be more far-fetched to believe that wasn't something that he had any kind of intent or control over. Dude had the most public case of body dysmorphia of like the fucking 70s through 90s. When did he get his first surgery? It might have been like the 80s. So like 80s and 90s. Like, he had so many nose jobs that it was just getting worse every time. And it was making it more difficult for him to breathe. He would barely eat. His costume designer on the Thriller music video. So yeah, I've been going on my own little rabbit hole deep dive. So according to The Detail, which is a Michael Jackson fan channel that chronologues a lot of things.
Motivation was to disguise.
So this is the costume designer for the Thriller music video.
Iconic red leather jacket for the video. Later revealed that her main motivation was to disguise Michael's waif-like frame and build out his physique, helping to construct a more powerful and masculine image of him as a convincing heartthrob. Quote, Michael had an extremely small waist and narrow torso. The V-shape illusion had to be created artificially with padding. However, the superstar's shrinking frame did not go unnoticed. Comedians and late-night talk.
All right. Is that blackface? I'm just kidding. Let's see. And just to make sure that I follow my own principles, we're going to... oops. We're going to try and find the primary source for this real quick, just to make sure that the YouTuber mentioned, the YouTuber that we're getting that info from isn't doing any kind of misrepresentation, which I have no reason to believe they are, but I like to see sources on quotes like that. There might be a source in the description or something, but yeah, give me 1 second here. No source in the description. That's so weird. So when I do like an article or like a quote, what I like to do is like maybe the start of the sentence. Does he say like what? Because I usually just say in an interview with blank,
result of Michael Jackson's
and then people can like easily fact check it, right? Or I show it on screen. I show where the quote is coming from. Like that's a good thing, right? I don't like it. I don't have any reason to believe this channel is dishonest, but I don't like when it makes a claim and says a quote and then it doesn't say where the quote came from, because then there's no easy way to fact check. Then you kind of have to do your own digging. And I think it should be made easier for people to be able to verify and corroborate the information that you're presenting, right? So this is like quote. And a quote to whom? Whomst, right? So I'm waiting for this archive page to load because that's how I'm looking at the article without subscribing to fucking Vanity Fair. I'm assuming that this is the primary source. So this is April 2026. This was March. Oh, well then where's the primary source for this? So it is for Vanity Fair. So same publication. Costume designer for the movie is Marcy Rogers, who had the heavy task of recreating Jackson's world through fashion, blah, 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 blah. Where's V-shape? Okay, well, this is not what I'm looking for. All right. And then we're going to continue trying to find it. All right. What? Michael had an extremely small waist and narrow torso. So here, like, this is what's weird to me is like Michael Jackson World Network. Is that where I'm supposed to? Costume designer Deborah Landis. Okay. Newsy and Michael Jackson News Network. Source is Michael Jackson News. Is this an interview with? What is Newsy? What is Newsy? That's what we need to find out first. If you're going to source Newsy, what the fuck is Newsy? I don't see any official thing that's called Newsy. Like a YouTube channel with 11,000 subs, which I don't think is the source that they're saying. You know, when you have a source in your article, it would be nice if you linked to the source. Because now I just read a thing from this YouTube video that I can't even corroborate or confirm. When you search the exact quote verbatim, nothing shows up. So was it a video interview and that it's not showing up because we're searching text? Noting in interviews that he had an extremely narrow torso. Okay, this is again sourced from mjworld.net, Scripps News. Oops. Yeah. So the Google AI is sourcing this exact article and this article sources itself. This article sources itself without, and then Newsy, which I don't know what that is. So, is it a, please? Is this it?
Jackson's night at the 19th Arc coming to America, the Blues Brothers.
All right, finally. Okay, Scripps News is like a thing, right? We have like an actual reporter credited here, Christian Bryant. I don't know too much about this website, but at least this is something. They seem to cover entertainment media. All right, this is something. Finally, we have like a fucking source for this. And so this is an interview directly with this publication, right? That's what it appears to be. Yeah, so we finally have a source for this costume designer quote. Not that it was that important anyway. I was just like, this should be a normal thing to be able to find a source quickly, right? Like the person who made this video should be able to easily say what the source was in the screen. Like that should not only be normalized, that should be something that people demand. It's just like, hey, you said this quote, this direct quote. Can you just say where you got it from, please? Like, it should be an easy thing for creators to do because theoretically they got it from somewhere. And if they got it from a shitty source, we should be able to be like, oh, okay, weird. You got that from like a Twitter commenter or something. Like we should be able to scrutinize that. Anyway, I felt like I wanted to build out his body. He was not a very big person. I like to say he was 99 pounds, wringing wet. He had a 27 to 28 inch waist. His shoulders were extremely narrow. He weighed practically nothing. So again, what I don't like about this is a direct quote, and she did not say that. She did not say Michael had an extremely small waist and narrow torso, right? She said he had a 27 to 28 inch waist. His shoulders were extremely narrow, which is fine if you want to paraphrase, just don't use these quotes. Make sure you say that you're paraphrasing. Make it clear to people that you're paraphrasing. Sometimes I call out people on YouTube doing things that like, hey, you know, there's a reason why journalists feel obliged to do this is because otherwise it could be potentially misleading and you don't want to be potentially misleading to people. And some people will just flat out say, I'm not a journalist, while ignoring the fact that it's like, okay, yeah, like no one's saying like legally you have to. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad law, honestly. It's that you should, if you have any like self-respect or decency or care about the truth at all, or care about how people perceive the truth, or, you know, your ability to have an audience and influence people and culture in any way. Like, I just don't understand people. I'll never understand that fucking I'm not a journalist argument. It makes no fucking sense to me. Like, it's just another way of saying you don't care about the information you put out into the world. You don't care about whether or not what you're saying is accurate. You don't care if other people come away with the truth. You just don't give a shit. You're just doing it for money, I guess. All right, where was I? Yeah, there was some deliberate bodybuilding on my part. All right, this has gotten me to remember about another thing about the movie that I want to include in the review section. The way that it shows Michael Jackson in his creative process is also incredibly dishonest, creating this weird fable. And the same thing has been done more or less with other music biopics, where the average audience member doesn't have any proper understanding of what actually goes into creating music, whether it's the writing process or the recording process. You can kind of just make this weird fictional version of it where people are like, I see this thing and that's a good idea. And then it's like in there at the moment, or like throughout this film, I was constantly wondering, like, okay, did these backing tracks that he's singing to just fucking appear? No, of course not. There were musicians at some point that played the instruments in the backing tracks. There were people that composed the music. Did Michael Jackson write the part for every single fucking instrument? I don't think so. He was very talented, but he was working with producers. He was working with fucking Quincy Jones, legendary composer. They've had legal disputes over licensing and whether or not Quincy should be paid for royalties when songs that he helped create get remixed and repurposed into different mediums or different formats. They've had legal disputes over this shit. Quincy Jones was an important part of the production of the music. It would have been nice to see part of that. The only reference to Quincy Jones we have in the movie is just at one point they're like, oh, Quincy Jones. We never really see a part of the process because, again, this film is trying to create a narrative and it's trying to say that Michael Jackson was responsible for like literally fucking everything. So even in the scene where they're filming the Thriller music video, Michael Jackson is micromanaging to the point where he's essentially directing it. Like, sure, there's a crew there. You know, there's a crew and a person named the director of Thriller that's not Michael, and he's there. But essentially the film is just showing like Michael being like, no, I want the camera to move back so that you can see the feet in the dancing, right? And that's all it shows of the creative process is never any kind of collaboration, never any kind of Michael needing advice from someone else or happily using ideas from someone else. It's always just, oh, it was John Landis, wasn't it? That's kind of funny. Well, good thing there were no like children and helicopters on set. That's a bad joke. Rest in peace. Anyway, sorry everybody. When it comes to showcasing the creative process, it's literally just, oh, Michael did everything, according to this film, which doesn't make, like, it's not an honest portrayal of any art form that involves more than one person. Really? He didn't make everything himself. He did a lot, right? He's obviously very talented. He was the voice of the projects that he was on. But even if he did make everything himself, the way that the creative process is presented in this film is still just a fantasy. It's not how things are made, to put it simply. All right, we're going to continue going on this. There's more I want to say. Like, there's a reason why I didn't record this until now is because I was collecting my thoughts. So we're going to ignore this. MJworld.net. Not great with sources. Newsy. What are you talking about? I found the original interview. What are you talking? This is the same quote. Why didn't you source it? Do you have a different source than me? Whatever. Scripps News. Right? Maybe Newsy changed their name to Scripps News. Maybe Newsy is now known as Scripps News. Maybe that's what happened. But it would have been nice to have from this video is what I'm saying, right? I haven't actually looked at this, but I found it to be something that I would like to. So, before I mention this, I knew this would be a deep dive. It's impossible for it not to be if you are a person that cares enough about truth. You know. All right, so the guy who Miles Teller is playing in this movie, the best friend lawyer who goes up to Michael, not goes up to him, the room of lawyers, and he just says, well, you're the best. And Michael's like, I'm working with you. You're the only person that understands me. He's like, yeah, I know, you're the best. Is essentially, I know that you're the best in the world and at best there ever will be, I think was the actual line. This man produced the movie. So if you're wondering why this man has such a weirdly like I'm his the only person who ever understood him, and I was always this way, and I knew immediately. There was never a doubt in my mind. The moment that I smelled Michael Jackson, the moment that I sniffed his shirt, I knew that he would be the most talented, and I'm a talented person for recognizing that talent. I'm a lawyer. The reason why is because he produced the movie. So for the same reasons that Michael, the Jackson estate outside of, for the same reason that the Jackson family outside of Joe, who's dead IRL right now, is portrayed in such an unrealistic and goody two-shoes and everything's a fairy tale kind of way. It's the same reason. It's because these are the people who are making the movie. Jafar Jackson, if you didn't know, is Michael Jackson's nephew? He's related. He's a part of the Jackson family, playing his dunkle. So that's very funny. I haven't read this. Miles Teller did me right in Michael biopic. And I should also mention, this is something that I wanted to communicate earlier. If you want a propaganda movie and you're a fan and you just want a celebration of his music, you can still do that without having a dishonest portrayal of someone's character. You can still do that without creating a false fictional fantasy narrative. You can do that in a multitude of different ways, right? You could be self-aware about it and, have the film implicitly suggesting that it is not real life, that it's not attempting to portray a character. You could have a celebration of his music by doing a pseudo documentary playlist type thing like Moon Age Daydream did with David Bowie's music, right? That got an IMAX release. It wasn't going to make as much money as this movie ever. And that's a part of the problem, is that the Jackson estate and the producers of this film realized that typically playlist movies that are just we're going to show you his music again because you love it so much, those don't do as well as actual biopics. Biopics have the facade of exploring a character. They masquerade as exploring a character, but ever since Bohemian Rhapsody, which I guess everybody's crediting as popularizing this trope, this trend in biopics, is that they are now playlist movies that are masquerading as character studies. They're character examinations in premise, but they don't actually have any interest in doing that. Because if people are there for the music, because they're about musicians, a lot of their fans want to hear the music. You want to have this. You want to have the scene where they're recording the song you like. You can't do that unless you have permission from the rights holders of the songs, and those are people that are directly benefiting from the portrayal of said musicians in those biopics. So Bohemian Rhapsody, directed by an alleged PDF, yep. The rights to those songs were the band members, right? They had glowing fucking portrayals in that film. I would never touch drugs. You go do your degen stuff, Freddie. Yeah. Also, we were a very important part in making those songs. The songs, these films don't exist to tell a story or explore a character. They don't exist with any respect for the actual human being that it's about, allegedly. They exist to make money for the people that are capitalizing off of their legacy, right? The Jackson estate is currently exploiting Michael Jackson in ways that the film was my family members exploiting me is bad. But the film itself is doing that, right? This isn't about him as a character. This is about them making money, and they know that the best way to make money is to have the facade of a biopic and for his image to be squeaky clean. There was nothing he did bad ever. Right? And again, we don't need to show him doing something to a child. We can just show something kind of interesting, right? We could show him using his real voice, which is not, oh, I love the children. Does anybody know that? Because the film doesn't want you to know that. I'll get into that in a second.
What did you think of Miles? Does he get the stamp of approval for playing you?
Miles is a great actor. Can't tell you how much I liked his performance, but Jafar, that's
Jafar.
incredible.
Do you think he's going to be the next biggest star after his amazing performance? I mean, I saw it.
Okay, TMZ, you suck. You suck. That was absolutely pointless. Michael Jackson's real voice is not, I want to love the children. This is not disputed. This is not disputed. Even Michael Jackson's fans will admit to this because a lot of his fans and stans have looked into this. And there's no way that they can deny it at this point. Their defense to this is often, why would you tell him how he can portray his voice? If he wants to do that for his stage persona and around anyone in interviews, creating this facade of a person, he has the right to do that. Sure, he has the right to do that, right? But if you're making a film that's allegedly about him and not the mythos, if you're pretending to be a film that's about the actual character, then that would be something to include, right? So here's, again, from the Detail Michael Jackson fan channel, there's some clips of Michael when he was younger.
You would expect for a child his age.
We met in Canada, and we had a good time together. Came to the hotel, and we talked a while, and we have a basketball game coming up. I don't know the exact date.
It also dismisses the unsubstantiated claims that like Joe Jackson gave him like chemical castration or puberty blockers, which was a fun conspiracy theory, but unsubstantiated. No evidence to suggest that. The only person who repeated those claims was a doctor who only started working with him when he was older, and I guess just believed like a weird tabloid thing. And then Joe Rogan repeated it, and then there was no evidence to suggest that during the autopsy sort of thing.
Original Motown hits in the same key. This first change came just around the time his voice would have naturally deepened with puberty, with Michael Jackson beginning to speak in a softer and higher pitch.
We did a talent show in Gary, Indiana.
Which is now higher pitched than the previous clip that we just showed, by the way. Right? The previous clip we just showed was him when he was younger, before puberty started affecting his voice. He was speaking naturally. Now he's starting to put on a performance, right? Now he's starting to put on the falsetto.
At Roosevelt High School, and the mayor guest was Diana Ross. She was sitting in the audience, and we did this show, and she liked it very much, and she came backstage and told us how much she liked it.
And there are many reasons why one would do this. A potential reason would be because of the culture at the time and his struggles as a black musician in racist America, you know, trying to make it where, as the film even correctly portrayed, I mean, not accurately, but correctly brought up, you know, it was unusual for black musicians to get the same respect and airtime as white musicians. MTV was, you know, like egregiously white for no reason. They didn't want black musicians on, and there was a struggle to even get proper fairness and the ability to broadcast your talent, right? And so with that, also part of the reason why they had to maintain a squeaky, clean, family-friendly, fun image is because of that racism. And so it's not far-fetched to imagine a scenario where either Joe or Michael or anyone would think it's a good idea to artificially change your voice, do a weird falsetto and speak in a fake voice so that you came off as less threatening, right? If you want to stay childlike as well, because again, Jackson 5, when they were making the hits initially, Michael Jackson was just a little baby boy, right? Perhaps it was a marketing thing to try and retain the childlike image so that when puberty eventually makes someone's voice deeper, he can still pretend, at least to the media, no, my voice is still like this and I'm still a little kid. And again, I'm going to mention BBS, baby brain syndrome, coining it. Been coined for a while, everybody. Please be patient with me. I have BBS. The subconscious parts of our brains tend to let our guards down if someone presents themselves as being closer to a child, right? More childlike. You know, like we see this all the time in terms of, you know, even like gender-related assumptions or issues or fairness or court cases or, you know, many people perceive women as being more childlike because of, you know, higher pitched voice, statistically smaller on average than male, right? These are psychological effects at play that affect all of us. And it's just, you know, it's part of the illusion of consciousness and the illusion of self and experience, etc. And it's not unreasonable for someone to come along and exploit that in a way. And I'm not saying the word exploit in any attempt to ascribe malice, but exploit in a way where they are using that part of our psyche in order to be perceived in a particular way. And so regardless of how it started or where it came from, this is something that Michael Jackson wound up continuing into adulthood.
As a skilled
and again, this is not disputed, and I'm going to show you why.
Singer from many years who trained endlessly to contort his singing voice as part of his artistry. It's not too much of a stretch to assume that Michael used those very skills to manipulate his speaking voice in much.
All right, where was the clip I was actually going to show here? Hold on. So the reason why this is undisputed is because there's been weird, like, kind of moments and slip-ups in like interviews or even like voice acting gigs where, you know, the deeper register made an appearance. Not just that, like that alone would be like, okay, wait, is that a fluke? Like, I don't know, maybe, you know, other people can have different parts of their registers that appear, but that doesn't mean their voice is fake, sort of thing.
Certainly fell back into. However,
so this is Quincy Jones. They're talking about right now.
Jones's theory as to why Jackson to voice.
Yeah, here we go.
In reality, according to his longtime producer, Quincy Jones.
Quincy Jones is not the only collaborator that says this. I'm going to show you some more as well.
Michael's real voice was much deeper and an adult voice that he sometimes inadvertently fell back into. However, Jones's theory as to why Jackson used the high-pitched voice was a more functional one, to preserve his vocal cords and ability to hit those high notes without going to falsetto. By early adulthood, Jackson's voice was considered at its best from a vocal technique standpoint, particularly when approaching the...
Yeah, so people have different theories as to why he would do that. I'm going to show you another perspective here. Why the hell?
Yeah,
no.
I actually went to Michael Jackson's house after I
This is
released
T-Pain.
11 days.
All right, here we go.
Told his butler, grab me some chips. He was like, grab me some. First of all, what kind of chips he had?
He a real
First of all, he real. And his voice is deep as shit. No. It's the craziest thing I ever
What
heard
the
in my
real
fucking
Michael
life.
Jackson voice sound like?
Man, this is a new episode.
Oh, man, hold up. Wait a goddamn minute. Now, you remember I said that shit?
Hey, yeah. I was bullshit earlier. I'm glad you let me meet T-Pain.
Bruh, wait a fucking minute. Hold up, man. What the fuck the real Michael Jackson voice sound like?
It wasn't. It was between where you think Michael Jackson is and Prince. It was in between that. It was just like, it was kind of like, do I have I don't have a deep one. Listen, so I think Michael's was like a, so what kind of cartoons are you watching? It was deadpan like that, though. It was looking square in my eyes. So what kind of cartoon do you watch? What'd you say, though? I told him what fucking cartoons I watch. Fucking...
So you said off the rip, That's what he asked you.
Yeah, that's all he wanted to know.
Interesting comment in the YouTube chat. All singers do this. Okay, what do you think I'm saying when I'm talking about this? That's a good question to ask. Also, all singers do not do this. The Weeknd sings in falsetto, right? Basically. Is it falsetto? No, that's not even falsetto. The Weeknd sings in a high register. If I look up, like, I mean, I've seen movies that The Weeknd's acted in. I don't even need to look up interviews. Like, he doesn't talk like this. He doesn't talk like this. If a singer wants to sing in higher registers or whatever, and that's just a part of their thing, go for it. If a singer also wants to do a fake voice around everything they do, and that's their public perception, and they want to have a different version of themselves to their friends and family and people close in their life as they do to fans and keep that separate, media, etc., that is also an acceptable thing to do. However, in the case of Michael Jackson, where the movie is now saying, and I'm sure he said this at points in his life too, but the movie is explicitly saying, my fans are my real family. If you're putting a fake version of yourself out to your fans, and then your estate is now encouraging very harmful, unhealthy, culturally unhealthy parasocial attitudes, that's kind of a contradiction, is it not? Like, oh, you're my real family, but I'm not going to show you what my real voice is. More importantly, if you're going to do a fucking biopic and again have the illusion, the facade that you're doing an actual character exploration, why not talk about the voice shit? Because, excuse me, if he didn't talk like that around his family, then why are there scenes in the film where he is with his family and only his family? He's talking directly to Joe, being like, You're not allowed to tell me what to do. When he apparently didn't talk like that unless to the media, right? We're not really getting at anything interesting. We're not getting an accurate version of this character. That would be a really interesting thing to explore. And again, there's plenty of justified reasons for him to be doing a fake voice. And that would be an interesting thing to explore character-wise, psychologically. That's the whole point of a fucking character study, is to explore and learn. How do they rationalize it? But instead, this movie is not even interested in even admitting that he has a fake voice. It's not some sort of gotcha, right? If he has a valid reason for doing it, there's nothing wrong with that. But it doesn't even want to explore him. It wants to create a fake version of him to sell to you. And people just eat it up. So, like, again, stans of Michael Jackson. Why are you okay with them presenting a fake version of him that they know is fake? They know is fake. They were his family. They're the ones that are making the fucking movie. That would have been a cool and honest and interesting thing to explore. The fact that he doesn't use that voice unless he's talking to fucking media or, you know, some people's interpretations, like white people even, you know?
Substituted with a human nature, and we added Lady Mom.
Oh yeah, there's Quincy talking about his involvement.
His use of skin lightening products when nearly 30 tubes of said creams were found at his home in 2009. Despite consistent...
Oh, here's another person that worked with MJ. Who also says that it's not his real voice. So Spike Lee directed the They Don't Really Care About Us music video that was filmed in, like, what are they called? Like slums favelas. I don't know. I don't know any of these words, right? It was filmed in Brazil.
Michael Jackson
Thank you.
calls me. Pick up the phone. I said, hello? Hello? Who is this? This Michael. I hung up the phone. Michael calls again. Who is this? It's Michael Jackson. Spike. I hung up the phone. The third time. See, this is real Mike. Spike, this is Michael Jackson. Don't. See, he used to do that. He had a deep voice. And he would use it when motherfuckers get out of line. I remember when we would shoot one of the music films. Spike, Spike, Spike. He was trying to get my attention. Spike! I turned around. I thought, where'd that come from?
A lot of people, right? There's many collaborators and friends, close people, fucking spouses, right? People that were in his life that corroborate this. And it wasn't in the movie. It wasn't in the movie. And the movie pretends as though this voice was his real voice that he used all the time in private when talking to himself and having conversations with his dad and his lawyers. And the movie pretends like he was doing this the whole time. And now that the film's out, listen to what fucking Spike Lee says. This is very funny.
Short films. I know he didn't call me.
Slip up.
He didn't.
I mean, the great artists, they don't care about us, really speaks about what is happening today in the world. And they released the song again. When you're a great artist, you see stuff, you're in tune with the universe.
Would say Spike Lee.
No, not. These guys and women on a different wavelength. They're operating on. They. And this brings me to the reviews of.
Yeah, the movie's out. You saw it?
I've seen it twice.
You've seen it twice. What'd you think?
All right.
Love it.
Why so much criticism?
Why are there critics criticizing?
First of all, if you're a critic, and you're complaining about the stuff that,
Is he drunk?
All this other stuff. But the movie ends in 88. And stuff you're talking about, accusations happen. So you're critiquing the film on something that you wanted, but it doesn't work in the timeline of the film.
Very funny thing to say, because the accuser's timeline the timeline was taking place before the film ended, right? Ignoring the accusers, what was publicly known and undisputed were some weird, interesting things that he was doing with children also. Third, the question was not even specifying anything to do with abuse allegations. The question was, why the criticism? That's a very general, vague question. And I think the overwhelming majority of critics to this movie are mostly complaining about the fact that it's not an honest, accurate character study or representation of a person, and that it's literally just we're perpetuating this myth of this godlike Christ figure. We're perpetuating the myth of the brand and selling it to you with the premise that it's about a person when it's not. That is the overwhelming majority of the criticisms that I've seen. That appears to be what everyone is saying. And you're a person that said previously, Michael Jackson doesn't use his real voice. He has a real deep voice that he uses that you haven't seen in the media. I can attest and confirm to that. I worked with him. And now you're like, people who don't like this movie are asking for weird shit, man. You know that wasn't an honest representation or portrayal. You know that wasn't authentic. You know that. Critics, man.
But people showed up. They showed their worldwide. People showed their love. Michael, and
I miss Mike. I miss Prince. I mean, these are my brothers. I mean, just work with both of them. Both beautiful, beautiful.
The fucking
They're
the text. Spike Lee slams critics of new Michael Jackson. Yeah, there's a big fight now.
many who don't share. That's part of the criticism. Given it's a biopic of Michael, who want the movie to capture the allegations. You don't think that would be appropriate?
The allegations came post 80. The film ends at 88.
It does.
So
convenient.
The people said.
That's a Latin term you have just done. Yes, I know it well.
And if God has seen it more than once,
yes,
like me,
it's a statement.
it's a statement.
Very interesting. So, literally, a person that knows that the portrayal is not authentic and not aiming to be any kind of real representation of his life while pretending to be. Spike Lee knows this and is now saying, like, oh, yeah, well, critics are just... They just wanted to be talking about that stuff about the children and stuff. All right. I haven't read this. This seems like it could be maybe funny. We'll see. Armand White posted a review for Michael. Noted contrarian, I guess is the best way to describe him. Michael unwraps the smear. A biopic's machinations. Machination? What the all right. If you want to be print media critic, you gotta just use that vocabulary. And it doesn't matter if what you're saying makes any sense. All right. Restore the charisma of mass folk hero. Michael Jackson haters don't get to control the narrative in Michael. An adultery biopic by action movie hack. Antoine Fuqua. I see why he likes Trump. He's full of this shit. Who directed Denzel Washington in his notorious Oscar-winning role as the world's worst, most evil black cop in Training Day. The irony is that a purveyor of this guy is a Rotten Tomatoes approved tomato meter critic, by the way. Like this he's a part of Critics Association's. He's a print media legacy critic. The irony that a purveyor of violent trash with an ethnic spin should do a tribute to MJ is almost mind-boggling. All right, well, the black people that I knew in fucking Georgia actually really liked Training Day, but... Okay. It's the ultimate example of hackery that Fuqua should helm a project about a non-violent musical artist, especially well-known to the public and beloved for his pacifistic reasons, that challenges Hollywood's standard racial stereotypes. Fuqua's name in the credits gives Michael's superficial ethnic authentication. What? What? Which indicates the film's purpose as a political project done with approval from some members of the Jackson family to revive and redeem MJ's legend that was tarnished by scandal, part of the media-motivated takedown that has become a standard of our polarized culture tabloids journalism. As a genre practitioner in the Ridley Scott mode, Fuqua embarks on the biopic genre with a single-minded dedication implied by the film's title. This narrative is both an identity and an endearment. Michael follows the same path of a talented black American kid who emerged from a working-class family, going from bubblegum pop to songs about romantic yearning, songs creating an innocent pop idol image to songs reflecting isolation after showbiz success. MJ's adult music addressed a frantic awareness of the recording industry and social problems, from being a legendary Motown artist to an independent major label solo creator, and then reflected his own private turmoil and disenchantment in a series of phenomenal late career albums, a topic I explored in the Scream chapters of Keep Moving, the Michael Jackson Chronicles. The biography itself reinforces what's known of Michael Jackson's talent, his unique charisma and artistry sufficient to satisfy fans. No mere actor can portray this drama real life. MJ nephew Jafar Jackson, son of Jackson 5 sibling Jermaine Jackson, performs the role with moments that offer an uncanny simulacra. Michael satisfies the unvanquished admiration inherent to a pop star who must also be recognized as a mass folk hero. Anyone who's conflicted about separating the art from the artist is ignorant of art and has never had a significant art experience. Certainly nothing comparable to the delight MJ brought to the world from I Want You Back, Ben, Off the Wall, Billie Jean, Thriller, Bad, Black or White, You Are Not Alone, They Don't Care About Us, to Blood on the Dance Floor. We're just listing songs. Those unfortunates who pretend moral or political supremacy over human nature should simply stop pretending to engage with any form of art. Even the biopic MJ Phobia avoids the most... Even the biopic. MJ Phobia avoids the most significant challenge, Michael's audacity to claim his place in America's Esther Kelly James Brown tradition. What are you even saying? Fuqua submits to the legend told in Michael, written by industry hand John Logan, whose work on Oliver Stone's Any Given Sunday, Scorsese's The Aviator and Hugo, Ridley Scott's Gladiator and Alien Covenant. Why mention that one? Sam Mendes' 2 James Bond films, Skyfall and Spectre, and Tim Burton's Sweeney Todd adaptation. Oh, it's so much padding. Print media critics do this all the time, and some YouTube critics as well, where they just like list a bunch of things, and it's like you're trying to hit a word count, and you're not saying anything. Like how many? Like I can go to the Wikipedia, I can go to the IMDb, you know. Suggests that both personal detachment and professionalism are involved in this Hollywood production. Skeptics who are obsessed with MJ's various scandals might consider this film politically. Michael Jackson's tabloid scandals, a prevailing subject of his later work, can best be understood through the annals of political strategy as described in Nancy Pelosi's infamous 2017 wrap-up smear speech that outlined the tactic of smearing someone's character, getting the smear reported and repeated in the press, merchandise it, and then using media pressure to amplify and validate it. Wrap-up smear. Okay, thanks for linking, Armand.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear. You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it. And then you write it, and they'll say, see, it's reported in the press that this, and this, so they have that validation that the press reported the smear, and then it's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. And it's a tactic. And it's self.
Nancy Pelosi explains how Democrats get it done. Okay, well, okay, and in the way that Armand White presents it, it's also as if she's endorsing it. I would love to have seen the 20 seconds before and 20 seconds after to see if she was talking about someone else. I guess we'll never know because the YouTube video decided to keep it short. Could be anything, I guess. The Michael biopic counters the diversionary media tactics that attempted to ruin the artist king of pop standing. The haters have not won. Recall those acknowledgments of Billie Jean that enhanced the humanizing revisionist documentary Melania. Does he like Melania? I don't understand. Within the perimeters of biopic artifice, some famous actors enacting real-life people participate in an image rehabilitation that pays tribute to the main subject. Lorenz Tate plays Motown founder. Like, you're just listing how many fucking things do you need to... Oh my God. Yeah, people play things. Jesus. Coleman Domingo as Joe Jackson can't match Lawrence Hilton Jacobs' moving portrayal in the TV movie The Jacksons: An American Dream, 1992, about the Agon of the former steelwork father who was responsible for driving and disciplining the brood through the demands of the entertainment business. Fuqua and Logan supply familiar iconography, MJ's always childlike, soft-speaking voice, his quicksilver stage moves, music video high spots, glittery spats, and adoring crowds. It flashes by like one of those Pepsi commercials, though not equal to Kenny Ortega's 2009 semi-doc extravaganza, This Is It, a pop memorial featuring the real thing. Michael survives its own exploitation as a political ad aimed at conserving pop music artistry that's always up against the schemes of dullards and authoritarians. That was it? That was your whole... What did you say? Make an argument. Oh my God. I was waiting for him to get to the argument and point. Why is my BRB list playing? All right. I was waiting for him to say something. All right, well, let's check his Twitter. Is generic and adultery the most we can get when pop culture is polarized? Okay, I didn't even get that impression from your review. If that's your opinion, that's kind of funny. The MJ biopic Michael is for those who appreciate the legendary artist. It is being fake criticized. But you just said it was generic. What do you mean fake oh, whatever. It is being fake criticized by the same biased media hacks who rejected Melania. Okay, so you do like Melania. They're not critics. They're in the thought control business. Hashtag keep moving. So again, I read your entire fucking review and I didn't understand, like, what, I don't even understand what you really feel about the movie or about the people who, like, I don't understand him. No film can be criticized for what it is not without reference to an ideal example of what it should be. The anti-Michael movie reviews are just old-fashioned media bigotry reasserting itself. A superb, detailed account of a film that conquers hate and ineptitude and memorializes a truly great American artist and folk hero, Michael Jackson. Thanks, John Dimitri? Who is this? Is that one that... Oh, he's just the person he quote tweeted. Okay, yeah, he's a confusing individual. All right, back to review time. By the end of the movie, it felt as though not much had happened at all. They introduced the conflict, obviously, early on between Michael Jackson and his father, Joe Jackson, who obviously abused to perform, and he was like, I'm like money. My kid's talented. I make him talented and make money. And then, you know, like that feels like a part of a narrative, but at no point did it feel like that would be the one and only arc of the film until it was apparent that the film was ending. And when it became apparent to me that the film might be ending, there were like tiny little cues in terms of like pacing and editing. You know, the title of like farewell show. Oh my God. That CG crowd shot at nighttime in that stadium looked horrendous. It's legitimately, unironically, the worst CG crowd shot out of any major theatrical release in the past 20 years. It looks horrendous. It was like, you know how everybody was making fun of the PS3 graphics in The Flash? It was like, imagine 50 of those characters on screen at once. And it's even in the dark, where you should be able to like hide it better, and it still looks that bad. Worse than the Bohemian Rhapsody crowd shot? Yes. Yes, way worse. Way worse than that. Like, very, very, very bad crowd shot. Like, insanely bad. And, you know, the movie's already, like, a very heavy playlist movie in the sense that, like, most of what happened was you heard Michael Jackson songs. That was most of what happened in the film. And yet, even at the end of the film, they're like, no, we can just do, like, 4 or 5 in a row. And that's, like, the end of the movie, basically. Is he just plays a bunch of songs, and you're in the crowd going like, these are catchy. But then enough happen in a row where I'm like, really? Like, are they actually in it? Like, they're just doing a bunch of songs? Like, this is the climax of the movie, essentially. Is like, we're getting several in a row. And then he'd, like, without even really talking to, like, his brothers, like, his other family members, the Jackson 5, he just kind of, like, you know, walks past his dad. He's like, you're not allowed to do this to me anymore. Goodbye. I don't remember the exact line. But it seemed really fucking anticlimactic and underwhelming for what is allegedly the climax of the film. Like, the one arc that gets completed is he learns how to, you know, stop letting his father take advantage of him. And then we get more songs, and then the movie ends, and it's just like, okay, well, I guess that was it. And then big title on the screen, Michael Jackson's legacy continues. What did it say? I think I might have written it down. I think it was like his story continues. A very, very vague thing to say that has the Michael Jackson stans using that as, oh, well, you can't criticize this movie for not talking about anything real, because there'll be a second movie and they might do it in that movie. So it's not really a fair criticism to judge this movie that they released as a movie, because there might be a second one. And it's like, you know, you wouldn't judge like the first part of something. I don't know, they released it as a movie. We're allowed to judge what we've seen. We're allowed to judge the things we've seen and not include things that don't exist yet. I think that's a fair thing to be able to criticize. So yeah, he will return in Avengers Doomsday. Well, who knows? Here's the thing. I think that his estate probably knows that they make more money by having his image sanitized and whitewashed. Remember when Leaving Neverland came out, they started to like pull some Michael Jackson songs from radio play. Like they tried to memory hole the Simpsons episode where Michael Jackson like theoretically did like a guest role while being uncredited. They were doing some shit that was hurting the Jackson estate. And that wound up not continuing. But that was a thing for a bit. And I don't support censorship. I don't think that like, if people don't want to listen to it, then it won't be something that people listen to, sort of thing. I don't like the idea of getting rid of something like an episode of a TV show. Right? Like if people don't want to watch it and don't want to support it, then I feel like that choice should be the consumers. But I think they know very well that the more sanitized and whitewashed his image is, the better off they are, because the more play that his music will get. Like people are very not nuanced human beings. People don't like to think about things between 0 and 100. So it's difficult for people to be able to watch something with him or appreciate his artistic contributions if they believe that he is not a perfect human being. So the fictional narrative, the deification, the religious fable is created to preserve that image. It exists for money, which is annoying and sucks. Yeah, exactly. Harvey Weinstein produced a lot of movies, like every Quentin Tarantino movie. So considering that, I don't know if we're actually going to get a part 2, because they're going to have to decide whether or not them covering that era of his life is going to have more people on his side by creating it or less people. I don't know if they're willing to take that risk, because right now they're at a safe and comfortable spot with the amount of people watching this movie, with his music now being back in rotation, like top in streaming charts and stuff. Like everybody's got Michael Jackson fever again, and it's the year 2026. I think they like that. I think they're happy with that. Why would they want to risk having that being jostled or disturbed in any way? I feel like it's very likely that we're never going to get a second film. And if we do, I'm going to watch it because that sounds crazy or hilarious, right? I would love to see a sequel. I would love to see the whitewashed, sanitized, like, version of reality that they have to present. I would love to see them continuing to pretend like he just talked like that for real and didn't have a real deeper voice. Yeah? What's this fantasy version of Michael Jackson you're portraying? I want to see more of it. It's crazy. Who knows? Who knows? So his nephew, Jafar Jackson, a lot of Michael Jackson stans are essentially treating him as like the second coming. They're treating him as like a successor to the throne. They're treating this family as though they're royalty. I was looking up interviews of him because as I was watching the film, I said Jafar, right? Did I not say Jafar? As I was watching the film, I got the impression the entire time that like Jafar's vocal impersonation of Michael was sweetened with digital auditory processing effects. That although I'm sure on set he was saying words at the same time his mouth was opening, that either they took those words and then pitch shifted them upwards, or that they might have even gotten a ghost voice actor to speak over top of him. I got that impression watching the film. And I've been looking up interviews trying to find a single example of him using that voice like in an interview or anything, and I can't find one. And so like even here, like, you know, they're asking him questions about his voice. I feel like if I were an actor and I was like, I had the best Michael Jackson voice that I was perfecting for years, and I was on a talk show and I was asked about the voice, I would probably do it. You know, I'd probably be like, well, yeah, this was the voice that, you know, like I started practicing and then it started becoming more natural. Something like that. And it's not like an impossible voice to do per se. I just got the impression the entire time watching it that it wasn't him doing it naturally.
Your uncle. Like, I'm like, that's how long did it take to master that? It's very particular.
It was interesting because at first it was very silly to my own ears. You know, I was trying to do this. I really read a lot of books in his voice. And each book I got better, basically.
Without giving an example, we're going to let it play. I just want to avoid like copyright claims potentially. I'm going to even switch back to my webcam here. Ooh, look at me. We'll see. We'll probably get copyright claim.
You know, you get more used to it. And sometimes I'd be out like in the grocery store and I'd be talking to someone, but I'd naturally respond. And I'm like, that sounded kind of like Michael. But I wasn't trying to do it intentionally. So I wanted to get to that place where
naturally respond, not even intentionally, started doing it. Like very, very natural. And I'm not saying this footage doesn't exist. It could be something that I just couldn't find. But I've been trying. I've been trying to find it, and maybe I should, you know, like maybe if I spent another like 30 hours or something, I don't know. All these tabs were things because I was curious enough about what reality is. Yeah, no, it does sound like a made-up story for marketing, which you should expect for a movie that's as big as this, because it happens in movies that have nothing to do with Michael Jackson. It happens in tons of movies where people will pretend like, we used no CG, or everything that happened in Frozen was real. Like, there's tons of dumb marketing bullshit in every movie, right? Like, you don't believe the weird anecdotes about how, like, oh, it's so genuine. Like, when they say something that makes people go like, oh, this is great, I want to see that, be skeptical.
I wasn't thinking about it, like putting it on. It would just come out naturally.
Yeah.
And it
Do
took
it.
a lot of time.
Do it.
It's very
Took a lot of
particular.
time.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder if she was told that she can't ask him to do it, or if she's just kind of getting the message. He's like hoping, don't ask me to do it.
Sure. You have such an
Nervous.
amazing cast that y'all are working with. We love.
All right. Not talking about that again. Come on. Right. If anybody can find that, please send it to me and I'll react to it before the stream is over. Cause like, I just wanted to know if he really did it. Right. It could have been AI generated. Right. With how fast AI voice and visual technology has grown, here's my conspiracy theory, and you can take it or leave it. I believe that the technology is potentially at a much more advanced state than we realize. And that the public version of it exists in ways that are not entirely convincing, so that larger powers, whether money or political powers, might be able to use the more perfected version of the technology to create things and pass them off as real. Meanwhile, people saying, well, we don't have, the technology isn't there yet, so that has to be real. I don't know. But yeah, you make a good point. If this is what you're saying, AI, people will just believe what they want to believe anyway. It doesn't even matter if it looks real. So there's my, I don't know if that's a real thing. I'm just saying that was a thought that I had at some point.
Coleman Domingo so much here. Nia Long is incredible. Miles Teller, like.
And I am not sewer sly doll. Okay? I'm doing great. You hear that, Joe Biden? That's right. So yeah, I'm looking for him using the Michael voice. I can't find it. And then the stand's just like, I don't know if this is a stan or not. This is just somebody I found, and I just like, you'll see.
This might sound crazy, but Jafar Jackson somehow figured out how to sound exactly like Michael Jackson. Bro, I'm not even joking. Listen to this.
Can you lower the lights for me, please?
That's a clip from the movie.
Okay, but remember, in here, keep those feet still, my man.
That speaking voice you're hearing, that's actually him with no filter.
Where's the source? Where's the source? Where's the source? When you say that's actually him with no filter, where's the source? Any movie, any audio you hear from any movie is not no filter unless it's fucking Dogma 95. And even those, you can't, like, there's an argument to make that it's not. Right? What are we talking about? No filter. That's a bold statement. You're just saying things.
And the way he was able to sound like Michael Jackson in this movie is actually kind of crazy. Because he didn't just imitate Michael, he trained his voice to become him. Jafar Jackson was training his voice for months. He was reading out loud in Michael's tone, and he was studying his mannerisms and his
mannerisms
cadence, to the point where he had to rewire on how he actually speaks.
See, that's exactly what Austin Butler was saying in the Elvis Awards promo shit. You know, it just feels like marketing.
He even lived in the Haven Hearst house to fully immerse on Michael's environment just to get the energy right. But the singing is where it gets interesting. His singing was actually blended into his voice and Michael's. And so it feels authentic, but it hits like the actual thing. They enhanced it to fully match the iconic voice that Michael had. The director even said that Jafar got up to the point where the voice came out naturally for him without even thinking about it. That is how identical they sound. And there were some points in the movie where I thought, bro, that's literally Michael Jackson in the flesh.
I would just like to hear him do it. I'm not even saying it's impossible. I'm not saying for sure, you know, it's fake. I would say it's incredibly unlikely that they didn't enhance it at all. I would say it's impossible that it's no filter. Not impossible. Nearly impossible. Based in nuance pilled. Nearly impossible for it to be no filter.
But let me know in the comments what you guys think. Follow me for more.
All right. So that was just a weird thing. And then, so I started looking up Jafar Jackson's music, because Jafar Jackson makes music. Apparently, he released, I guess, 2 singles? In 2015, Jackson was a main cast member in the filming of his family's reality show, Living with the Jacksons. Never saw it. He has covered songs by Sam Cooke and Marvin Gaye. Gay. And in 2019 released his first single, Got Me Singing. The single is associated with a full-length, currently unreleased album titled Famous, which had been intended to coincide with the release of Got Me Singing around 2019-2020, but was not issued owing to rejections from record label for him sounding, quote, too much, unquote, like his uncle, Michael Jackson, the termination of his partnership with NASGO, and his focus on acting. I want a source for all that shit because that sounds like really interesting. So here's what I find weird. So I've seen people in communities discussing the movie and discussing Jafar, talk about this unreleased album and talk about things in the same language as this Wikipedia page. Does anybody know the source for any of that? Because I couldn't find, and again, this was like a cursory attempt. Because I've been busy fucking moving, and I can't have every project be like as big of a deep dive as my biggest deep dives. Otherwise, nothing gets done. Because you'd think for it to be on Wikipedia, right? Associated with a full-length, currently unreleased album titled "Famous," which had been intended to coincide with like all of this information. The Too Much Like His Uncle, all of this information is not in the source here, right? And then even if we go to this, talking about the Jacksons, like it's not here. So where's that information from? Is it a thing that people are repeating? If there's a source for it, someone should update the Wikipedia page. Oh, we can just check when it was edited. Yeah, you're right. How do I do that again? View history. And then how do I search for the revisions to find... Well, somebody else wants to do that for me, actually, please. Because I can't at the moment. I gotta choose my battles. 11 siblings, 9 brothers and 2 sisters. Jesus. I guess when you're in the Jackson family, it doesn't matter how many... You can just keep having kids. There's no reason not to. Why aren't people having kids anymore? Just make them multimillionaires. Make them as rich as the Jackson family and people will have more kids. Yeah, so I don't... Anyway. Music videos, Got Me Singing, Love One Another, Confused for discography singles. All right. So on Wikipedia, it's showing these 2 songs as the discography. He has a music video for something that's not on his discography. I'm going to look up that music video, Love One Another. Let's find out if this is a real thing. Okay, and so he was, I guess, credited... I wish this was all just in one location, because it looks like Jafar Jackson's music, like his musical contributions, are just like fucking all over the place. So in Love One Another, I guess he was in the music video for Tito Jackson. Did he collaborate? Did he sing in it?
Stop that killing, fighting, racism, and all the bad things that are happening today.
On it. Thank you for the idea. Fuck, I wish I would have thought of this earlier than today. Fuck. All the killing and racism that I could have prevented. Fuck.
We need to love one another.
The Jackson family's fucking weird. I'm skeptical of any celebrity family thing, Smith family, et cetera, et cetera. What's their names? What's their name? Skarsgårds, Baldwins. We got a whole fucking family of celebrities. All right, where's Jafar? This is a shit song. This is the epitome of I couldn't think of what to make my song about, so I'm just going to make vague gestures towards peace. Skarsgård. Some people call me Skarsgård. Because I do guard him. Where is he? All right, he's probably in a Zoom call. When was this made? 2021. Was this was this a quarantine? Was this a quarantine project that you released in 2021? Anyway, this seems bullshitty. Okay, so he has, according to his Wikipedia, the actual singles are these two: "Got Me Singing" 2019, "Confused" 2020. I looked on different music publishing platforms, and I could only find "Got Me Singing" like as any kind of like official thing. So, like literally only one track published to Spotify, Tidal, etc. People in his subreddit asking, "Does anybody know why his album never got released?" People speculating. I just don't even have a source that the album existed. And this is, you know, flashback to Kimba, right? There's examples of people, especially people on the internet, that repeat information because they heard it from someone else and they assume it to be true. That's why I want that's why I want information that's like corroborated, right? Discogs. See, I think that if it's on Discogs, then it probably has like a UPC or something. I don't know if that's the case. Contributors. On digital, oh, it was released on digital music platforms in May 2020 and pulled 2 weeks later. Okay. See, at least this has the, like an explanation. Copy release code. Okay. So it has a release code. I wonder if that's literally just a code for Discogs or if that's like an official release code that interacts with like digital music publishing platforms. Because that's what I would assume for Discogs, is that anything on here would have to have some kind of code that verifies that it's a real thing. Especially now with AI music being a thing, right? Speaking of which, there are people... Jafar Jackson Unofficial, 591 subscribers. Created November 2025. Suspicious. This looks like an AI image. This is someone that uploaded what I believe to be someone who uploaded an AI version of his mysteriously missing album that never got released, and then pretending to that it's really that. And what's so funny about this is even people in the comments section are acting as though the channel name is not Jafar Jackson Unofficial, and as though the description doesn't say, "I don't own the rights to these," right? Your voice is amazing, young king. Bro, you did an amazing job on the movie. These say, "Holy, these were finally re-uploaded." I'm wondering... This is for sure an AI, like the visual is for sure AI, right? It's a weird ass album cover. Those synths sound very farty and funny. Let's wait for the vocals to come in. Because you can have someone that created music on their laptop and then used AI vocals and then pretended that the music they created was some other music that somebody else created. This is a terrible opening track, by the way. If this is a like, what is this supposed to be? Yeah. I need to learn how to use this better. Maybe I'll make farty sounds. Indigo.
I can see your flower blooming. Cherry trees taste best when they're in season. Picking you is way too easy.
I don't know. It could be the real album. Sounds like someone doing The Weeknd. So if okay, let's imagine this is the real album. Let's imagine that there are people that heard this get leaked somehow or whatever, and then this is a re-upload or something. We're supposed to believe that the reason it didn't get released is because they said that the voice was too similar to Michael Jackson. That sounds like some Kimba shit. That sounds like somebody said something and then people repeated it because that's a nice thing to believe. If this is what sounded too similar to Michael Jackson, it sounds like The Weeknd. What are you talking about? This doesn't sound similar to Michael Jackson at all. Oh, he's singing in a higher register. It's too similar to Michael Jackson. Like, I don't think that's a real thing. If this is the music, I don't think so. And no source on Wikipedia also. Somebody find that source, please. This does not sound like Michael Jackson. All right, next track.
In a room full of diamonds, you're the one shining. Take my time to let me feel this way. Catch that fire.
Generic. Again, very generic sounding everything.
So much you wanna say. If you could give me a day, would you think about it?
All right. In this track now, oh, thank you so much. GNOVA, thank you so much. In this track, the rhythmic sort of, emphasis on certain syllables in his voice sounds closer to Michael Jackson than the other ones.
What you think about it?
But it still sounds more like The Weeknd than Michael Jackson. Oops.
My life today, right away. 'Cause you haven't seen the best. But you wanna pedestal above the rest.
Okay.
You're where I wanna be now. Are you ready for me?
Awful lyrics.
Spend all my days alone. Girl, all my dreams, she waits for me. And
Lyrics are... If it's not AI, this is embarrassing. Because it feels like it lyrically. Actually, wait, no, I take that back. This is worse than what AI would generate lyrically.
till the sun's up.
But this is okay. This is, again, the reason why I've got my, I can't turn off that part of my brain that's skeptical, especially with like celebrity family privilege nepotism shit, right? And it relating to art. Because, excuse me, a lot of these people literally just pay to have their shit made, right? Oh, don't worry. I'll get to the verified real tracks. Don't worry. I'm just checking through these without knowing whether or not it's AI. If this was the real numbers, it would be going crazy. I mean, you say that, but then his real tracks... Okay, this one has 12 million 6 years ago. This one has less than 100,000 views, and it's from 2020. And this one is a real one. So on the Jackson's Music channel, which has 14.2 thousand subscribers and which was created way earlier. So I don't know if I'm convinced. This channel was created recently, and it's a fan channel. We don't know. Anyway, a lot of when I view and judge art, when I appreciate art, when I talk about what I love about art, what I'm looking for is authenticity. What I'm looking for is something that gives me a window into the rawest emotions, the most real and honest and accurate version of a feeling that the artist who created the artwork has felt. It's a communication of emotion. It's another language of expression. And when you get Nepo Baby shit, you get people just like, the point of the song is, I want to be famous. And so then you hear what they're talking about, and it's just, oh, the same lyrics other people have made. I want a girl to be me and to... It's just so generic. And again, we don't know if this is real or AI. I'm just going through it. We'll get to the real shit. Don't worry. Regardless of who created this, it's generic as fuck. And also, the real song from Tito Jackson was generic as fuck. Everybody just loving it. It's the same as Sip the Slurpee from Connor O'Malley. Everybody just love and have fun together and no peace on earth. Everybody be one. Like, okay. I just need to satisfy my curiosity here. All right, before I go through the rest of these, because I know some of you don't have this information, here's the 2020 track that got released and then pulled 2 weeks later. This is a tribute channel. But this actually has a Discogs listing. And there's no... This one seems like a real thing. I'm also feeling confused by this track. He's got safety pins. he's got safety pins. Oh, you know, this was released in 2020. This is like a COVID reference, him having masks. These safety pins, he's like, I'm being silenced maybe. Like, I don't know. Maybe he's Bane. Maybe if you ripped off the mask, he would die. But not, because it would be extremely painful for whoever did it. Maybe he's a big guy. Oh, yo.
Do you want me? Is it riddle?
So literally it's The Weeknd, and this is a track that theoretically exists, right?
Call the official. What you won't say? Your body say it better when I warm it like a sweater. Then you float away like a feather. First you say let's spend time, then you go back offline. You do hit me up late night, asking if you can slide.
Chord progression wise and melodically, it's not catchy. There's no like real hook to this.
Is it yes, baby? Tell me is it no? Cause it keeps in a mix, no. Gotta tell me something, gotta let me know. Cause it got me confused. Got me confused. Can't play it cool. What you do to first you say let's. Got me confused.
It's like the vocal track would work better in a different song, you know? Anyway, useless, generic, like, speaking about nothing. So why make art about it? Or why make fucking masturbatory nonsense and call it art about it? Play with control like Nintendo. Must be a game to you. But you do the hearts ripping apart. It should be illegal. Call the popo and the cho-ho. Got my feelings on tight grip. When our body's close, I get overdosed. Ain't nothing else like it. First you say, let's spend time. Then you go at off like you do. Hit me up late at night, asking if you can slide through. Is it yes, baby? Tell me, is it no? Because you keep sending me mixed signals. Got to tell me something, got to let me know. Because it got me confused. Got me confused. They're going to have to ban me for sounding too similar to Michael Jackson. And then the only song that exists currently on like music publishing websites is this one. And this one, despite being created, the music video in 2019, also very evocative of Michael Jackson imagery, and like there's things about it that seem as though they're intentionally evoking similar feelings as Jackson's previous works. Pretty sure this might be the same favela. Should have got Spike Lee. You know what? I want to hear him actually.
Getting ready for the party. You coming, right? Come on, you gotta do it, yo. You gotta do it. Come on. Now you do it. What do you mean you can't make it? She called me. Again?
I can't make it because I'm too busy entertaining sick children in hospitals.
Gotta go, man. Gotta go.
I'm curing their cancer with my sick moves.
And shoulder.
And cuddles in bed. That's what Michael Jackson should have said in interviews. Like, no, I'm curing the cancer. All the kids with cancer, I'm curing them. Get on with it. Yeah, this one has a bit more of like a rhythmic thing going on here.
I'm on my way.
Still sounds like The Weeknd.
So glad you called my phone, told my mind about you. My heart is ready to fall. Everything head on, babe.
What are you saying? Say something. Is that? Is that J.J. Abrams? Is that Rob Tappert?
No phone in your bed, so hard anything less. You want, babe. Let's fall in love.
Let's fall in love tonight. All right.
Stop till I hear you say, oh baby, I'm all about you.
I won't stop until I hear you say, oh baby, I'm all about you. What about consent, bro?
Want it to last, be a danger.
Oh, we love the Haradum. You are my favorite YouTube sensation.
Thank you.
Booba King wearing no ring. Gajo hug hook. Goomba Goomba happy. It's Pat Day, everyone. It's Pat is my favorite. Cool Cat, stop say, it's Pat coming soon.
Thank you. Want it to last in your danger day. What does that mean? What's your danger day? What is your danger day? Oh, girl, it's all about you. Let's disturb the people underneath.
Got me singing, got me singing, got me feeling, got me singing.
Not quite there for the choreography or, you know, punctuality of the timing. That was another thing about the movie, is that everybody's creaming themselves over like, oh, they recreated a lot of the same things. Jafar Jackson did such a great job dancing. And like, yeah, he's talented, as anyone would be growing up with all of that fucking money and people putting you in all of the talent classes. But he doesn't quite nail the timing, the intricacies, the detail. He really doesn't at any point throughout the movie. There's always something just a bit off. Michael Jackson was way better. And I mean, you're not going to be able to match that. Michael Jackson was an incredible dancer. Right? So...
Got me singing, got me feeling, got me singing, got me singing, keep smiling.
Just when you said this is all night, oh no, it's a sign. Get on, babe. If anything, let's be done one babe. Sorry, if anything, let's be one babe. Let's fall in love tonight. I will not stop till I hear you say, oh baby, I'm all about you. Want it to last in your danger day. Oh girl, it's all about you. Got me singing, got me feeling, got me singing, got me feeling, got me singing. What to do, what to do. I'm feeling you, you feeling me too? I would never have it my way. Sorry? I would never have it my way. What do you mean by that? I would never have it my way. This is an anti-Burger King? What do you mean that? What do you mean by that? And you said never on the first day. What to do, what to do. I'm feeling you, you feeling me too. This sounds like a, not respecting consent song. She said she's not feeling it on the first day. He says, I'm not going to stop until you say this shit. Like, what do you mean? What about consent, bro? I would never have it my way. And you said never on the first day. Energetic music. Who's these guys?
Thank you for being a real person. I love your art.
Thank you. Holy shit.
Michael Jackson?
$60, yeah!
I'm pretty sure it was more than his son. Duh. Dumps. What was Jackson's favorite order?
Thank you so much, Turtles.
A kid's meal with extra kids. Sorry.
Nice. Thank you so much for the $60. And then thank you. Got me singing, got me feeling. $60, yeah.
Oh, $50, yeah.
Plus $10.
I will not stop till I hear you say, oh baby, I'm all about you.
I think that the familiar imagery that they're obviously trying to evoke with this probably helped with the view count and Jackson's fans here. He got the Jackson voice, Jackson smile, and Jackson dance skills. I must be living in a fucking crazy version of reality if everybody else seems to think that Jafar Jackson's singing voice sounds like Michael Jackson's voice and not just The Weeknd. Because nobody says that about The Weeknd. Nobody says, oh, he sounds just like Michael Jackson. Every generation needs a Jackson. Now this time for Jafar Jackson. Like I said earlier, they want an heir to the fucking throne. Dog, them Jackson genes are strong. He sound like his unk. The Jacksons love Brazil, Lamau. Oh no. Is this Scar wearing Mufasa's dead body? Is this a Kimba reference? Is this comment for me? This song was slept... I gotta go to this channel. Slept on 6 years ago. It's good to see some views. I was happily surprised it was good. Only a Jackson can be another Michael Jackson. Why are you calling him another Michael Jackson? He's not. He's not. The fact that he has a music career while portraying Michael in the film is kind of fucking concerning to me. Because people are treating him like he is literally the next... Like, there's probably people that are thinking right now, like, oh, but like, what if his soul got reincarnated? Like, unironically. Like, people want so bad to have Michael Jackson again that I think that they're going to use Jafar to fulfill that want. Damn his hand movements. That wasn't even a dance move. That was just groping. Whatever. So yeah, and then we just like off camera, he was yelling at Spike Lee in a deep voice. Apparently, he used his deep voice when he got angry. You know, apparently he used his deep voice. What the? Kitten and Dorg wrestling? Oh, Deviant Art. All right, I'm gonna be careful if I click on a Deviant Art link. I'm not gonna show that right away. Okay, I was expecting it to be ridiculously furry. It's like, I thought I was gonna find the source image of that scarred thing, but I didn't. Is that Doctor Who? Okay, let's see what else we got here. I'm curious about this. I love the channel name being genius doesn't help. Janet Jackson doesn't exist in the movie, which is kind of funny.
Was performed. It was the 30th anniversary of the Jacksons. They performed in New York, and that was the only time I got to see my Uncle Michael perform. Just seeing the fans' reactions and everyone.
This sounds like the tone of his voice that he's doing right now. This sounds like, from my best guess and interpretation, my feeling, my gut, which is in my chest right now. This feels like what he must have been doing on set, and then it was like sweetened with audio editing to get to the higher register. Because this sounds natural. Whereas like if you try to do this, it's, unless you've been doing it your whole life, it's kind of sounds like a fake, weird, whispery voice that might be too comedic. Might be a little too comedic.
30th anniversary of the Jacksons. They performed in New York, and that was the only time I got to see my Uncle Michael.
Whereas like this with like a little bit of vocal fry, like, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it's not something it's not a hill I'll die on. So.
Perform. Just seeing the fans' reactions and the energy, that really inspired me to want to be in the music, even though I was in golf at that time, but I knew it would lead to that event.
Sorry, you were in what? In golf? Ah, man. If I had Jackson family money, then I'd probably be like a big piece of shit.
But I knew it would lead to that eventually.
Oh, Pinterest. Oh, you found it. The Pinterest. Why does the image say scar with mouse? Doesn't make any sense. Whatever.
The day when I was working.
When I was in golf, like you were doing golf professionally, you mean? Like as a child?
Got me singing. We're in the studio in Van Nuys, and Hardy, the producer.
How old are you?
Played these drums for me. I really loved the rhythm, the feel it gave me. So then I went to the keyboard and...
It feels like a gigantic chunk of his life has been like trying to claim the throne of Michael. Like it's like he's next in line for succession in some weird fucking way. Where like he knows, yeah, he's 29 as of now. So when was he in golf?
Really inspired me to...
What year? 30th anniversary.
The 30th anniversary
of the Jacksons. 2001. He's younger than me by... How? Okay, hold on. He was born... Okay, he's not younger than me. No, he is younger than me. He's not born in 96. He was 5 years old. What do you mean he was in golf?
They performed in New York, and that was...
Are these auto subtitles? They're English. These are captioned.
It's the only time I got to see my Uncle Michael perform. Just seeing the fans' reactions and the energy, that really inspired me to want to
Engulfed. Thank you. Fucking Christ. Thank you so much.
be in the music, even though I was engulfed at that time.
That really inspired me to want to be in the music, even though
Engulfed at that time.
he does say engulf. Engulfed might be what he meant to say, but he does say engulf.
But I knew it would lead to that eventually.
He might actually be serious. He might literally be serious that because he was in golf at 5 years old. Like, there's rich people that are that rich live in a literally a different world. Like, an entirely different world where they don't even understand, like, what social expectations are for, like, normal human beings. Like, they literally live in an entirely different society. I'm not even kidding. A lot of the people fucking doing Epstein shit didn't even know it was wrong. They're just like, oh yeah, this is like, there's people with so much money that if you park your vehicle on a street, you're considered poor. Like, people who are multimillionaires are considered poor to a lot of these people.
The energy, that really inspired me to want to be in the music, even though I was.
All right, here we go. Discover the rising star Jafar Jack. Oh my God, Regicide Reg, thank you, Greg's, thank you so much. It's from his website. I'm going to his website. Discover the rising star, born July 25th, 1996 in Los Angeles, California. Despite initially aspiring to become a professional golfer, starting his music journey at a young age of 12. They're literally talking about him at 5 years old pursuing golf professionally.
Why
They're
can't
literally
this guy do other forms of art that he's more talented at. Oh wait, he's a Jackson, and only a Jackson can be a new Michael Jackson.
Did you hear what I was saying? They live in a different fucking reality. I'm not even kidding. All right, timeline.
The Jacksons, they performed in New York, and that was
30th anniversary. 30th anniversary of the Jacksons. (2001). 2001 concert. September 2001. New York. Corroborated. Okay? 30th anniversary in New York.
The 30th anniversary of the Jacksons, they performed in New York, and that was the only time I got to see my Uncle Mike.
The only time, not confused with a different time, the only time Jafar Jackson, age 29, born 1996. July 1996. He was 5 years old. He's talking about when he was 5 years old.
Perform, just seeing the fans' reactions and the energy, that really
inspired me at the age of 5 to want to be in music, even though I was in golf at the time.
Inspired me to want to be in the music, even though I was in golf at that time.
They don't understand what the normal human experience is like. This is normal for these people. They don't understand. Okay. Where was I? I wanted to look at this fucking website. His own official website. Discover the rising star Jafar Jackson, born on July 25th, 1996 in Los Angeles, California. Despite initially aspiring to become a professional golfer, Jafar's strong entertainment background led him to follow a path in music. He is the talented son... Yeah, by background, you mean lineage? He is the talented son of the renowned singer-songwriter and producer Jermaine Jackson and the nephew of King of Pop, Michael Jackson, and the iconic Janet Jackson. Growing up surrounded by influential music figures, Jafar developed an eclectic taste in music and never learned how to write lyrics and never actually learned how to be inspired by anything because he didn't have an upbringing that drew any inspiration from. Drawing inspiration from legends like Sam Cooke, Marvin Gaye, Stevie Wonder, Nat King Cole, Johnny Mathis, and his own family's rich musical heritage. Starting his musical journey at a young age of 12. he honed his skills playing the piano, amassing a wealth of musical knowledge and artistry techniques. They live in a different world. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. But he was literally talking about golf at the age of 5.
To be in the music, even though I was in golf at that time. But
I was trying to become a professional golfer at that time.
I knew it would lead to that eventually.
I knew it would lead to that eventually. At the age of 5? You knew?
The day when I was working on Got Me Singing, we're in the studio in Van Nuys, and Hardy, the producer, played these drums for me. I really loved the rhythm, the feel it gave me. So then I went to the keyboard and started messing with different chords and different ideas. It felt right, and then Hardy was like, "Oh, that sounds good." It was up-tempo.
Where in the timeline is this? Is this at the age of 12? The day when I was working... Okay, sorry, this is the 2019 song.
And Hardy, the producer, played these drums for me.
Hardy, the producer, that if there were ever a biopic of me, we would completely cut out of the production of the songwriting process.
I really loved the rhythm, the feel it gave me. So then I went to the keyboard and started messing with different chords and different ideas. It felt right, and then Hardy was like, "Oh, that sounds good." It was up-tempo. Made me want to dance. It was just a feel-good record.
Maybe he'll talk about the unreleased record here. He says record. I guess you could call a single a record.
Sharing my music with my father was a special moment for me. I wouldn't be in music or singing if it wasn't for my father.
I don't like that people are inevitably and already, obviously, but inevitably going to be projecting the hardships of Michael Jackson's upbringing onto this individual who was a professional golfer at the age of 5 and then saw the 30th anniversary tour, but then knew in his head, like, oh yeah, I'm going to be a famous musician at the age of 5, and then shifted career goals at the age of 12, and then had a producer making music for him in 2019. How old is he right now? Like, you know, literally just gets to show up at a recording studio. Someone's already made a big chunk of the music for him, and then you just dick around on the piano and he goes, "That sounds good." And then they make the whole thing for you.
He has been there since day one and every day supporting and giving ideas, what can be better. So he's...
And they're going to project Michael Jackson's hardship and the difficult upbringing and tragedies onto this person and being like, "You're such a brave young man."
He's always there for me. He's the most supportive person I have. I'm on my way to you.
It's the weekend.
So glad you called my phone. You have this crush. You've been thinking about her all day.
So relatable.
Been waiting for the moment for her to call you. Finally does. And whatever you're doing at that moment, you...
First of all, the premise of this video on this channel is to get someone to explain their lyrics. Did this song need explaining? It's about a crush, and you like when she calls you, and you're like, let's listen to the lyrics and then what he's explaining. I'm on my way to you. So glad you called. It's about when you're like glad that she called and you're like on your way to her. Like, what are you doing? You're just repeating the lyrics. Nothing about it was needing to be interpreted at all.
Thinking about her all day. Been waiting for the moment for her to call you. Finally does. And whatever you're doing at that moment, you drop it. You start heading towards her. Super excited.
Some other Nepo baby was like, "Yo, my parents are in the other room right now," which is the size of a city block. So it's as if they're like, "Oh, out of the house. Want to come over?" You go, "Hell yeah, my fucking chauffeur is going to get me right there." I'm going to take my jet. I'm going to fly my jet to the runway at your house.
Told my mind about you.
Told my mind about you?
My heart is ready to fall.
To fall? Oh, what do you mean by fall? Could it be fall in love? Is that what you mean? Can you explain this to us? The channel's called Genius, by the way.
So when talking about this girl in my mind, thinking different things I want to happen when I go see her, but with my
You know, not involving her consent.
heart, it could be something completely different. Everything head on.
I want to hear him explain that lyric about how, like, I'm not going to stop until you say this.
Oh, babe. No fun when you play so hard. If anything, let's be one, babe. Let's fall in love tonight. To be.
I'm upset because I'm going to look at these comments and they're not going to be, like, funny. They're not going to be, like, they're not going to be laughing at this. Come on. They all have the same soft demeanor. Oh, he's just like MJ. Who else came here after the Michael trailer? That Jackson gene is so strong, it kills me. This generation needs a Jackson. He is most definitely a Jackson. That voice, unmistakable. Anyone here after Michael trailer? He truly sounds like Michael Jackson. He has the great potential to explore the world. May God help him. He got that MJ energy. We're going to talk about how fucking shitty the lyrics are? What is this? This is parody level. This is parody.
One, I really feel like it's the connection and the chemistry. I find that very important, especially in a relationship. You can be in relationships or it could be very toxic.
You don't even know what connection or chemistry are.
Not really deeply connected with that person. You might have similarities, but the chemistry is not.
You're a person that needs to be taxed more.
I will not stop till I hear you say, oh, baby, I'm all about you.
Explain what you mean by I will not stop till I hear you say this. Explain that part, please.
Want it to last, be a day to day. Oh, girl, it's all about you. I want her to think this is a one-night stand. I'm not trying to do that. I want this to be a day to day. I want to be committed. I want the long run. Got me singing.
Okay. That's funny. But then when she says, oh baby, I'm all about you, then you will stop? Saying I will not stop until, because till is the short form abbreviation of until, if you didn't know, implies that you will stop once that is said. So this whole phrase, the reason it comes off as like rapey is because it implies that you're doing something that she wants you to stop. And that after she says something, then you will. Your explanation saying, I don't want her to think this is a one-night stand would make more sense if your lyrics said, I will not stop even after I hear you say, oh baby, I'm all about you. That would make more sense. But when you say until, that implies something different.
This is a one-night stand. I'm not trying to do that. I want this to be a day-to-day. I want to be committed. I want the long run. Got me singing, dum-dum, got me singing, dum-dum, got me feeling, dum-dum, got me singing.
Got me feeling dum-dum. I like that the dum-dums are on screen because this actually makes more sense. Got me singing dum-dum. I feel like this is like I like it when artists reveal things about themselves in an unintentional way, and I like how this spells F. I like how this spells F. I like how it says got me singing dum-dum, got me singing dum-dum, because this is the perfect encapsulation of what song he wrote and what the lyrics are. This is actually perfect art, and he didn't even know it. F, got me singing dum-dum.
Got me feeling, dum-dum, got me singing, dum-dum.
All right, got me feeling dum-dum.
The got me singing, got me feeling part of the track on the hook. The feeling of after you meet your crush, you have that date, and you're so excited. She's in your mind, you're like, wow, I got to I got to see her, I got to kiss her, and you have butterflies in your stomach. The dum-dums are like butterflies. It's a
The dum-dums are like butterflies!
Keep smiling, feels nice. Phone off, oh my. The phones. These days is a huge distraction for everything. Let's put the phones away. Let's just focus on you and I and see where it takes us. Innocent kisses all night.
Is that what Michael was doing?
All noise aside. I don't want her to feel like I'm coming at her too hard or do the one night stand thing. Innocent kisses is I'm not coming from a too straightforward place or too in your face. What to do, what to do. I'm feeling you, you're feeling me too. I went now out of my way.
Sorry, I'm just going to also point out, this is on here when the single was released in 2019. So literally, like, him even being treated like he wrote any lyrics that are worth anything is literally just a result of him having the Jackson last name and fucking nepotism. Like, that's it.
And you said nothing on the first day. I'm thinking when I went to go see the girl, she called me. Everything's going
None of the lyrics needed any explanation except that one that sounded rapey, and then your explanation didn't make that much sense.
way I thought it would go as planned. And I'm thinking I'm gonna have sex that night. It's gonna be the best night and all that. She says no. Just
Okay, I gotta listen to it. Hold on. This is interesting. What to do, what to do.
What to do, what to do.
All right, how old was he in 2019 when the song released? So if he was born 90 what, 6? So he was like 23.
I'm feeling you, you're feeling me too. I went out of my way.
I went out of my way. Like, my chauffeur drove me, like, for 20 minutes, and that's, like, a long time.
And you said nothing on the first day.
And I thought I was going to have sex with you. And this caused a gigantic conflict in my 23-year-old brain.
I'm thinking when I went to go see the girl, she called me. Everything's going the way I thought it would go as planned. And I'm thinking I'm going to have...
Sorry, hold on. She called me. Everything's going the way I thought
I thought
it would go as planned. And I'm thinking I'm going to have sex that night. How long ago were you saying, I don't want her to think it's a one-night stand? But now you're saying it was my plan to have sex that night, and her calling me and inviting me over was confirmation of that plan. And I was, in my mind, it was a done deal. And then her saying not on the first day was a conflict. Enough to be lyrics in the song. A meaningful conflict in my mind.
Go as planned. And I'm thinking I'm going to have...
And I'm in my 20s, allegedly, at that point.
Sex that night is going to be the best night and all that. She says no. Just that's what it says in the lyrics. Nothing on the first day. I don't mind because she's worth it in my mind. It has me singing. I'm still...
You don't mind? And yet the whole fuck... Like, what was the what to do, what to do? What is this part? I went out of my way. Why? What's this part? I went out of my way. That implies a level of like you almost felt betrayal when she said nothing on the first day. I went out of my way. Like, specifying how out of your way you went out is like implying a level of expectation. Is it not? It was a part of your plan that you felt was fulfilled when she called you. This is what you're saying. It's going to be the best night because of the sex. And even though I thought it was significant enough of a conflict to now write into this song, it's worth it. Because I'm not a one night stand. I was thinking about sex the entire time, but it's more than that.
She's worth it in my mind. It has me singing. I'm still happy that still got to see her, and I'm still committed and wanting to see her again.
A love song where nowhere within it you're saying any attributes about the character of the person that you're singing about. Could you imagine that's your experience of like connection to another human being? Is not like any features of their personality, their attitude, their philosophy. Just, you making me go boom boom and dum dum. And I wanna pork you, but you said no. And I said, well, I ain't no Weinstein. That's the extent of your, anyway. That's what love is.
The idea of shooting the video in Brazil came from the song because the drums are Brazilian funk. Be true to the sound.
Oh, nothing to do with Michael Jackson, right?
And go to where it comes from. So I was crazy excited to go and visit there and see the scenery, the food, everything.
It's just a wild coincidence that Michael Jackson, come on, just say it.
It was amazing.
Just say it. It's just a wild it's a wild coincidence. What a wild coincidence. So nowhere in that did they mention the secret album that got made and never released, which might not exist. I don't know if it actually exists. I don't know if this thing that we don't know if it's AI is the actual album. I have no idea. It sounds close enough to the other shit. Like it's a worse version of it for sure. Like it could be, I don't know. Maybe this is fake. I have no idea.
Feels like you got me where you wanted.
It sounds lower quality, but it could just be because like whoever ripped it and archived it just didn't preserve it in a lossless way.
Oh no. How you like it? How you like it with me? How you want it? How you want it? How you want it? How you want it from me?
For all we know, this could be the actual album cover. Like, we don't know. I'm curious about this fucking thing.
Oh, don't you walk away. Oh, it feels so right. Oh, for you I'm gonna wait all through the night.
It feels so right. Ooh, for you, I'm gonna wait all through the night. This sounds like him. It sounds like the same songwriter.
All I need is one day. We gotta see.
He sounds so much like Michael. He sounds, this is exactly like a Michael Jackson song. Do they not realize how offensive that is to Michael Jackson's artistic abilities? What the fuck? Whether it's talking about this or the other two songs that are verified from him. Like, it's literally, like, what the fuck? How many of your songs are just vague, I want a pork? Sorry, that was like... Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Hold on, listen. Not the same, but evocative. Spider-Man.
Let's get us far away from here. I'm ready.
Just fucking soulless, generic ass playlist music. Ugh.
You're the only one that I need, baby. Oh God, I can't explain the way I feel when you're around. All of my...
Do Do you think that the generic lyricism of just vaguely asserting that you want someone and saying, you're the only one that I need, babe, do you think that's doing like fucking mind control BBS brainwashing shit? Do you think that there's like a certain amount of people that like, if they hear that from someone, even though the narrative part of their brain understands that it's not someone who's literally saying it, that perhaps the other part of your brain that's less conscious and more feeling and not narrative is still able to interpret that and think that there's like a meaningful relationship somewhere in there in a way where like that encourages that same sort of parasociality that I was talking about earlier, that unhealthy shit? Do you think that that's possible? I think that that's possible. I think there's a reason why fucking Justin Bieber and Ed Sheeran and all that shit, why their stands are like, die for you. Because I think there's a part of their brain that literally is tricked into thinking that like this person making vague shit about nobody is like actually talking to them. Thank you.
I'm needing your touch. I want it so much.
Needed your touch. I want it so much.
Me tonight, if only one time. Tonight, with me tonight. Touch, I want it so much. Come with me tonight, if only one time. Don't
Come meet me tonight, if only one time.
let this feeling
I was trying to understand that part too.
pass us by.
You need a parody of this shit? It already is. Right. So who knows? Maybe that's his real shit. This I need to continue through. Jafar's passion extends beyond music to include the arts, such as drawing. Traveling is an art? What rich asshole wrote this? Jafar's passion extends beyond music to include the arts such as drawing, traveling, and fashion. What, at the age of 10 or something? Moreover, he is driven by a deep desire to make a positive social impact through his music and actively supports various social causes. Like what? Like everybody just get along? Why can't we have peace and love? Why do all the poor people have to be fighting each other? Can't you guys just like get along, but like without money? Can't you guys like just like chill and like you don't need money to do that, right? Like to be stable? Why the poor people got to do that? With the invaluable guidance and mentorship from his father, Jermaine, Jafar has spent over a decade collaborating with a diverse team of producers and writers. Diverse in what way? Crafting exceptional music. Quote, whoever wrote this. As an artist, Jafar's primary goal is to create exceptional music. 2 sentences in a row saying exceptional music. Very nice writing. That tells compelling stories. What are you talking about? We just listened to it. I'm glad we listened to it and came back to this because this is funny. As an artist, Jafar's primary goal is to create exceptional music that tells compelling stories. We just listened to it. Not a compelling story to be found. This picture is so funny. Oh my God. And inspires people to embrace their true selves. Which track inspired people to embrace their true selves? Who did it inspire? His captivating tenor voice, magnetic pop and R&B vibe, and undeniable swagger are poised to resonate with audiences of all backgrounds and ages. He is highly marketable and never says the N-word. That's what that meant. Jafar Jackson portrays his uncle Michael Jackson in the highly anticipated biopic Michael, now playing in theaters and IMAX worldwide, directed by Antoine Fuqua. This opportunity humbles and honors Jafar. I'm sure he's really humbled by it, and his ego is not growing at all. Humbles and honors Jafar as he brings his uncle's extraordinary story to life on the big screen in ways that none of us believe, but we're going to pretend is real.
Adam, congrats on streaming for 4 hours going down this rabbit hole. Stream for 2 more hours, and you'll have talked about the Michael rabbit hole longer than the Utah furry stuff. Pour one out for Olivia, as she'll have to edit all of this by the end.
Thank you. You know, talking about Michael's rabbit hole. What about Bugs Bunny's rabbit hole? Huh? I'm just going to reset my mic. Hold on. All right. Here we go. I don't think there's much more to get into. I mean, like, here's the thing. There's an endless amount of insane shit to go into and discover about Michael Jackson. If I wanted to keep going and like do my own investigations as to like the validity of accusations and like there would be a lot. Like what did they find at the autopsy and what did they find in his home and like what are all these things? Like there's a lot. It's not a feasible amount for me to be adding to my plate while I'm moving right now. So we're keeping it simple at 4 hours. I needed to get something out. Michael is the cinematic portrayal of the life and legacy of one of the most influential artists the world has ever known. The film tells the story of Michael Jackson's life beyond the music. Lie, tracing his journey from the discovery of his extraordinary talent as the lead of the Jackson 5 to the visionary artist whose creative ambition fueled a relentless pursuit to become the biggest entertainer in the world, highlighting both his life offstage, Lie, and some of the most iconic performances from his early solo career. The film gives audiences a front row seat to Michael Jackson as never before. This is where his story begins. Jafar's ultimate ambition is to uphold his family's legacy. Like the myth of it, the mythos, while revolutionizing the music recording industry. What? What do you mean? What about anything that he's done has revolutionized the recording? How is that your ambition? It doesn't fucking seem like it. Fucking MC Ride was revolutionizing the music recording industry more than you have. Like, I'm sorry. Oh, copy paste The Weeknd. It's a revolution. Oh, my lyrics are about I really want to pork a girl. I don't know what regular human interaction is like. I was a professional golfer at the age of 5. And even then, when I saw my uncle perform at the 30th anniversary show in New York, even though I was an aspiring professional golfer at the age of 5, I knew when I saw that performance that I would be a famous musician like him as well. Because it had probably been drilled into my head at an early age that I'm one of the most privileged fucking motherfuckers on the planet. And that there's nothing that I can't snap my fingers and manifest. I'm revolutionizing. I'm providing something. Do they know what revolutionizing means? Anyway. With his distinctive Jackson-esque tone, striking good looks, remarkable dance skills, and ingenious songwriting abilities. Well, he was on the Genius YouTube channel, so he is poised to make a lasting impact and captivate audiences worldwide. I mean, not from his songwriting abilities or his good looks or his remarkable dance skills or his tone. None of those things are contributing to it. It's the fucking fact that he's related to the biggest celebrity that's ever existed. That's what's doing it. Stay tuned for Jafar Jackson's incredible musical journey. Are we going to get a biopic about Jafar Jackson? Please biopic about Jafar Jackson. I want to see 5-year-old professional golfer watch Michael Jackson at a New York show and look and just be like inspired and have that moment like, I think I want to become a music person. Please make that biopic. Please. Someone needs to make a parody of biopics and then just do Jafar Jackson. And it won't matter if you have the family's permission to do it because you're not going to give a shit about whether or not you have the music licenses. Tell the story. He doesn't have any fucking hits. You can make a parody of his songs. Make a parody of his songs. It'll turn out better. Somebody make a biopic about Jafar Jackson, please. Jesus. You won't need the family's permission. Because the music sucks. It'll exist for a different purpose other than to be a playlist movie. Oh, you can make some great parody songs too. Oh, it would be so good. I would do this if I wasn't signing up for a gigantic legal battle. Because even though you would have the rights to do it, the Jackson family would try to sue you. So someone would have to be ballsy enough to. Yeah, or like industry established enough. Could you imagine how ripe for parody? Like you could just fart out a song and it would be a perfect parody. Girl, I think you're hot. You said, I've only known you for 2 hours. I said, it was a part of my plan to have sex with you. And since you called me, you can't take it back. She said, that's rape. And I said, oops. Dumb. I'm a dumb. All right. Jafar Jackson is represented by Creative Artists Agency. Okay. All right. Cool. That's crazy. We wouldn't know that he was a professional golfer at the age of 5 without him saying that in the Genius interview. Because they're mysteriously not providing that detail. Like we had to connect the dots. We had to do some maths. Here's an interesting one. In early 2010, when he was 13, Jackson's family was investigated by police and child protection officers in LA after he purchased a stun gun online. I've never seen this Jackson's An American Dream. It's a film. 5-hour miniseries. So how old is Jafar in this film? Like a baby? Released 1992. Wait. Huh? That doesn't make any sense. He wasn't born yet. Oh, sorry. Portrayed by their father in Jackson. Okay. Okay, he wasn't in it. I was about to say, what the fuck? It's funny, because the Jacksons Next Generation? What is this? American reality TV show. Oh. They have a reality... Okay, I gotta watch this. Aired on Lifetime. 60 minutes long. 6 episodes. Oh, 60 minutes per episode? Probably. I'm gonna have to find this shit. Now I'm like way too intrigued. Maybe there's some good footage of him talking about how much golf he plays at the age of 5. Professionally. 11 siblings. Living with the Jacksons, right? Well, wait, which... Okay, how many fucking Jackson family reality TV shows do we have? There's 2 of them that he was in. And then, yeah, no source for the unreleased album. No source for the record label saying he sounds too much like his uncle. No source for either of those things. He established a social media presence as a talented singer and dancer. Source? After a 2-year casting process, it was confirmed in December 2023 that Jackson had been cast in the lead role of his uncle, Michael Jackson. Michael's mother expressed approval of the casting. What a great little thing to add to it. That's a part of a story. His mom said the casting was great. His mom said he did a great job. Very valuable information here. Jackson wrote on his personal Instagram account that he was humbled and honored to be chosen for the role. Jackson, so Jafar Jackson was honored during a Michael ceremony in Gary, Indiana, and received the key to the city from Mayor Eddie Melton on April 13th, 2026, following a special hometown screening of the film. Jackson described himself to be grateful to be here before delivering a speech to the crowd. Please show clips of that. I want to see that. Let's find that. Did anybody film this? Okay, it wasn't like in public. It was in a ballroom type location, very secure. Let's see. Mayor Eddie Melton. Oh, here we go. Somebody took a clip. 18 views. Oh! Back to review. It was funny that literally during the opening titles, the production company logos, they had sounds of Michael going, "Ho!" or "Hee hee." I don't remember which, but I thought it was immediately funny when the movie started. Also, to wrap up the review part, even though I might say more in review mode a bit later, but I just wanted to make sure there's an ending to it. Genuinely disgusting film. Literally propaganda. Doesn't tell a real story. There's only one arc, and it doesn't even feel like a significant one. It's funny. It wasn't boring. The songs were catchy. But it's a genuinely disgusting propaganda piece masquerading as art. Masquerading as a story. Three out of 10. Very funny. Hilarious.
So what's the moral of the story? Don't be such a nepo, baby.
No.
Here, where it all started, 2300 Jackson Street.
So this is the Michael movie Instagram page. Somebody re-uploaded this
So
one.
much history here. It's such an honor for me to come back and feel at home.
You were never there. I don't
That little two-bedroom
By the time you were born, your family was billionaires.
house. We had 9 kids, and we rehearsed.
Sorry, is that a Trump hat? It's not a Trump hat. Red hats. If you wear a red ball cap at this point, you're either wearing a Trump hat or wearing something that could potentially be confused for a Trump hat. And that says something about you.
We rehearse every single day. And I want to let you guys know out there, if you have a dream, don't never give it up. Stay with it every single day. Your dream will come true.
A lot of privileged rich people like to talk about dreams coming true through perseverance. I guess he was not privileged and rich when he grew up. But This is an exceptional example, right?
This recording studio is a tribute in mass to the art and work that comes out of Gary, Indiana.
Hey, we're giving you a key to the city. For some reason.
There's only one way to welcome somebody home. So Jafar Jackson will give you the key to the city of Gary, Indiana.
What does that even mean at this point? I've got the master key. It opens every door. Now when she says, no, not on the first day, I say, I got the key, bitch.
This energy in this room is something I will never forget. And I can't wait for you to see Michael.
That sound. So loud! Might have to mute that. I don't know if that was like... Okay, is this a real YouTube account? No, this is a... This has an official website and is... Okay, this might be an official account. Doesn't even say fan account. This might be managed by, like, official people associated with him. Yeah, look at this. This is like a... The playlist that he's got. Michael movie promotional appearances. Got me... Oh. This channel looks like an interesting resource. All right, I thought the rabbit hole was done. Got me singing behind the scenes. Hell yeah.
To you, so glad you called my phone. That's the lyrics.
Yeah.
The most important thing is we have to be able to tell the story of the girl.
Because your dream, you know, it's not so much real. Cinematic. Yeah.
In my dream, it would be something with me and her. So maybe the first few images is her alone. And then the next 3-4 shots of him dreaming, it's him and her.
Qual é a história? Ele é apaixonado por você, você já tem um certo crush, ele meio que se declara pra você. E se a letra, a gente vai meio que fazer meio que a letra mesmo. Connection.
Vai, eu quero ouvir todo mundo.
Não é pra olhar pra câmera? É sim, eu vou olhar assim. Não pode? Tô olhando. Não pode.
Okay. All right, hold on. HIS choreography. So they must have had like a contest or something for other people to remix or whatever. Everybody's saying great voice, a lot like MJ. Sounds so like his Uncle Michael. Are these bots? Are these bots? Are these like paid people from India? Like every comment says he sounds so much like Mike. He doesn't sound like him at all. The music he's producing sounds like The Weeknd. It does not sound like Michael. It doesn't. If it does to you, then what did you like about Michael? If it does to you, then what do you hear when you hear Michael Jackson's music? Like, what the fuck? Excuse me? What are we talking about? How do we make it worse? Slowed reverb? Dance video.
Got me feeling, got me singing, got me singing. Keep smiling, feels nice.
Okay, so this playlist is just like a bunch of other people interacting with the music because it's limited to 12, I guess. I wonder if any of these people were a part of like a contest or paid or something. Was it a successful song? I don't know. It sounds like shit. All right, what's his political stuff? Changing Perspectives. CIPC Pakistan. Jafar Jackson's mission is to provide social impact in the world by supporting social causes, to continue the social impact legacy. What stupid ass sentence? All right, so the first period is here. Jafar Jackson's mission is to provide social impact in the world by supporting social causes to continue the social impact legacy begun by his Uncle Michael Jackson, his Aunt Janet Jackson, and currently championed by members of the Jackson family, including Father Jermaine. That was the worst sentence. Giving back, philanthropy, and social impact. Vague social impact have been a hallmark of the Jackson family value since they started in the music industry over 50 years ago. Since the start? Because even according to the film, that wasn't the case. Like, what? Since the start, it was an exploitation of children from Joe. What are you talking about? Huh? Jafar visited Pakistan for 1 week in February of 2020 as a part of the Changing Perceptions Initiative. Changing Perspectives. Those are two different words. Changing Perceptions Initiative? And then they say Changing Perspectives is a CPIC initiative. But then here it says CIPC. CIPC, CPIC, Changing Perceptions Initiative, Changing Perspectives. Is this AI? It's contradicting itself. Building tomorrow's communities together. Who we are. China-Pakistan Investment Corporation. That's a better... China-Pakistan Investment Corporation is an award-winning privately owned real estate investment firm headquartered in London with offices in New York and Karachi. We specialize in real estate opportunities with the 62 billion China-Pakistan Economic Corridor, particularly the rapidly developing port of Gwadar. Comprised of world-leading investment and real estate professionals, we deliver international standards of development and are championing the introduction of trustworthiness, transparency, and sincerity to Pakistan's real estate industry. We only ever work with world-class construction companies. China-Pakistan Investment Corporation aims to bring positive change to Pakistan by building safe and sustainable communities that encourage cohesion and enable businesses to thrive. Oh, it's a big money company. Real estate opportunities. Okay. Okay. So this, yeah, they're spelling it wrong on their own channel. And perspectives and perceptions are two different words. I can't believe this. That aims to bring positive change to Pakistan through building safe, sustainable communities that encourage cohesion, enable businesses to thrive, and offer a positive lifestyle. Besides visiting national iconic hotspots and treasures, Jafar visited various cities and universities to meet and interact with local students and entrepreneurs. Let's see what the hell this is.
Pop music ke
Unlisted.
Michael Jackson
Unlisted on the CPIC.
अपने मुनफरिद अंदाज की वजह से पॉप मौसीकी के बेताज बादशाह बने।
I'm on my way to you.
So glad you called my phone, told my mind about you.
This music choice is nuts. Why is this a horror movie? Like it's like a real estate thing. Why did the music get louder?
हम रोज आगे बढ़े रोज करें ग्रो फाइटर फ्लोज मेरे मुझसे चलते रहे चले जो लेट इट बी नोन हम वक्त बदल देंगे हसल करते करते जानी सब बदल देंगे वी पुल अप विद द फ्लैग द ग्रीन एंड ये आते सारे मेरे
The editing's so good. What is this? It's the China-Pakistan investment company. Did I remember it right? Investment Corporation. Shit. I'm just waiting for Jafar. Show Jafar. Is it just another clip of him?
So can we have a small performance of?
All right, here we go.
I've been working on the album for the past year, and that will be.
There's mention of an album. This is 4 years ago. So this is a different date than the theoretical album that people are talking about before, because they were talking about one that would have been released in 2019 to coincide with the single. This is 2021. Maybe the interview clip is from 2019? So maybe there is literally an album.
Coming out before summer.
Before summer.
The next 2 months, so I'm
finally
very excited. And that's why after the album gets released, I would love to come back to Pakistan and properly do a show, a concert in a few of the cities here.
That'll be great. So can we have a small performance?
Brad James!
Yeah, I'm on my way to you. So glad you called my phone, told my mind about you. My heart is ready to fall. There you go.
When's the John James biopic?
It's so surreal, isn't it? Yes, it's so surreal.
They're repeating it like the This is the top. This is an identical talking point to. It's not computer animation. It's live action. It's live action. Everybody's just saying he sounds like Michael. Because he's singing in a higher register than the average male singer? Is that the only... Is that how people's ears work? That's it?
Ready to fall. Glad you called my phone. Told my mind about you. My heart is ready to fall. There you go.
This is Michael's voice.
This is Michael's voice.
It's so surreal.
It's so surreal.
Isn't it? Yes, it's so surreal.
Drink the Kool-Aid. So he's just doing like album promotion with this like real estate company. This is Despacito. What is this?
Very light. This place is incredible. As soon as you walk in here, you feel so peaceful and very light. You just feel calm and no stress, and it's so just. You get chills as soon as you walk in here. It's amazing. It's such a beautiful place.
This place is so peaceful. It's so serene.
It's a perfect place to invest real estate dollars.
I'm feeling so light. I love it here.
He said the same thing, that he's feeling so light.
I could sit here for hours. And honestly, I don't want to leave right now, but we're short
Marketing.
on time. So hopefully I'll come back next time.
Got me feeling dum-dum. I'm feeling the good dum-dum.
That road on the side.
BBC News.
Today, what stood out the most is me learning the Pakistani dance style at one of the universities. That was
This is news. This is news here.
Fun, and it was right in the moment, so I'll never forget that. I have tried a lot of different food out here. I just need to learn the names of what I'm trying, because I don't know.
Two songs at once?
Amazing.
BBC News, 2 songs at once? BBC News, Pakistan. Never mind.
Our trip has been amazing. As you can tell, my voice is gone.
2 songs at once?
Get into music.
Oh, it's not even Pakistan. It's Urdu. That's the language.
So we had.
So it would cover Pakistan and parts of India. I think.
Conversations based around music and my thoughts on Pakistan, and everything has been lovely. Hello, how's everyone doing? My future plans is to release this album I've been working really hard on. It's called Famous.
Thank you! You know, it might be that Wikipedia doesn't allow you to source from YouTube videos, which I think is a dumb rule. Because a YouTube video could be a news report from a verified news organization, or the YouTube video itself could be properly sourced, like my Kimba video.
It'll be released before summer, around
Tell us why. Tell us why it never got released.
May, June. And after that, start touring, start doing shows.
How'd that work out?
Definitely here in Pakistan. I'd love to come back and do shows here. And I'll love
Why didn't it happen? Is anybody gonna ask him that question?
the world. That's my goal.
I wonder if the source for they pulled it from release because I sounded too much like Michael. I wonder if that's the source for that is him. I wonder if he's the source. This song. Urdu. Sorry, what channel is this? I still can't believe that his uncle almost changed the world with his music. Long live the king of pop. He was so close to changing the world.
LA for a week, it should be a week to recover.
Here's the source. Am I rickrolled?
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
By the time I got to the time zone, I was leaving again.
You put it in slow-mo and you're gonna just let it play for like 5 minutes? They're playing the piano in the part of the song. Let's keep it on the piano shot. He's playing one note. He's playing one note. He's playing one note. Two songs at once. Two songs at once. Okay. There might just be a different editing style. You know? Is this a key to the city? Thanks, C-Pick. Two songs. Just mute the other track. Mute the other track when there's another song.
You have a great voice.
What was this? Yay. I'm so.
हमने बात करनी है and we are going to talk about हमारे जो guest हमारे साथ
There's an entire playlist for this thing on his YouTube channel.
थोड़ी सी इनकी you've been in
Just the posture, facial expression, like body language, everything of this guy is just Tim and Eric level. It's funny.
You've been in Islamabad.
Yes.
We saw your pictures on Instagram.
Yes.
So where else?
Thank you for having me, by the way.
I thought Islam was good.
Yes, so we went to Islamabad, we went to Lahore.
You can't say that.
And now we're in Karachi.
Nice.
Yes.
So what brought you here? Why this interest in Pakistan? I mean, of course, everybody is welcome. We would love people to come. But what brings you here?
I had the opportunity to get invited by Mr. Z, and it's been a pleasure being here just to
Mr. Z?
Interact with students at universities and just being able to...
Very mysterious, man.
To have a chance to see this part of the world, as this is my first time.
Right.
And I would like to come back actually once my album is out and start doing shows on this part of the world.
Oh, nice.
That's why he's never been back, because the album never got made.
Nice.
Forward to that.
By the way, this is our magic.
That's why the album didn't get made, is because then he would have to go back.
Once people come to Pakistan, they keep coming back. So this is what we do.
But Jafar, we really want to ask you that.
Oh, is his name Jafar?
When somebody approached you for the first time, all right, Jafar, we have a plan. Let's go to Pakistan. What was the reaction like?
I said,
we have a plan for what?
Let's do it. And when that happened, 3 weeks or 4 weeks later, we're here. So it happened very fast.
Very quickly.
So it happened at a very rapid.
You can just summon like a fucking promotional tour like that? Money, man.
You have Pakistani friends back home. Do you know anything? Did you know anything about Pakistan?
Yes, so good like my best friend who I've known for 15 years is actually Pakistani.
Awesome,
so,
that makes sense
yeah,
then
we
in
worked
that case.
together and he's came here a couple times and told me about it. And then once we had the chance to actually come here, I was excited just to be able to see, of course, his hometown and just get experience.
Is this your best friend?
Okay, I need to translate this for the audience because ये ज़बरदस्त बात है कि जाफर के अपने बड़े बेस्ट फ्रेंड हैं जो 15 साल से इनके दोस्त हैं वो पाकिस्तानी हैं।
क्या ये वही तो नहीं है जो यहाँ हैं हमारे साथ?
जो हमारे
तो इसके अंदर बहुत जो उमर मेरा भी दोस्त है वो ब्रिज था असल में हम दोनों के बीच में एंड उमर शेख जो है इज फ्रॉम LA and you know this wouldn't be possible without him. तो उमर
Hello, Umar.
Hi, we can see you there. अच्छा बताएं फिर तो ये फिर उन्होंने ये अरेंज किया और
क्या हुआ मैं गया हूँ माइकल जैक्सन का जो घर है नेवरलैंड वो फॉर सेल है
अच्छा।
तो मैं और मेरा बिजनेस पार्टनर दानियाल हम दोनों वो विजिट करने गए वो घर तो पूरे आधे दिन में टोटल
हाँ, छोटा-मोटा घर है नहीं वो, that's right।
तो रैंडमली वापसी पे मुझे उमर ने बोला यार मेरे घर आ जाओ खाने पे मैं उमर के घर पहुंचा खाने पे तो जफार वहाँ था
अच्छा
तो मेरी तो पहली इंस्टिंक्ट यही होती है कि यू नो जब भी कोई और मेरे को अच्छा यहाँ पे पाकिस्तान
हाँ ये आपका ये जबरदस्त बात है आपकी कि आप हर किसी को ले आते हैं
अरे जिशान के भाई मशहूर हो गए चलते फिरते लोग
इतना आसान था बस
4-5 weeks ago and then now we're here.
So you've been to a lot of universities, I guess. So you've been to Hazi Zishan?
We went to ComSats
Alright.
and NUST so far.
So far. So did you interact with
best
students? How is it similar between the two countries?
Well, here I had a chance to stay, perform, did a few performances. That was really cool to see and just to meet them. They're also passionate about what they're doing. It's very nice to see. I actually haven't visited.
There is an overwhelming amount of insincerity that I'm feeling from this person, especially during this interview.
Any universities in America.
Oh,
so
right.
I can't really compare.
But you have been to a university, I'm sure, in America. You, as in studied or not?
High school. I went straight into music.
All right.
First, I was a professional golfer, though.
Okay, so is it, I really want to ask you about Michael Jackson. Naturally, I think that we have to cross that bridge, otherwise there is no other conversation. So when people meet you, is there a curiosity? Because Michael Jackson, as you must have noticed, it's huge in Pakistan.
Everywhere.
Still, we loved him, we still love him, we listen to his music. We have memories with his music as well, from the past. So tell us something about him and your family.
Yes.
Well, I saw him when I was 5 years old, perform in New York.
So of course, growing up as a kid, I always used to watch his tour performances, just sitting in front of the TV as I was 3-4 years old, just trying to impersonate his dance moves.
Of course.
So of course, he's definitely inspired me since I was a young age, and just seeing his ability to work so hard and accomplish all the things he accomplished has been very inspiring and incredible for me to see.
And then you already have a superstar in your family. Is it like too much pressure, or
what's the song?
Is it like an inspiration that all the kids in the family?
Where are we getting
like
the song right
How
now?
was it like when you were growing up in the same family?
It's definitely inspiration, and
what's
some people
justifying
can look at it as pressure, but for me, in my mind, I don't think of it in that way because that'll block me in certain ways of creativity.
That's right.
I just have fun and do what I love, so that's what I believe.
And most of your
Sorry, what?
Was it like when you were growing up in the same family?
It's definitely inspiration, and some people can look at it as pressure, but for me, in my mind, I don't think of it in that way because that'll block me in certain ways of
Someone hit the wrong button in the fucking booth.
creativity.
That's right.
I just have fun and do what I love, so that's what I believe.
And most of your cousins sing, I'm sure.
A lot of them do, yes. A lot of us sing.
Yeah. Yeah. Your entire family is just churned through a fucking factory machine of singing classes and dancing classes, I'm sure.
I can imagine we would love you.
So you're trying to find the next heir to the throne.
You as well, but actually what we would have liked was to see the moves, because Michael Jackson's dance moves, we have all tried. I must confess.
Dance now.
We have tried to do that, but since we can't, we don't have that space. How about some
So you write your own songs, and how does that go about?
Yeah, so I've been playing the piano since I was 16, just learning, always.
Well, one of these things that you're associated with is lying. At a young age of 12, he honed his skills playing the piano. One of those is lying. What's funny is in the film itself, in the Michael film, in the section where he's still young, he's played by Baby Michael or whatever. He meets like I guess some sort of like executive or something. And they say, kid, one of the things you can do in this industry is you can just lie and say whatever you want and people will believe it, especially about your age. Because at the time it was like, oh no, you say you're like 2 years younger. It'll be more impressive. And they say that in the movie, and it's so funny because like the entire movie is a lie that people believe. And so one of these things with Jafar is also lying. Him saying he started piano at 16, and then his official website saying At a young age of 12, he honed his skills playing the piano. Like that's a very direct, not interpretable sentence. Those are 4 years off. One of them's lying.
Just learning.
I'm not convinced the website's AI generated. I think maybe AI was used to phrase some of these things, maybe. But like the website appears to be like an official thing. I don't know. It's bad writing, either way.
Always trying to get better and better, and then singing and dancing and write music, doing production. So I'm still doing it today. I do it every.
Editing.
Mr. Jafar Jackson. Hello, assalamu alaikum. Good morning.
Thank you so much for having me. This is
welcome to.
He didn't even say assalamu alaikum.
Mister.
He'd say he flubbed it.
Jafar Jackson.
It's a tongue twister for him.
Assalamu alaikum. Good morning.
Thank you so much for having me.
He couldn't even say. He's never said those words in his life. Stolen valor.
Welcome to Pakistan. Welcome to PTV World This Morning. We're so honored to have you.
I'm so honored to be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And you know, well,
He's definitely he's putting on a performance and trying to do Michael mannerisms. I feel like well before he was cast in this film, like he's been trying to do Michael shit. Like, oh, it's just a coincidence we shot in the Brazilian favela. Oh, it's just because we used the drums are Brazilian. Nothing to do with nothing to do with that. Like he's definitely like consciously or not doing an imitation.
I'm going to get back to that, but you know, before we ask you about anything, there's this one thing which I'm going to ask you today, since it's 14th of February, and that is, have you ever been in love?
Of course, I'm in love right now. Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes, definitely. No,
with money.
It's honestly with music, being in love. It obviously helps when creating and writing stories. It definitely impacts that in that way. So it's exciting.
So Got Me Singing, is your love the inspiration you got from this video as well?
Duh.
Well, for Got Me Singing, it was just a story while creating. It started with the drums, baile funk, which originates in Brazil. That's why we shot the video.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
there.
It's lovely.
Yeah, so it has the rhythm. So we want to pay homage to the true sound. So that's why we shot there. It was lovely.
It's beautiful.
And it's just great. But now let's talk about you and your
Yes.
life as well. You know, ever since you were growing up, you know, where did you grow up?
Please tell us about the golf.
You know, who did you learn singing from? How did you got your interest in singing? Let us know about you.
Yeah, so I actually grew up playing golf.
Wow.
I wasn't into music until the age of 13.
At a young age of 12, he honed his skills playing the piano. The website's lying. The website's lying. In these interviews, he's saying, I didn't get into music until the age of 13. Played piano at 16. According to the Genius interview, he said, at the age of 5, while I was doing golf professionally, I watched the concert, but part of me knew that I would always be a famous singer, even though I didn't get into music until the age of 13.
I was playing golf every day. I was getting coached, and then my father gave me a Jackson 5 song called Touch.
Oh.
At the age of 13? Doesn't this contradict your... July 2021. These people are not real.
Well, when I first saw my...
Okay. And then so this is after, yeah, so 2019, he says that was his first exposure. Let's see if he's about to say something different here. I don't know.
Practice. He said, I want you to learn this song. Playing golf every day, I was getting coached, and then my father gave me a Jackson 5 song called Touch to practice. He said, I want you to learn this song and sing it in front of me in 2 weeks from now.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I was very nervous and scared because I was intimidated.
That's a crazy thing to tell How old?
It was lovely. It's
And it's just great. But now let's talk about you and your
Yes.
life as well. You know, ever since you know about you.
Yeah, so I actually grew up playing golf.
Wow.
I wasn't into music until the age of 13. I was playing golf every day. I was getting coached, and then my father gave me a Jackson 5 song called Touch.
Oh.
At the age of 13?
To practice. He said, I want you to learn this song and sing it in front of me in 2 weeks from now.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I was very nervous and scared because I was intimidated by, obviously, my father.
Yeah.
Because he's very, just very strict on making sure you're perfect with your pitch and all those sorts
He's a real Joe.
of things. So I practiced a lot and I sang in front of him. He said he saw potential. And ever since then, he started taking me to the studio. And I learned a lot of techniques and new things on how to create a song from scratch.
Yeah.
And that gave me a Jackson 5 song called Touch to practice. He said, I want you to learn this song and sing it in front of me in 2 weeks from now. A lot, and I sang in front of him. He said he saw potential. And ever since then, he started taking me to the studio. And I learned a lot of techniques and new things on how to create a song from scratch.
Yeah.
And that
We gave up on golf and switched to a new career at the age of 13. And you just have all this fucking equipment and talent ready at your disposal.
opened a world of
And nothing to say, nothing important to say. We are wasting resources on people with fucking nothing to say artistically, emotionally. What is the point of art? What is the point of art? Excuse me. Even Michael Jackson believed, like, art can heal the world and change people's minds. This fucking art ain't doing that. Excuse me. Fund real artists.
Interest for me, and I became passionate about music ever since then.
And did you realize at that moment that, okay, forget golf, this is what I'm going to be in the future?
Exactly. I've put golf aside.
You realized at that moment at age 13, but you said that you realized it at age 5.
Father and uncles performed.
I think the 30th anniversary story is fake.
It was the 30th anniversary of the Jacksons. They
Maybe. I have no idea.
In New York, and that was the only time I got to see my Uncle Michael perform. Just seeing the fans' reactions and the energy, that really inspired me to want to be in the music, even though I was in golf at that time, but I knew it would lead to that eventually.
That inspired me. I knew it would lead to that eventually, even though I was in golf at that time.
That's what kind of got me singing.
That's when it inspired me.
Interest for me, and I became techniques and new things on how to.
But then at
create
the
a
age of
song from
13,
scratch. And that opened a world of interest for me, and I became passionate about music ever since then.
Ever since then, at the age of 13, I've been passionate about music.
Did you realize at that moment that, okay, forget golf, this is what I'm going to be
realized
in the
at this
future?
moment.
Exactly. I've put golf aside, and I put all my focus on music.
Oh, wow.
At the age of 13.
Beautiful.
Well,
I still
that's
love
good.
it.
But
And
why?
I was-
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much. So I was reading the comments on your YouTube video as well, and your, all over social media actually. A lot of people are comparing.
Because they're not real people, they're brands, and that's exactly what they want to be. Fucking brand.
Your voice quality with MJ, and there was such a sweet comment which says that MJ is looking down and smiling because of the song. It was really beautiful. Do you feel like this sort of resemblance in the voice quality of you both, and do you draw any inspiration from his work?
Of course. So I always say within my whole family, we all have a very similar tone when we speak and when we sing.
Right.
Yeah.
But you can tell each other apart once you really hear it.
Oh.
Like my voice, it's lower than my Uncle Michael's. He has a high pitch.
Yeah.
But we all have a similar tone in our voice. It's just strong genes, I'd say.
Wow.
But I definitely.
Even though it was like a performance the entire time, and every person that's collaborated with Michael has said that it's a fake voice, and he uses a much deeper, more commanding voice around them when no one else is looking and it's not an interview.
I got inspired by his music always up until now, and growing up I'd watch his concerts on DVDs and tapes and just study his moves, and of course the Jackson 5 and
Right.
seeing the cartoon and all that stuff inspired me as a kid.
Exactly, and that's what I wanted to come down to as well, because you said that your father came in one day and he gave you a Jackson 5 disc or whatever it was, and then you had to listen to a song. But for all of those people who might not know, so Jackson 5 is a band from back in the day where it was all brothers and sisters playing together. But Michael Jackson used to be very young too as well. Why do you think he picked up on a Jackson 5 file, not only one of those songs where it was actually produced or sung by Michael Jackson only?
I'd say maybe because I was very young at the time. I had a high-pitched voice when I was around 12, 13 years old. So maybe he just wanted me to, I'm not sure, maybe he wanted me to just learn because of the pitch and the range. I'm not too sure, but it was very exciting just to be able to perform that for my father. It was very exciting.
We did a satanic ritual, and Beelzebub anointed me as the successor to the Jackson fable.
How does it feel now that you've released one of your singles? You know, the music video's out there, it's everywhere all over the world. 5.6 million people have so far viewed it as well. And for somebody who just released a music video and getting such amazing response, I think it must be very overwhelming.
Right, and they know you for you, not for your lineage now.
No, it's honestly, it makes me really happy to know that people are receiving it and are proud of the music and
the work that other
video,
people did for you.
They are enjoying it, so it makes me happy that they're enjoying the work I created. That really makes me very, very happy.
Oh, that's beautiful. We
I
actually
created
have some
this.
Various shots from, the making of his music video as well. But just a very short question before that. Like, this was probably last year Drake did a remix of, Don't Matter to Me as well.
Yes.
Are you going to do something similar too in the future maybe?
You never know. There might be some plans. You never know. Definitely.
Okay, fingers crossed for that.
But if you are planning to do something, I think that the song which can actually be redone, well, there's no need to redo it. But if you're going to do it, I think it should be, all I want to say is that they do.
Imagine going on a fucking talk show and they ask you, are you going to remake the song that we're talking about? You've done one song. Are you going to remake it? What kind of a question is that?
I don't really care about us. I think
love
that's the song
Love
I've
it, love
always
it. But
loved.
also times have changed, so I think you might as well change the song a little bit. We'll talk about it, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, let's take a look at this very fun video, a BTS from the music video itself.
And you can even let us know when was it shot, where was it shot, and how difficult was it for the first time to be in front of the camera as a singer. So yeah.
Let's have it.
Let's do it. From the horse's mouth, ladies and gentlemen.
From the horse's mouth.
Tell us a little about it.
I can see your flower blooming.
Oh, this is a different song.
Cherry trees taste best when they're in season.
Okay, this is the other one that didn't get a music that. Okay, so this is the.
It's way too easy. Pure roses, you left at my door for me to explore them. Open your arms, don't be alone. Stroking the rose, grace the thorn. 'Cause you're wanting to, might do something new to me.
So yeah, Jafar,
I feel like
what
I
was
heard that
happening
one
over
before, but
there?
I don't remember.
So that was.
Cherry trees.
It was real. It was real.
I can see your.
This album was real. The fart. Was the whole thing real? Is the cover real? Is this what looks like an AI generated image? Is this a real album cover? Is this did it open up with farts? Where's the playlist? Is this a track listing in the correct order? This is the opening track. This is the fart track. Right? This was a real song. That's probably what he was playing. That's probably the one note. Bam, bam, bam. That's probably his. Oh, that's probably what they're talking about with he honed his skills playing the piano. Oh my God, this is so funny. Oh my God. Why didn't they release the album? It's real.
Working on the certain sections of the song, just making it perfect.
My door for me to explore them. Open your arms, don't be alone. Stroking the rose, grace the thorn. 'Cause you're wanting to might do something new to me.
So yeah, Jafar, what was happening over there?
So that was behind
Good
the scenes
question.
of me actually in the studio recording one of the songs that's on the project. It's
Yeah.
called Adam's Eve.
It's called
And that's
Ass.
behind the scenes, me in the booth recording and working on the certain sections of the song, just making it perfect.
Wow.
Okay, perfect.
Perfect.
So here's the thing. Now you've been singing, like you mentioned, for quite some years now. But to hear your voice after you've recorded, and then to see your music video and realize, oh, hold on, this is me. How did that feel?
It was amazing just to see. I've always dreamed of like how would I react seeing myself on TV.
Mm-hmm.
No. No. Also, his name's spelt wrong. Jaffer. They spelled it with an E. And then they credited him as musician/singer, which is like, okay.
After recording a video, and it was just
I
very.
feel like you should have to earn that title by doing something other than being fucking born.
very overwhelming experience for me, but also just a moment I will never forget.
Did you
honestly.
expect it's going to be so well received like it is?
No, I just honestly went into it just making sure I put all the work I can into it and perfect it and just have fun while doing it. Always
And
have
it
to have
shows.
fun.
It shows you
Thank
did as well.
And I
Thank
think
you.
that's all what matters too as well. But ladies and gentlemen, since, you know, I think we're lucky enough that Jafar is actually over here in the studios. So a musician is always known by the kind of life skills he's got for himself, or a singer for that matter.
Yes.
So Jafar, would you mind, you know, because we're going out in 46 different countries.
I just have to hear that part again. It's so bad. It's like not even in time. This is like a minute at the beginning of the song. This is ass. This is really bad. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Holy fuck, that sounds awful.
Would you mind sharing a few verses
Grating.
from any of your songs so that people would know the
Share some verses.
kind of talent you possess?
Sorry, a few.
Can you sing a few lines?
Yeah, I'll sing of Got Me Singing. So
Yeah, go ahead.
Do it.
I love how he's in front of a green screen and they adjusted the camera and revealed that.
Can you sing?
Look
a
at
few
the
lines?
background.
Yeah, I'll sing of Got Me Singing. So
Yeah, go ahead.
Do it.
I'm on my way to you. So glad you called my phone, told my mind about you.
You just like Michael. Oh, they spelled
Heart is ready
They corrected the typo. They corrected the typo.
to fall.
Wow, that's
Really love
brilliant.
that.
Loving it as well. All right, so a quick question though. Are you
This couch is bothering the fuck out of me. Look at this. What the hell's going on here? What the fuck? This one's missing some of those key structural nails.
morning person? Did we wake you up too early?
Well, I'm very jet lagged because the time
makes
difference. I'm
sense.
13 hours ahead right now.
And the internal cycle is different as well, right? The sleep cycle and
yeah,
everything.
so I only got 4 hours of sleep. So I've been trying to adjust to this time.
Yeah.
It takes a few days, but I'll get used to it.
That's great. Okay, so you're visiting.
The way he responded to that entire part, he's trying to embody the Michael mannerisms in speech. There's a part of me that believes, and this is not confirmed, this is conspiracy bullshit, okay? Take it with a grain of salt. There's a part of me that believes that, like, there was no casting process for this film, and he was literally, like, anointed. Like, it was decided that he's going to try to be the next Michael. The Jacksons had a committee vote. You know? And they're like, no, yeah, just embody the Michael. Because, like, he was doing that. This is before the casting process of the movie. He's definitely trying to do that. Whether or not it's, like, a concerted effort or, like, him individually just deciding that he's, you know, maybe even subconsciously. But, like, kind of seems like he was trained to do that, right?
A quick question, though. Are you a morning person? Did we wake you up too early?
Well, I'm very jet lagged because the time
makes
difference.
sense.
I'm 13 hours ahead right now.
And the internal cycle is
The way he's speaking and, like, the physicality.
different as well, right? The sleep cycle and
Yeah,
everything.
so I only got 4 hours of sleep, so I've been trying to adjust to this time.
Yeah.
It takes a few days, but I'll get used to it.
If you were an artist that had anything to say through your music, you would have created more. You know? You wouldn't have just been like, oh, album didn't come out too bad. You would have found a different label, right? You have so many connections. You would have released it independently. You would have released something else independently. It seems like your music doesn't really matter to you. Doesn't fucking matter to you. You don't have anything to fucking say.
That's great. Okay. So you're visiting different universities in
I
Pakistan.
think Shiza is more excited than me as well.
I am, to be honest. So you're visiting different universities in Pakistan. Just yesterday you were here in Nust. What are your future plans in Pakistan, and how's that going for you, meeting with Pakistanis?
Yeah, so yesterday I went to Nust and Kamsat University. It was incredible just interacting with the students. They're all so kind and talented, and I love how, you know, passionate they are with what they're doing, and it's very nice to see that. But my future plans would be to come back here and do some shows.
Yeah.
Start
Can't
performing.
wait.
Yes, I would love to do that.
Well, that's great. And, you know, talking about your music, there's one more thing which, okay, now there are two things because we're running out of time, so I think I should ask them
Yeah, do
quickly
it.
as well. And that is, what kind of inspiration do you think that you've drawn from your uncle Michael Jackson? And other than that, since the kind of music you're doing is very relatable.
If he was a real artist, he would answer these questions like, stop asking me about my uncle. This is me.
Relatable to the kind of music your uncle did as well. And now when we
But instead he's like, yeah, you know, I kind of got inspired by him.
talk about newer trends, you know,
But, like,
people are
not
moving towards
really.
EDM, people are moving towards other genres as well. Why are you sticking to the old school genres? Do you think that this is something which you wanted to do, or do you think that this is something which the world needs?
Well, I always go for things that make me happy and that I'm passionate about. I love writing music. I love playing piano. I love performing. So those things really make me feel happy, and I always strive to do that.
Yeah.
And to travel the world and just to be here in Pakistan is incredible. And I would also like just to thank CPIC and Zishan Shah for the invitation just to be here and interact with people.
Wow.
It's been an incredible experience for me.
And how do you think you've drawn inspiration from your uncle? I think that's something that you missed out on as well, because he used to read. I was reading this article about Michael Jackson, and it said that, you know, once he will make a song, he will keep on listening to that for the next 3 years or 4 years, and then he will say, okay, now is the time to release the song. And even now, when we play those cassettes, the audio quality is probably much more better than the music which is being produced today.
Such a perfectionist.
What do you mean audio quality? What do you mean by audio quality? You're not using terms that you understand. I think I get what you're trying to say. I think you're trying to say that songs were better back then. Audio quality is not.
Into that for the next 3 years or 4 years, and then he will say,
First, you're talking about the song writing. That's not what audio quality is.
okay, now is the time to release the song. And even now, when we play those cassettes, the audio quality is probably much more better than the music which is being produced today.
Such a perfectionist.
Yes, no, that's something I learned from him a lot. Is being
His cough was so much louder than anything else he said.
a perfectionist, just making sure you perfect your craft. And
I'm gonna listen to that cough again. It was funny. He made a noise after too.
Is probably much more better than the music which is being produced today.
Such a perfectionist.
yes, no, that's something I learned from him a lot. Is being a perfectionist, just making sure you perfect your craft and try and get things to the next level. Always trying to get better at something.
Exactly.
Practice makes perfect. So he inspired me in that way, and just creating the videos he did, just his humanitarian work with charity and giving back to people.
Which charity did you like support? Which charity did you like him supporting most?
And just spreading the message.
All of them.
Of unity and love, and I think that's very important in today's world.
All right. So among the youngsters, you know, the new musicians, which ones are the ones that you look, you know, forward to their music as well and look up to?
I don't listen to music.
In America, artists?
Yeah. Yeah.
I listen to a lot of, I love Bruno Mars. I love...
Now that you said it, I feel like there's a resemblance of Bruno Mars as well, probably because of the shades.
Really?
Say The Weeknd.
People say he looks like my family.
Okay.
But yeah, Bruno Mars. I listen to Pharrell. I listen to Coldplay. I listen to Kanye West. There's just so many different artists. It's so hard to keep up nowadays. There's many artists these days. So
No, but you know, it's very interesting to find out what must be on the playlist of an actual musician, of a vocalist, right? So
An actual musician. Dun, dun.
What must be on the playlist of an actual musician, of a vocalist,
Dun,
right? So we're really interested. So okay, let's make it easier. What is the most recently played song on your playlist? Other than your own. Other than your own.
I would say it's probably either a film score. I listen to a lot of film score music.
Okay.
And I love like Frank Sinatra. It's probably Frank Sinatra.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know, in Pakistan, sorry Shahzad if I'm
It's
taking
all
you
right,
on it.
it's all right, yeah.
So, you know, with Pakistani musicians, I feel it's a safer bet as well. A lot of them come up with singles, right?
Yep.
Because, well, we're not really looking forward to albums in Pakistan in terms of that music. But globally, well, albums are working great. So are we looking forward to an album of yours as well?
Oh, yeah.
We don't look forward to albums in Pakistan. That's a funny thing to say.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know, in Pakistan, sorry Shahzad if I'm
It's
taking
all
you
right,
on it.
it's all right, yeah.
So,
I
you
just
know,
have to do
with
that again.
Pakistani musicians, I feel it's a safer bet as well. A lot of them come up with singles, right?
Yep.
Because, well, we're not really looking forward to albums in Pakistan in terms of that music. But globally, well, albums are working great. So are we looking forward to an album of yours as well?
Oh, yes. I've been working on that for the past year, and it's coming out before summer. So
Wow.
Oh,
yes.
amazing.
So it's almost ready.
Well, yeah, it is ready. So it's just a matter of, you know, doing the marketing and the promotion, but everything is set.
I think that's
perfect.
great. And ladies and gentlemen, I think we've pretty much got all the information out as well. But what you need to do is probably log on to your Instagram or Facebook or Twitter and follow Jafar Jackson as well. But other than that, before we wrap up, what will be your message to all of those people watching you in Pakistan?
Love everyone.
Outside Pakistan as well. Next, so PTV World happens to be the only English channel. How do you feel being here?
It's honestly incredible, and everyone's been so welcoming and so kind and sweet, so that really means a lot to me. And I really look forward to coming back here and doing a show and meeting more people, interacting with more people. So it's a blessing. I've enjoyed every second of my trip.
I think that's great. More poverty to you as well. So thank you very much. Jafar,
More
for being
poverty
with
to
us.
you?
So it's a blessing. I've enjoyed every second of my trip.
I think that's great. More poverty to you.
More poverty to you?
As well. So thank you very much, Jafar, for being with us.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
It was so lovely to have you.
So
you so
whenever
much.
your album's out, I think what we're going to do is we're going to give shout outs to people over here too as well.
Yes.
And best of luck for your album, best of luck for the PR work, and may you tour all over the world with your shows. And whenever you're back, you know, make sure that you're back on the show too.
Of course.
yeah,
Thank
we'll
you so much.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Not. Dum dum. I'm a dum dum. I'm a dum dum. I'm a dum dum. I'm a dum dum.
on my way to you.
Okay, so the comment that I made with BBC earlier, no one could possibly get angry at that if they've watched this far, right? Because there's definitely something happening with Pakistani editing. No one could possibly get upset at that comment after watching this far, right? There's definitely something happening with editing choices. This is like video 6 and every single one of them like has very unique editing, right? Even from the news stations. Dum dum dum. This is your dance? This is what I wanted everybody to be doing here. Really? It doesn't even like match the tone or feeling of your song. It doesn't like it would work better in a different song. That dance move, like the choreography is shit. I'm sorry. You're not even like putting your fucking energy into this. Look at this. You're doing the half-assed version. The girl next to you is actually fucking trying. You're not even moving your arms much. Okay. Got me feeling dum-dum. You're like embarrassed about it. Scepter College. We're hosting you because with the CEO of China Pakistan Investment Corporation, students got to ask him questions because he's a wealth of experience. First, you gotta get rich before you're born. That's step one. You don't understand what he's trying to fix in Pakistan? The editing crisis. Oh, he was scared. He was scared. He was putting away his phone.
Thank you for having me. Thank you so much.
Why don't you come on in?
Yep.
That was a scripted moment. They pulled it out to try and make it feel natural.
Thank you for having me.
Like what? At what moment did you decide to say that?
Thank you for having me.
That was odd.
Thank you for having me. Thank you so much.
Why don't you come on in?
Yep.
those back pats are so good. This guy. Look at what he's doing.
Thanks for coming. Why don't you come on in?
Yep.
Hello.
He's getting scritches. Great music choice. Better audio than Peter 5'8".
Pride and honor that we have here amongst ourselves today. The founding member and self-made entrepreneur of CPIC, Mr. Zishan Shah, and the rising singer, songwriter, and entrepreneur, Mr. Jafar Jackson.
Jafar Jackson's an entrepreneur too? He's an entrepreneur too? You're giving him entrepreneur title? Fuck off.
May we please have
Entrepreneur.
a huge round of applause,
Rising star and entrepreneur.
everyone. I would now like to call upon students of Scepter College who will be doing the dance performance, paying tribute to Mr. Jafar Jackson on his hit single, Got Me Singing.
It's such a hit. This single's a hit single. Two songs at once again. Two songs at once again. Finally, they cut out the other one. They learned how to cut out the other one. Audio's too loud now. No, there's another song playing again. There's a second song playing in the background. It's just much quieter. Yeah, now you can hear it. There's the song. So that's why he's embarrassed, is because they started. And then they were like, no, come up here. He's like, I'm an entrepreneur. No syncing. Two songs. Two songs. Two songs and a third audio track. I can't hear him. There's two other songs playing.
Beautiful campus. It's my first time here in Pakistan. It's been such a wonderful experience.
Mixing.
I've traveled to a few places around the world, so I've never been to this part of the world actually, so it's very exciting for me.
This has 579,000 subscribers, and this is what their editing is like. This is February 17th, 2020. This is like the height of the... They probably only went... The lockdowns would have started like a month, but wait. Was it a month before or a month after? Depends where. Depends where. COVID was being taken seriously by this point. Not by everyone. This is funny. I think things were starting to get locked down in March 2020. Right? Or suggested lockdown. March. So this is a month before. Is when they declared it a pandemic, I think. So COVID was existing before that point, and then March is when they said it was a pandemic, I think. Oh yeah, and I was gonna add like another thing to the review part, right? I was gonna make sure it had an ending. And I'm giving this one a 3 out of 10. Did I say 3 out of 10 before? Because if I didn't, there it is. Thank you. There's an endless rabbit hole. Yeah, so I don't know if like the US officially locked down outside of like some state suggestions or state, like what happened? Stay-at-home order. Wow, okay, California. I think that's why Joe left California. All right, we're not going to go down to the COVID rabbit hole right now. Sorry, we're going to go back. Two songs at once. What does this channel normally post? What does this channel normally post? All right, we're teaching you better dancing. Oh, backpacks for kids. Guy loves this song. Oh yeah, these are all fans of his music, surely. Ah! Ha! Didn't even hold on. Two songs at once. Imagine doing a fucking press tour where you had to hear this shitty song the entire time. Awful, awful music. Terrible song. I like money.
लेजेंड डांसर और गुलकार माइकल जैक्सन के भतीजे जेफर जैक्सन कराची में बेनजीर भुट्टो शहीद यूनिवर्सिटी लियारी में तशरीफ लाया और तलबा और तालबात को
जेफर जैक्सन के लटके झटके, वो भी कराची के इलाके लियारी में। जी हाँ, बेनजीर भुट्टो शहीद यूनिवर्सिटी लियारी की आमद हुई, जिस पर तलबा और तालिबात ने पुरतपाक इस्तकबाल किया और दिखाया अपने डांस हुनर का कमाल। जेफर जैक्सन ने तलबा के हुनर को सराहा और खुद भी स्टूडेंट्स को कुछ डांस म्यूजिक सिखाए।
This has been so incredible. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, he's doing a Justin Trudeau right now.
Love and the energy in this room is amazing. It's been such a lovely experience here in Pakistan, Karachi.
Some of the audio editing is really funny in this. I'm sorry. This is the second one I've noticed where like a sound will start, it'll be, ah! And then like immediately disappear. Listen.
In Karachi, and being here in Karachi has been such an incredible experience, especially being.
Wait.
It's been so incredible. Thank you guys so much. The love and the energy in this room is amazing. It's been such a lovely experience here in Pakistan, in Karachi.
There.
In Pakistan, in Pakistan, in Pakistan, in Karachi.
There were a couple of those. Anyway.
An incredible experience, especially being.
Look up Justin Trudeau, India. Or maybe I could put it on the screen.
तालिबात ने अपने बॉक्सिंग के जौहर भी दिखाए और जेफर जैक्सन से तंगबे भी वसूल किए। कैमरामैन सलीम अली के साथ शियान अली, जी न्यूज़ कराची।
It's not what you're thinking. This is how he showed up to India with his family. In what year? I don't remember. This was like, I think in his first term. So like 2016 to 2021 or something. I don't know. Like this is how they showed up for the airport. Look at his wife too. She's got the thing on her head too. The kids. But yeah, people obviously like clowned on him for this. And then there's the other. Am I allowed to show blackface? Oh my god. These photos are so funny. These are so funny. Roundly mocked for political fashion blunders during disastrous trip to India. This is parody level. Like this is like a comedy sketch, right? He dressed like this to visit the holy Sikh shrine of the Golden Temple, but he also dressed like this at the airport. On Tuesday, Trudeau's wife Sophie posed for a photo with Jaspal Atwal, a Sikh separatist who was once convicted of trying to assassinate an Indian politician. The Indian Prime Minister, known for his social media savvy, did not make any posts welcoming Trudeau, who was greeted off the plane by a low-level agricultural minister. Canada's diplomatic mission also sent a dinner invitation to Atwal, which it later rescinded. All right, this is what I was looking for, an actual, like, people more familiar with the culture commenting on it. Is it just me, or is this choreographed cuteness all just a bit much now? Also, FYI, we Indians don't dress like this every day, sir, not even in Bollywood. Like, that's funny. Now he's dating Katy Perry. Who cares? All right, that was just kind of funny. All right, I just want to continue this playlist. These are all short videos.
Hello, I'm Jafar Jackson. I'm here at Scepter School, and I just finished speaking with the students and doing question and answer. And I saw an amazing performance they did of my dance from my first single, Got Me Singing.
Dude does not want to be there. He is tired. Feminist astronaut icon Katy Perry.
Coming here to a high school in Pakistan.
Wouldn't it be funny if people like uncovered that she had a fondness for blackface too, and then it's like, oh, they're perfect
What did you expect and what do you
for each other?
think of the job these guys are doing? How is it?
Everyone's very respectful and they're all so kind. So I have nothing else really to say other than just positive and loving words. And
I have nothing really to say. Everyone's respectful and kind, and I can't be bothered to think of another word. I'm sorry.
I'm very thankful. I'm able to be here and experience.
You can tell he's fighting it on this. He's pissed. He wants to go home. He's tired. He's getting cranky on this one. This is great. Oh my God, you can really see it.
Coming here to a high school in Pakistan.
Look at this smile is a forced smile here. He's like, look at this. Oh my God, that's why he's got sunglasses the whole time.
What did you expect and what do you think of the job these guys are doing? How is it?
He wants to leave. So he looks pissed.
Everyone,
get me out of here.
It's very respectful and they're all so kind. So I have nothing else really to say other than just positive and loving words. And I'm very thankful. I'm able to be here and experience interacting with these students and
Get me out of here!
They have a bright future, and I'm just so happy to be here.
Get me out of here!
And I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for
Oh, fuck! Let me out! Fuck!
It's been amazing.
Let me out! I didn't get
What is this editing? What the fuck? You're doing it to like just these stills of these people? You made like little kind of monstrous looking. Look what you did to him. What are you doing? This is great. Well, what's the record for the other one? Was it 6 hours? Or... And is that just the highlight, or was that my actual stream? Because this will be less than the time shown if things are cut out of it.
I'm on my way to you.
This is very similar to the other one.
So glad you called my phone, told my mind about you. My heart is ready to fall. Everything head on, baby.
All right, bullshit. Okay.
So glad you
No, yeah, this song's awful. Whatever. It's not even low. The YouTube doesn't want to hear the song either. Let's fall in love tonight.
I will not stop till I hear you say.
There's no way I can interpret that lyric as, oh, it's just because I wanted to prove that I'm like still gonna be there. Even after I get my dick wet. Like, or whatever the fuck he's trying to say. Like, I will not stop until I hear you say. What are you talking about? I don't believe your explanation for that.
Oh, baby, I'm all about you.
What's a danger day? How come they didn't ask him that? Wait. Did they skip the danger day part?
Phone. Yeah.
Because I want to know what the hell he's talking about. But it seems like they're just letting him off the hook.
Me too. I went out of my way. You said nothing on the first day. I'm thinking, like, when she called me, everything swung away. I thought,
what's the?
Oh, oh no.
Where is it?
Oh my. It's just in your mind, back on the hook. Got me singing. Got me singing. I will not stop till I hear you say,
Yeah,
oh,
here it
baby,
is.
I'm all about you. Want it to last. Be a day to day. Oh, girl.
Oh, it says day to day. And then the official music video incorrectly subtitled. What? Oh my god, this one's in 4K. This one's auto-generated. So this has to be, right? Because if this... Oh, this is also uploaded in 4K. All right. English and not auto-generated. So Danger Day is an incorrect subtitle on the official Jafar Jackson Vivo.
Got me singing. Me sing. Stop till I hear you say, oh baby, I'm all about you. Want it to last. Be a day to day.
Be your day to day, not in your danger day. Jesus Christ, the official fucking Jafar Jackson Vivo had the wrong lyric. For shame. No wonder I couldn't figure out what the danger day was. The expression he's given right now is giving me real Boythrob vibes. I think he's inspired by Boythrob. This is like one of the members of Boythrob when they sing. I gotta go back to Boythrob. I haven't checked anything since the video I posted. I'll go through it again.
It's all about you. Got me singing. Got me singing. Got me feeling. Got me singing. Got me singing. Got me singing. Got me feeling. To do. You feeling on the first day.
Terrible. College for Advanced Studies. One unavailable video is hidden. I'm curious about that one. We'll never know. All right. So this album might be real. All right, let's just see some of the interviews here. Maybe he'll use the Michael voice in any one of these interviews. 55? This might be too much right now. I think this is... Yeah, no, this one's 30 minutes. There's no way I can watch these. I'll just watch the first one.
Sat there going, oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. It's incredible.
Whole different experience.
It's
wish I was there.
Completely.
Could you talk about the preparation and the work that went into those arena shows, those set pieces that really brings Michael Jackson to life?
We do our work as filmmakers, right? We had to capture all that. This gentleman does all the hard work.
Those performances, it all started at the beginning, you know, with the staging, but really figuring out the confidence with each song. Each song has its own rhythm, its own tempo, and how do you translate that through the story and the timing of it when it comes. But seeing the scale, I remember walking into the stages and seeing the scale of the stage. When I walked up and saw the level of detail, and I felt like I went back in time, and you felt that energy.
Why are we looking into it? Because when people have arguments about things online, I feel as though I necessarily need to do my due diligence to understand something if I'm going to talk about it, right? And so I have a genuine interest in learning things, especially things that I would talk about, which most people don't have, which is, you know, gotta just accept it. But that's me, right?
As soon as the music comes on and they got the speakers loud and I felt it in my body, and that really, I was putting on a concert. And I can't wait for people to experience that in IMAX. I think that's gonna really take them back to that time, make them feel like they're watching a show
in that stadium.
Everybody I was in the auditorium with were tapping their feet, they were bobbing their head. Like we were moving like we were at a Michael Jackson concert. So like, I think it was very effective. I mean, you're a singer.
Remember when Jon Favreau said that music emotional memory turns the critical parts of people's brains off? Remember when he said that?
Dancer before this film, what really got you there to being Michael Jackson, becoming Michael Jackson in this film?
It started really with going to my childhood home, which happens to be where Michael lived, at Havenhurst in Encino, and I trained in the same dance room where he would train and practice his moves to Billie Jean, and I did the same thing. It came with repetition, doing the same thing over and over again until you might get sick of it, but every day honing in on the same thing and finding new ways to make it yours and owning it, and also having Rich and Tone, who are the choreographers that were brought in, who worked with Michael in the History Tour, and getting those insights of how Michael was in the rehearsal process. What was his mindset like?
All right, what time is it?
What did he focus on most, or how was he walking into the rehearsal space? So I asked so many questions and just applied it and let it ground me, and it really came with just wanting to show up on set fully prepared so I can go in any direction Antoine wanted me to go in, or do it 20 times, do it 30 times, or if it's only 5, but have the stamina and the body physically to withhold that for any song, any number that was thrown at me.
And you killed it. And gentlemen, can you talk about this young man and how he did in the film, watching him transform into that
Can you suck his dick a little?
role? Like, what made you most proud and
I'm not doing it enough. You guys need to join in.
excited working with him on this?
Everything. Yeah, everything.
I mean, it was unbelievable.
That cut. They cut out some
Did in the
shit.
film, watching
Listen to the audio when the cut's happening. Like, they cut out something.
him transform into that role. Like, what made you most proud and excited working with him on this?
Everything. Yeah, everything.
I mean, it was unbelievable. We would.
What did you say between everything and yeah, everything? What was said? Something was said where somebody requested that to be cut from the promo. Look at his face. Something's embarrassed at this moment.
Just look at each other like.
You're like, what was cut?
Transform into that role. Like, what made you most proud and excited working with him on this?
Everything. Yeah, everything.
I mean, it was unbelievable. We would just look at each other like, wait, what? You know, we made a lot of films between us. This guy's never made a film. It's like he was a seasoned pro. From day one, this film was viewed as people to get a front row ticket on and off of stage of Michael Jackson in IMAX. That was the goal. And I hope we're going to
Then fucking make Moon Age Daydream, you dumb shit.
satisfy people.
Sorry, dishonest shit.
To do that, to come and feel that, give them.
Oh my god, they actually. This crowd shot's pretty bad. There's one where you can see it like closer even, and it's so horrendous. It's like the worst crowd shot. Like, this one's pretty bad, but oh my god, it's in the movie and it's so bad.
Give them the nostalgic journey, learn about Michael Jackson in a way they've never seen him before, and experience it in the only way they should experience it, and the only way.
I'm sure Moon Age Daydream is awesome for people that just wanted to watch a fucking Bowie music video. Who cares? Just because I didn't think it was amazing, I don't care.
Michael would want them to experience it. It was IMAX.
Oh yeah.
Celebrating in IMAX.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
The music, the set pieces truly transported me into
You're his family.
that era, whether it was the Thriller video, whether I thought a scene that was really impactful was your
generation
vocal
of
work in the
lost
recording
young-
studio. What went into that detail and that preparation, from the sound design to that actual spectacle feel? Like, why was that top of your mind, and in what ways did you want to make sure that was top level for telling Michael Jackson's story?
We had an incredible sound team. And here's the thing that was most important is everyone loved Michael. Everyone there had a passion for Michael. So I think
You weren't allowed to work on the movie
research
if you
we
didn't love
did,
Michael.
The details, work that went into it was easy once we got there because we did our homework. And then it was just up to the actors to do their job. And you saw it. Him and little Giuliano, little Michael, when he's with Barry. So, and we shot it in the real places where Michael recorded.
It's having the best team, right? It's sort of, filmmaking's about a team, not just one or two people. And we've got the best sound design team, all Oscar-winning guys in their own right.
Oh, yeah.
And, we viewed it through the lens of Michael listening. And would he accept it? Right. Would he accept Jafar? He will accept Jafar's portrayal of him, but how about musically?
What Michael Jackson song in particular, when you look at the film, are you like, hell yeah, that worked?
Bad for me. I mean, it's just rocking, man, you know? So.
That's I might have to agree with that. If not, I would say Human Nature to sing along.
Oh, yeah.
Adding to both. Thriller.
Yeah.
All right, well, I don't know if I feel compelled to go over this from this point on. That was a fun little dive. If I was planning on making like a full YMS review, then I would go through all this shit. It's part of the process. I'm not. There's other things I want to work on, and those are going to happen after I'm done fucking moving, and then we're going to be fucking Gucci, okay? Oof. That was fun, though. Lying everywhere, golfing at 5 years old, shit music, nepotism, stunning piano cover.
Play something, you fine?
We're under pressure. 7 billion people in the world trying to fit in.
Show the hands again. Show the hands again. Show the hands. Show the hands again, because you faded in another track. You faded in another track.
We're under pressure.
This is a pre-recorded track. This is a pre-recorded track. This is a pre-recorded track. Clip is from the pilot episode of Living with the Jacksons. Okay, so the person... Is this a fan channel? Okay. I'll have to see that stupid fucking thing. And then did this person edit in the finished version of the... The series was officially announced and set to premiere, and it was ultimately canceled and did not air? Is it lost media? What?
7 billion people in the world trying to fit in. Keep it together. Smile on your face, even though your heart is frowning. But hey now.
Where's this
really
clip
a
from?
surreal moment when I walked in and Jafar was singing, because he doesn't sing.
This clip is from the so the person who uploaded this didn't do that. These eyebrows are fucking insane. What the fuck? They literally live in a different world. So the show did that. The show did that. The show did that and mysteriously stopped showing his hands. Mysteriously stopped showing his hands as soon as he was done the... Like the simplest shit ever. The shit from Pakistan, we saw his hands playing the piano, was... Dum, dum.
In front of people that much. That's when I knew that he was comfortable in front of everybody, and this is our home. And it's just a new chapter.
As long as you love me, I'll be a platinum.
This is not the audio captured from this fucking footage. You can hear the reverb on the mic specifically.
You love me, I'll be a platinum.
If you added a reverb effect to the entire track here, it would apply to the piano as well and not just the vocals. This is a pre-recorded. Fuck you.
As long as you love me, I'll be a platinum. I'll be a silver. I'll be a gold. As long as you love.
When I saw the piano and hearing my brother sing, I was really happy because we had so many limits living with my grandmother in Havenhurst. We weren't allowed to be us. This is our first time actually having our own house.
He probably played the song and then they thought like, I didn't nail it. Let's use the pre-recorded version.
And it feels pretty amazing.
Love me. I'll be a soldier, fighting every second.
After all that we have endured, divorce,
I'll be a hover.
Michael's death,
You could be my destiny.
leaving the house where my kids
I have to watch this stupid show.
grew up, and now to walk in and see my kids flourish, be open, and be themselves
As long as you
is the happiest moment as a parent.
You have 11 children, right? Sorry, 12 children. You have 12 children.
love me, love me.
I'm not gonna do the rap.
Sorry, there's a playlist? What is this playlist?
Thank you. Thank you.
Christmas song live performance.
Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes on the glow will find it hard to sleep.
This is 8 years ago, and they're very clearly trying to imitate MJ. Like the
All right, music was not our guest's first choice. He actually wanted to become a professional golfer. He started competing in tournaments when he was just 9 years old.
I want to
And
stop.
it wasn't until at 13 when his father
Sorry, he started competing
in tournaments when he was just 9 years old.
when he was just 9 years old.
And it wasn't until at 13 when his father, Jermaine Jackson, gave him the Jackson 5 song Touch to learn and then perform in front of him. And since that moment, Jafar Jackson's focus turned to music forever, and now he's working on his first album. It's called Famous, and he's here to tell us all about it, and you're going to perform.
Yes.
Which is even better. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well.
Yeah,
Thank
so you're
you.
23 now,
He's trying to do the voice right now.
but we talked about it, you wanted to be a golfer.
Yes, I grew up playing golf. That was my focus throughout my whole life up until the age of 13. And that's when I got
My whole life up until the age of 13. I
into
can't.
music because of my father.
Yeah, never thought about getting into music with Michael being your uncle?
I grew up watching their performances and listening to the music throughout my young years, but then when I got into golf, it was just something I just focused on every day. And then when music
I thought in the Genius interview, you said that you knew right after seeing the concert that you would have been 5 years old at.
was brought to my life, it was a new door that opened, and I focused on that.
All right, so tell us about this famous album.
Someone's
and,
lying.
You also collaborated with a pretty famous producer that's worked with Madonna.
Yes, so this album, I worked in the studio for about 3 years.
That's embarrassing.
3 months. And it was a lot of work. I put a lot of energy and love into it. I recorded up to 20 songs, 20 to 25 songs, and we picked the best 12 that sound the best out of.
There were 13 other worse songs. Release the worst song cut.
What we created. It's been an incredible experience because it's my first album, so I'm very excited.
And you're half Colombian?
Yes,
So that
I am.
gives you a little...
Yes, now I'm half Colombian.
Yes.
Yes.
That's very cool.
So when's the album going to drop?
Right now,
Cringe.
we're
Never.
planning
There's
to
no
release
other
a few
word for it.
singles, and then
This
the
makes me
album will probably
cringe.
drop top of 2020.
Okay.
What's the toughest part of being, part of this big family? Is there just a little bit of pressure, or do you just go out there and you just enjoy it so much like you did
Sometimes the money in my pockets gets too heavy.
golf and you're like, I can't fail?
A lot of people ask that. I just have fun with it. If I think about that, then yes, there'll be pressure, but I just have fun and I create the best I can. And if it makes me feel good.
That wasn't her
then
question.
That's just my focus. As long as it
That
makes
wasn't
me
her
feel
question.
good, then I'm happy.
That's great advice
It's a
for all of us
prepackaged
actually
answer.
in life, right? Not to feel the pressure or the fear.
Exactly. Have fun.
Yes.
Enjoy it.
Yes. All right.
All right, so what are you going to sing for us today?
Got Me Singing, my first single.
All right.
Yes.
All right,
Okay.
so he gave up golf. He could always get in the senior tour when he's 50, but right now it's all about the music.
Yes.
Take it away.
Take it away.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Ugh. Mic sounds. All right, let's hear you.
I'm on my way to you.
Nope.
So glad you called my phone, told my mind about you. My heart is ready to fall everything head on, babe. No fun when you play.
Without the production, he sounds way worse. When he's on this fucking radio show and they don't have all the sweetening, he sounds way worse. Holy shit. Started like fucking flat. Not really nailing the fucking... what's the word? The vocalization. Like, it sounds like whiny and weird. Way... like unconfident. Not projecting her voice well.
So hard to fit me, thinking let's be one.
He sounds just like Michael!
Let's fall in love.
Okay, if the comments are still saying that on this one, we know that it's insincere bot or Indian farm, right? He sounds like Michael. He's got that golden voice. It has to be a fuck. There's no way this is real, right? There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Sounds like his uncle. Oh God, he sounds like his uncle MJ. He has that blessed voice. My jaw hit the floor when he opened his mouth to sing. That's his Uncle Michael's voice. No way this is real. No way this is real, right? Like, people are fucking dumb, though. People are insane. Okay, a real comment. Thank you. He's not there yet. He appears nervous. Thank you. A real comment. Thriller vibes? Fuck you. This isn't what the... Boy, do I hear Michael in that voice! Thanks. I can't. It's uncanny. I just realized after all these years, all the Jacksons have this soft sweetness in demeanor and voice. Can't wait till 2024 when he plays Michael Jackson on the new Bionic. MJ has blessed him from the grave. Oh no. Okay, let's hear when he first started singing. My jaw dropped. Play the song with the farts in it.
I'm on my way to you. So glad you called my phone, told my mind about you. My heart is ready to fall everything head on.
It's funny. It's really funny because the narrative is kid's got so much talent and he sings exactly like all of the fucking interviews. He sings exactly like Michael. And like the entire day, we've just been going through video after video of him sucking ass. like doing terribly. And you have that much money behind making you talented. You've got endless money going into trying to make you talented. And this is what you are? Like, Jesus.
Let's fall in love tonight.
Maybe it's not that it's like bots or paid people. Maybe it's a bunch of people that want to believe it so bad. Because that's essentially what the movie is, right? It was like, participate in this fiction with us, please.
I will not stop till I
This is terrible. Oh my God.
love tonight.
And he's like, he's not even really dancing right now. Like, what is he doing?
I will not stop till I hear you say, oh.
Till I egg you say? Egg?
I will not stop till I hear you say, oh baby.
You forgot the lyrics to like the most basic bitch song in history. You forgot the lyrics to your own song that took you 2 seconds to write.
I'm all about you.
In the chorus.
Want it to last, be a day to day. Oh,
that little hand thing.
to last, be a day to day.
The geriatric driving dance move is what I call it.
You want it to last, be a day to day. Oh girl, it's all about you. Got me singing, got me singing, got me.
This is the best one. This is the best one. I'm so glad I didn't stop. Right? Where's that meme with the diamonds?
Feeling, got me singing, got me singing, got me singing.
This is fucking the most cringe.
Got me feeling, got me singing, got me singing.
And the comments are all just participating in this delusion.
Keep smiling, feels nice.
Geese smiling.
Got me singing, keep smiling.
He likes geese. Geese smiling.
Got me singing, keep smiling, feels nice. Phone off, oh my.
Oh yeah, phone off.
Innocent kisses all night. All noise aside, head on, babe. No fun when you play so hard to bend anything. Let's be one, babe.
What an inspirational song.
Let's fall in love tonight. I will not stop till I hear you say, oh.
He said "ig" again.
Baby, I'm all about you. Want it to last, be a day to day. Oh girl, it's all about you. Got me
Thanks.
singing, got me singing, got me feeling, got me singing.
Now available on all streaming platforms. Yeah, what a hit! What a hit single! What a talented.
Got me singing, got me singing.
Now this is a good playlist.
Hi, I'm Genevieve. I'm 24 and I have 4 brothers. And we have one mother, but 2 fathers who happen to be brothers. And we're all members of the Jackson family.
Oh. What? She was fucking both brothers and has kids with both of them? Is this a commune?
Hi, I'm Genevieve. I'm 24 and I have 4 brothers. And
Okay.
we have one mother,
Uh-huh.
but 2 fathers who
What?
happen to be brothers. And we're
Happen to be? That's a lot of information to just throw at us in the first fucking 2 seconds of this. Ah, this has been around for 11 years. And the top comments still just say, the top comments still say he sounds exactly like his uncle. Wow. Not what the fuck? It sounds like just like Michael Jackson. Oh, that's all the top comments. I'm speechless with Jafar's voice. That's amazing. They are definitely Jacksons.
4 and I have 4 brothers. And we have one mother, but 2 fathers who happen to be brothers. And we're all members of the Jackson family. That might seem a little strange for people.
But we live in a different reality. The laws don't... The social norms do not apply when you're enormously wealthy.
But thank God I was in the family and not a stranger.
I broke up with your brother. Hey, sorry I broke up with you. I'm dating your brother now. And we're having children. And we're all going to live together. Or something.
Make sure you put everything where it belongs. I love when we do things as a family.
Where's all this footage from if it never got aired? Oh, this is a trailer.
This is our first time actually having our own house.
No, don't eat it.
Our first time actually having our own house. Yeah, because you got to live at the fucking gigantic
Decorate it.
McMansion.
That we're on our own is definitely more fun. They're gonna act it out.
And we just get a reality show about us because we wanted one, and that's how it works.
Bless you.
So relatable.
I'm used to my mom's accent. We tease her a lot for it.
What's for
I
breakfast?
have grapes.
What's grips? Wait, is she talking about grits? Grits.
Seriously, Mom, we need to fix that accent.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't.
Seriously, Mom, we need to fix that accent. Cool. When the Michael Jackson stands inevitably call me racist, I want them to answer for that quote.
Make no sausages this morning.
Mom, it's sausages, not sausages.
You don't understand what I'm speaking.
That's Jafar bullying over an accent.
Sausages, not sausages.
Oh wait, that was a different kid. Which one's which?
No sausages this morning.
Mom, it's sausages,
Okay, that was the other kid that said it.
not sausages.
You don't understand what I'm speaking, right?
This looks like a less substantive show than that fake reality show that Nathan Fielder was trying to pitch, where it was about the guy who just kept seeing tits while he was trying to do security, and it was impeding him from doing his job.
When my uncle passed away, it was hard for all of us.
The lawyers
Get money.
make us leave the house where my kids.
Yeah, they made you leave. Oh my god.
The lawyers made us leave
As soon as he dies, they make you leave.
the house where my kids were born.
Living behind the gates, we had so many limits living with my grandmother. We weren't allowed to be us.
What? Sorry? What did she do?
And then all of a sudden you get spit out into the real world.
Are you? I don't think it's the. I don't think you've seen the real world.
We felt like life wasn't fair. Having to leave the home where we spent all.
It's not fair. Look, we got kicked out. It's not fair. It's not fair that we just don't get to continue staying in this house, even though we're definitely seeing like money from Jackson shit, right?
Of our childhood, and especially not knowing why. I think through that, it made us so strong as a family, as a unit.
Ever since I
What's sad is that everybody else that's seen this up until me looking at it is a person that was a super fan and watched it uncritically, and every single thing they say, they go, "Ah, I wish I was their friend." Rather than, what the fuck is going on?
I was little, I always wanted to be in the entertainment business. Just watching my uncles and my aunt on stage, it was just like, that is where I want to be.
I want to have people screaming about me. They'll say that all the time. Seeing them on stage, that's where I want to be. You want the adoration of a talented artist without actually having anything to say. Or to put in the fucking work to actually get there on your own.
What do you want to present that's going to be different from what everybody
I want the end result of this.
else is doing?
I want to just be known as me, Genevieve.
You didn't answer his question. This is a good question, honestly.
And my aunt on
Please,
stage,
I wish you answered the question.
it was just like, that is where I want to be.
What do you want to present that's going to be different from what everybody else is doing?
I want to just be known as me, Genevieve.
Either way it goes.
You didn't answer the question. What are you going to do different? I just want to be known as something. You just said a name, right?
You're Jackson. It's an incredible family name. You're going to have to work extra hard.
What are you going to do different, though? Who cares if you don't want to be called Jackson?
That being said, gotta get back to work. This is your song.
I'm sure it's her song. I'm sure she made the song. Okay, so this was taken from the trailer then. Okay, and then this is a trailer, that same editing on that YouTube channel. We understand.
Around as a father should feel like he just doesn't want to face the real situation.
The death, and if he said he was going to be there and didn't show up, that would crush him.
Sorry?
I knew. My Uncle Jermaine definitely played a big role.
Is this the same?
Would you like to come?
Is this the same voiceover as last time too? I don't even remember them saying this.
With Dad next weekend. I'm visiting Dad.
Oh yeah?
Would you like to come? Or?
My father wasn't around as a father should be. So my Uncle Jermaine definitely played a big role as my father figure.
How many kids did you have with your uncle?
He was the only father that I knew.
Long as you love me, I'll be a platinum, I'll be a silver, I'll be a gold.
We were the kids that were supposed to get picked up and never got picked up. As simple as that.
You have 11 siblings. They should have hired a nanny to pick you up.
She loved him to death, and if he said he was going to be there and didn't show up, that would crush him.
My brother says he forgives my father, and that's great. I do feel like he just doesn't want to face the real situation.
Which one's your brother? I don't understand I don't understand who's even a part of which generation. It just seems like a big incest thing. Wendy. Is this Epic Wendy?
From the sky to the sea.
I was thinking that now that we're here, we can make a nice, beautiful dinner and invite your grandma. What do you think about this?
Hey, that'd be awesome.
I wish this show got aired. This is so fucking silly.
Hi, this is Alejandra. Is Mr. Jackson there?
I'm really happy for my mom. I know she's excited, nervous, proud to be inviting my grandparents to our house. I just really hope her food tastes good.
Hello?
I just really hope her food tastes good.
Grandma's here.
Oh, that was definitely a real shot and not, hey, can you just answer the phone and just so we can use it for the edit of you saying your grandma?
I just really hope her food tastes good.
Hello? Grandma's here.
Wasn't ringing. It's pretty obvious, especially considering this shot, what it turned into. There's a fucking oneer.
This definitely feels like a new beginning.
Oneer that goes into a drone shot or a crane shot. This is insane. The title of this playlist is insane. Witness the evolution of a true artist destined for greatness. Destined because money decided it. Money decided it. Destined, you paid for it.
And I'm not saying that because he's my nephew.
That's Jermaine's son.
Yes, I'm saying that because it's true.
It's
I look at a lot of artists who wanted to do this and, and they were out there imitating.
He's anointed.
And they were good.
2,000 people they tried. So
couldn't believe
that's how good he was.
He was so close. Yeah. He called me, Uncle Marlon, did I do? I said, you did great, Jafar.
Yeah.
And that's it. I mean, you're still doing what you do brilliantly. And the fact that the next generations, like 3T, like Jafar,
We meet Heifer Jackson in Essen.
What? Thank you. I thought that was fucking... All right.
Wir treffen Jafar Jackson in Essen.
Nice to meet you.
Und wir merken gleich, in Jafar steckt ein echter Jackson. Seine Stimme? Sein Lachen?
I don't know.
Und auch sonst scheint er sich einiges von seinem berühmten Onkel abgeguckt zu haben.
Yeah, he's
Wir
trying.
erinnern uns alle an
He's
Michael
obviously
Jacksons
trying.
berühmtes Video zu
Yeah,
They Don't Care About
exactly.
Us.
It's just because of the drums.
Und Jafar hat die
Duh.
Moves eindeutig von Onkel Michael geerbt. Stressen lässt sich der 23-Jährige von den großen Fußstapfen, in die er da tritt, aber
I also
nicht.
wouldn't be stressed being a fucking multimillionaire.
Ich sehe da keinen Druck. Was auch immer du im Leben erreichen willst, sorg dafür, dass du hart dafür arbeitest und Spaß dabei hast. Wenn du keinen Spaß hast, ist das Zeitverschwendung.
You're just wasting time.
I mean, it's a lot of fun to do things when there's no consequences to anything. Because you just have every single thing you spend money on is play money. There's no real value to money to you.
Enjoy life, you know.
Just enjoy life. He's a professional golfer. by the way.
Ursprünglich wollte Jafar übrigens Golfer werden.
Everyone's saying the golf part. This is the most consistent part about his story. Like, nothing else happened in your life. I guess you're really young. But like, they've told every single news agency that they do an interview for, originally I was gonna be a golfer. Like, that's a part of his fucking story. That's like a core part of the story.
Das macht er seit seinem 3. Lebensjahr. Aber in der Familie.
What? I thought he was since he was 3? I love that we got a picture. Oh. He originally wanted to be a golfer. Like, he wanted that. The age of 3, he was like, I do it now. You're like, okay.
Werden. Das macht er seit seinem 3. Lebensjahr. Aber in der Familie Jackson kommt man um Musik definitiv nicht rum.
Mein Vater bat mich damals darum, einen Song von den Jackson 5 zu üben und ihm vorzusingen. Das habe ich gemacht und er sah Potenzial. Und dann habe ich schon im Studio gestanden.
Da war Jafar 13, aber wie ist es eigentlich, in einer der berühmtesten Familien der Welt aufzuwachsen? Mit Vater Jermaine und Onkel Michael? Kann man da überhaupt ein normales Leben führen?
Ja, absolut. Ich bin in einen normalen Kindergarten gegangen und dann war ich ein Jahr auf einer weiterführenden Schule und danach bin ich zu Hause unterrichtet worden.
Zu Michaels Kindern, Prince und Paris, hat der 23-Jährige
Imagine spending money giving your 3-year-old golfing lessons.
übrigens regelmäßig Kontakt.
Wir sind zusammen aufgewachsen. Wir veräppeln uns auch heute noch gegenseitig. Wir lieben es zum Beispiel, dem anderen kaltes Wasser ins Gesicht zu schütten, wenn er schläft.
We love pouring water when someone's asleep.
Und wie geht's seiner Cousine Paris? Um die machten sich zuletzt ja viele Fans Sorgen.
Alles gut. Allen geht es gut.
Ja, wir haben verstanden, es ist nicht sein Lieblingsthema. Er will eben lieber seinen eigenen Weg gehen. Mit seiner neuen Single, die Ende Februar erscheint, auch in Europa durchstarten.
Aiming for a breakthrough in Europe. So it's like, look, this entire press tour is before he's even released his single. Fucking money, man. Holy shit. I'm actually maybe considering doing like an arts grant.
Könnte klappen bei den Genen.
Mr. Jafar Jackson, hello.
Okay, we watched this.
So glad you called my phone.
Acapella.
No judging if you misbehaving.
It's The Weeknd.
We'll find a way if we try. Don't give up on me.
There's audio. What do you? Okay, acapella. But yeah, there's audio processing on all of this. You're playing it from the fucking. From the DAW.
About it. It's okay to want me. It's okay to want me. It's the perfect moment. And you're worth it to me. You're so safe around me. Just promise me you'll
Even that one, even like with all the effects on it, like even that part was like kind of shit.
safe around me.
Like you couldn't save it that well.
Worth it to me. You're so safe around me. Just promise
You can hear how bad it is despite how much shit is going on top of it. Holy shit.
you're so safe around me.
That's a bad take that somehow made it in here that you're showing off.
Safe around me. You're so safe around me. You're so safe around me. You're so safe around me. Just promise me you won't let go. If I take control, can you go there with me? I need you to go there, babe. I wonder if
Ready
He
whenever
does not sound like Michael.
you are, Michael.
Maybe.
What's your favorite song last year?
Last year,
Or what's your favorite song in general?
favorite song in general, Misty by Johnny Mathis.
Can you sing it for me?
Who's that?
How does it go?
What do you mean? Your favorite song, and then how does it go? That's your favorite
Misty
song
by Johnny Mathis.
Can you sing it for me?
How does it go? I forget. Wait.
Just a line or something.
There's so many different versions. There's.
It's your favorite song! What is this? It's your favorite song, bro. And then all the top comments are still just saying he's just like Michael. He's just like his uncle. The way he smiles and laughs, it's just like Michael. Wow, he looks exactly like MJ in his voice too. I love animals, just like his Uncle Mike. They're not going to talk about the fact that he doesn't remember his favorite song. All the top comments.
I can't think of it. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
It's your favorite song!
Favorite song in general, Misty by Johnny Mathis.
Can you sing it for me?
How does it go?
It's your favorite!
Wait.
Just a line or something.
I'm going to look it up and see if it's the most basic bitch shit ever. Hold on. What is it called? Misty by Johnny Mathis. 1959? So it is a fake favorite song. He's trying.
Look at me.
Doesn't sound too complicated to remember.
As helpless as a kitten up a tree.
Sounds good.
And I feel like I'm clinging to a cloud.
He said Frank Sinatra was one of his inspirations too in that other interview. And now I didn't have any reason to doubt him, but if he's saying Johnny Mathis, artist releasing shit in the 50s, and if he's saying that's his favorite song and he can't remember it mysteriously, now I have to believe the Sinatra thing was also just literally a lie.
What's your favorite song in general?
In general.
Favorite song in general, Misty by Johnny Mathis.
Can you sing it for me?
He was told to say that. He was told to say that, like, by his dad.
How does it go? I forget. Wait.
Just a line or something.
There's so many different versions.
There's so many different versions? What are you talking about? Let's see how many different versions there are. Okay, there's a few different versions. Only one version by Johnny Mathis. Right? There's only one Johnny Mathis version, which you said was your favorite song.
I can't think of it. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
I can't think of. What do you mean? Saying there's so many different. This is the most obvious fucking lie in the world. Look at his face. This is a I fucked up. I got caught. This is a you got me. Right? Who's he looking at? The interviewer or someone, one of his handlers off screen? So he's looking at the interviewer now.
What's your favorite song in general?
Then when he gets fucking caught, he looks to one of his handlers, maybe his dad or something. Thank you, J-Rock.
Favorite song in general, Misty by Johnny Mathis.
Can you sing it for me?
How does it go?
Please lip sync it to me.
I forget. Wait.
Just a line or something.
There's so many different versions.
If he didn't say there's so many different versions, I would have thought, oh, maybe he's just like under pressure. Sometimes you forget things when you're under pressure. Saying there's so many different versions, that's a big fucking like You said the version. You said the one version that was your favorite. What are you talking about?
I can't think of it. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's okay. Happily
You're cut.
taken or
You're
singer?
Sorry?
Happily taken or singer?
Happily taken.
Really?
Yes.
Cool.
3 years.
Do you want to talk about it?
I mean, I'm open to it. It doesn't matter. Anything, yeah.
Okay.
December 2019. So he would have been 20.
Okay. So what's her name?
Maddie,
Maddie. How old is she?
22. Soon.
Cool. Great. Do you have pets?
I do. I have 2 dogs. I used to have a snake.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
I love animals.
Okay, it's a little bit dangerous, I think.
He's trying to be Michael. He's getting fucking talking points. Say that you have a variety of animals. And then say I love animals. Like, come on.
I love animals.
Okay.
I used to have a snake.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
I love animals.
Okay, it's a little bit dangerous, I think.
It can be. It can be.
Okay. Wow. Outgoing or shy guy?
Shy around new people, but comfortable and outgoing around people, family that I know.
And right now?
Shy.
Okay.
Hi Jafar, welcome to College Times. It's a pleasure to record number.
In Brazil was because the song, the production of the drums, it's baile funk, which originates from Brazil. So we wanted to be true to the sound, and the only way to do that is to go shoot the video in where the sound comes from. in
Big
Brazil.
coincidence.
So that was just
Big coincidence.
an incredible experience for me.
And why the rooftop?
The rooftop, that was actually shot on the last day.
Okay.
Because we shot 2 days,
Raining, right?
so it wasn't raining. We just put.
I was really amazed by that particular
We added water there, and that happened to be the best day of shooting. And
shooter, so to say. So what happened to your shoes? I mean, I don't know. I was just curious about that.
my shoes were soaked. My socks were soaked. My pants on the bottom were soaked.
So that must have been very hard, dance move for all of you guys to do out there.
Yeah, it was fun though because it was very hot and humid, so the water actually felt a little nice.
Okay.
Yes.
So you have this new album coming up, right?
Yeah.
Famous?
Called Famous,
Yeah?
yes.
You want to tell us about that?
Yeah, so I've been working on this album since last January, actually. I collaborated with a friend, Hardy Indigo, on this album. We created this whole album together. Just sharing ideas. It's my first project. There's 11 songs on the album, and Got Me Singing was the first record that I released.
You said there were 12.
I chose that because I just felt like I was a good introduction. It's a world song. It's light. It's fun. You can dance to it. And I look forward to sharing the rest of the songs to tell stories that I have. So I'm excited.
So when is it going to be out?
So right now we're in the process of just planning the marketing, the promotion. But I'm aiming for May, early June.
I saw a video of a Christmas video with your dad and your brother. I mean, it's amazing. How did that all come about and what happened?
Yeah, so that was actually my first time on stage performing, and it happened to be with my father, which was just an incredible experience and nerve-wracking at the same time because he always just, before going on stage, he'd just say, don't mess up, make sure you're on point and practice. So just being on stage with him was honestly one of the best moments in my life. Just to share that was incredible.
And you had your brother along.
Yeah, him.
Is your brother involved in your music?
Yeah, so he actually does production and producing, and he's still learning, so our plan is to start working together and producing songs for me.
You went to sports when you were younger. You wanted to become a golfer, you said.
Yes.
So why did you just give it up and move into music?
Yeah, so at the age
He's asking him about the golf.
of 3 or 4, I started playing golf, and I played every day. I would do tournaments. I had 2 golf coaches.
Tournaments? At the age of 3 and 4, you were doing tournaments? Oh.
And I played every day. I would do.
You were into sports when you were younger. You wanted to become a golfer, you said.
Yes.
So why did you just give it up and move into music?
Yeah, so at the age of 3 or 4, I started playing golf.
Oh, wow.
And I played every day. I would do tournaments. I had 2 golf coaches. And then
Two golf coaches at the age of 3.
And at the age of 12, 13, my father gave me a Jackson 5 song called Touch to practice. And he wanted me to sing it in front of him with my little brother. And so I did that, and he said, I see potential. I would like to take you to the studio and teach you some things that I was.
Like on a whim? Like you'd never done anything musical before that point? This feels like a fake fucking story. Like you keep repeating it. Really seems like
as a kid and just make me comfortable in the studio because I was very shy growing up. So once
at the age of 13, he said, "Sing this for me," and I did it. And he said, "You have potential."
that started happening, I just fell in love with the creative process of music and just seeing and hearing different sounds. So I just put golf aside and put all my focus on music because it was just more entertaining to me.
So your dad trained you?
Entertaining.
Singing and
yeah, no,
vocal.
he's honestly been there for me since the beginning, just teaching me a lot about the industry, what to do, what not to do, and just what people stay away from, because there's a lot of things that go into it, other than just performance. There's the business part as well, so I was taught by him.
You're Jermaine's son, you're Michael's nephew. Talk to us about the pressure of being with Jackson, and then you enter the same field. It's like everybody's gonna compare you all the time. How would you cope with that? Because it's not gonna be a fair comparison at all. Anyway.
Exactly. So, growing up, when I started getting into music, I got to music at 13, now I'm 23, I'm just now releasing my music. And the reason is because I've been just really collaborating with different people, trying to be confident and comfortable with the sound I'm creating, because it doesn't happen overnight. You have to just work at it and keep getting better, so that's what I want to do. I didn't want to rush it. And with comparisons, since the family I come from, I'm kind of used to it. I don't really think of it as pressure, because I just do it with what I love to do, and I do it with passion. And obviously I just do it the best I can. So my dad always has taught me to put your heart into it, your soul, and work as hard as you can. And people will be able to see that, to see if it's genuine, and see if you're talented, and to share those things with people. But obviously going to meetings and to meet with record people, they compare. But that's something that I'll always get until I don't know. It doesn't bother.
These are not real words that came from a real place in your fucking brain, buddy. These are talking points. These are rehearsed talking points that someone told you to say to sound fucking relatable.
It's just something that you have to live with.
So Jaffer, you are 23, and Michael Jackson's legacy is something which a lot of people identify with. But as someone from the family, how do you see his legacy? What is the way you kind of see him as a nephew, as someone from very close, up close?
Well, apart from his music, just see him as a great human being, just the work he did for the world and the less fortunate, the humanitarian, and just seeing that was definitely a role model. And just his work ethic and all the focus he put into mastering his craft really inspired me and helped me with the stuff I do daily and just how I treat people. And that's something my father has taught me as well. Just always treat people with kindness, be humble, be grateful, and always give back.
Obviously there have been a lot of comparisons with your voice with Michael Jackson. You are the closest to Michael Jackson. So how much of Michael Jackson, your uncle, have you studied or followed his methods?
So with the voice, I would say my entire family, we have a very similar speaking voice, and the tone when we sing is very similar. But once you really hear it from apart, you can tell the differences. But our tone, it's just strong genes. I always try to explain. There's nothing I can do. I was just born with the way I sing. There's nothing I can change, because I've had people try to say, you should try to sing different, but it's impossible. I wouldn't be myself. So, but growing up, of course, I listened to my Uncle Michael, the Jackson 5, my father, just around all their music, and used to see his shows on television and try and dance to his moves. And as a kid, so I was inspired by him since a young age.
So Jaffer, as a young singer starting out in the industry, and with obviously just...
All right, so here's where we were doing some Michael reactions. I just kind of want to see what the hell's going on with this stuff, because I'm so morbidly curious about this character now that we've stumbled into the whole, I was professionally playing golf at 5 years old, and what's your favorite song? This one. Can you sing some of it? I don't remember it. Right? The more we discover about this individual, the funnier it gets. So I want to continue this rabbit hole. They made a playlist for us, so we gotta.
Young singer starting out in the industry, and with obviously, just like we spoke about, the huge pressure of being compared and all, how do you keep yourself kind of away from all this distraction and the pressure that comes along with it? Do you have, on a personal basis, something that keeps you grounded? What kind of makes you focus on your individuality?
It really comes from just being in the studio and just doing what I love, just creating.
That's such a canned answer. You're not answering what she's asking.
Do you have, on a personal basis, something that keeps you grounded? Just like we spoke, singer starting out in the industry.
Listen, she's asking okay, you're starting out in the industry.
Singer starting out in the industry, and with obviously, just like we spoke about, the huge pressure of being compared and all. How do you...
Right? Huge pressure being compared to the other Jackson that you're obviously trying to be.
Keep yourself kind of away from all this distraction and the pressure that comes along with it. Do you have, on a personal basis, something that keeps you grounded?
How do you stay grounded and not get to the pressure?
What kind of makes you focus on your individuality?
It really comes from just being in the studio and just doing what I love, just creating. That's what keeps me going every day. Because being in the studio and creating a song from scratch is one of the best feelings ever. Then listening back to it and being proud of it. So that's something I would say that really just sets me in my mode and just keeps me focused.
So how long did the whole process of...
What is it? How do you not let the pressure get to you from being compared to the other Jacksons? I just like doing music. I just love creating a song from scratch. It's beautiful. I love doing it.
Coming out with your first single actually take you in terms of months or years?
Yeah, so I got into the studio in January, and it was a lockout, so we were in the studio for 12 hours each day for 12 months. Every day, just creating nonstop, as many songs as possible. Just
an entire year, 12 hours each day. I don't believe that. I'm sorry, 12 months, 12 hours each day?
12 months. It was a... Yeah, so I got into the studio in January, and...
Okay, and then you got into the studio in January. This is an interview in February 2020.
It was a lockout, so we were in the studio for 12 hours each day for 12 months.
So you're saying January 2019 to January 2020, you were in the studio 12 hours each day? That's not the album you would be proud to say that with. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Every day, just creating nonstop, as many songs.
That's it. If you're gonna lie, you gotta make a more convincing lie. You gotta say something that's even slightly believable. That's insanity. What the fuck?
As possible, just getting different ideas from here, and there. So that process was amazing because it's just something I've never done before. And with the first single, that was the second song we recorded out of the studio lockout, and then shooting the video took about...
Studio lockout. Is that a term? Or is that an actual studio? A lockout studio is a private, dedicated music rehearsal or production space rented on a long-term basis that provides artists 24/7 access. Unlike hourly studios, lockouts allow musicians to leave their gear set up, securely offering a personalized, sound-treated environment for unrestricted loud practice, collaboration, and creative freedom. So, okay, still, 12 hours a day for a year doesn't make any sense, especially given the album that you created.
A month to plan, and then we shot the video in 3 days.
So the whole thing would have taken you around 6 months or so, roughly?
I would say, but the process of creating the album took 3 months.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Well, then why'd you say 12 months then? No, yeah, earlier you said 2 months in a different video.
The process of creating the album took 3 months.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Then the rest, like promotion, marketing.
Maybe he meant to say 12 weeks. Oh my God, he meant to say 12 weeks. 12 hours a day, 12 weeks. Now he's saying 3 months, which is 12 weeks. Okay, he meant to say 12 weeks. That's so funny.
I think that stuff took like 2 extra months as well. Yeah.
So what are some of the best memories of your uncle, Michael Jackson, that you want to share with us? Yeah.
The best memories.
Did you even meet him? Like,
I would say being at Neverland and just playing hide and go seek and having as much candy as you want, be on the rides.
Did you ever play hide and go seek with him, or like, I'm not convinced that you've ever met Michael Jackson, honestly. Every story you've told so far has been like, I went to his theme park, or I saw his concert. Like, you've got 11 siblings. How many other family members are there? Is Michael Jackson going to be attentive to every single one? Especially considering, like, how much of his family has taken advantage of him and abused him, you know? Like, maybe he doesn't want to be around his family. I don't know.
Watching movies, and yeah, those memories were incredible.
Did you get a chance to sing with him ever?
Actually, no, because the time when he was alive, I wasn't into music.
Golf.
I was still a golfer. Yeah.
I was a 5-year-old golfer with two coaches, trainers, whatever. 2 golf coaches at 5 years old doing tournaments.
I guess this is a question which is apt for somebody from coming from your background.
I couldn't fit in music because I was taking golf so seriously. I was doing it 12 hours a day.
How much of singing do you think is in your genes, or how much is it like a trained part of your...
Do you think you're genetically superior?
Have gotten
is in your genes, or how much is it like a trained part of your life today?
Well, I would say I've definitely have gotten better just because I've trained with a vocal coach, and just being comfortable in knowing my voice and the different ranges I can reach, and just the power I can eject it out into the public. So
ejaculate it.
I don't know. I don't know how to put it in a percentage basis, but I think definitely practice helps. But to really sing, I think you have to be born with a certain type of voice, because not everyone can. I wouldn't say not everyone can sing, but training definitely helped.
Okay. And Jaffer, what about social media? I mean, I'm sure
Certain type of voice is problematic, and that kind of implies that people with weird voices shouldn't be singing. Certain type of voice, I would say, if you're born with something, that would help you with singing. It would be a sense for pitch or like timing, you know? Anything that helps you understand music would be the best thing.
you know, during
Just
Michael
not being tone deaf.
Jackson's time, of course, it wasn't as you know,
Like born with good ears.
demanding as it is today. But as a young singer, how do you face up to the pressures of being seen on social media, promoting your stuff? Did you enjoy this, or?
Social media, I honestly, if I wasn't in music, I wouldn't have social media. But in today's world, you have to market yourself and to promote what you're doing, because that's just the digital age now. But I honestly don't really care for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very refreshing coming from a 23-year-old.
Yeah.
That's nice to hear.
I'm
Also
more of
for
a
us.
private person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you know, again, I mean, an obvious question again, but the influence of the Jackson, especially your father, Dad, Jermaine, who's an icon on his own, must have been pretty strong on you. But outside the Jackson family, who's the one singer that you wish, you know, you could kind of emulate his success or the way he leads his life? Is there somebody like that?
There's many artists that have inspired me, just artists that I wish I could have met, because a lot of them have passed. But like Frank Sinatra, Johnny Mathis, Stevie.
Johnny Mathis is the one who he said his favorite song was from and then forgot 100% of the song.
Wonder, Sam Cooke.
So these are, wow, you just listed like a lot of like really fucking classic old artists. Definitely not The Weeknd.
These are artists that I studied their vocals and their vocal ability. I always used to sing to their songs, and I still do, because I look at it as training. Like just singing their songs helps me just learn use different parts of my voice that I never knew. So there's not one artist I would pick. It's just there's many. There's a variety, because I listen to a lot of music.
Okay.
So which is your favorite Stevie Wonder song?
Isn't She Lovely?
Would you want to sing a verse for us?
Please! Second time. Forget it. Favorite Stevie Wonder song? Oh, sure. Oh, this is the second time. This is the second time you've done this. I would believe you if this was he learned a better excuse other than, oh, there's so many different versions and I don't remember it. Oh my God, he learned a different excuse because he fucked up the first time. Oh my God, is that chronological? Yeah, it would be, because his single wasn't out by this point. Like,
Isn't She Lovely?
Isn't She Lovely, Frank Sinatra? Oh my God. Wait, this is Stevie Wonder. Did he say? No, he said Stevie Wonder, right? Okay, hold on.
What is your favorite Stevie Wonder song?
Okay, he did say Stevie Wonder. Okay. Okay, I've heard this before too. This would be the easiest thing to remember.
She Lovely.
Would you want to sing a
A
verse
little
for
bit
us?
for your fans out here who are listening to you.
Mr. Chorus.
A lot of us watching from different parts of the world.
I'm just now getting over a lost voice, and
Whisper sing it.
I was just in Pakistan the day before yesterday, and I was asked to sing like 20 times, but I couldn't.
Just a line.
I honestly.
He doesn't like doing this at all.
I wish I could, but I
think it's
can't.
protecting his voice.
I really can't, because I'm just getting over a lost voice.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry.
You need to protect the legacy.
I would believe you. If you didn't make that shitty excuse for that other one. Isn't she lovely? See, I was fucking yelling all day yesterday. That's all I want is just one of those, right? It's not that hard. Unless you're a phony.
So, Jafar, how do you define success at this age? What would constitute a successful life for you?
I would say being able to travel the world and perform my music in different countries, interacting with fans, and honestly being healthy and happy. I think happiness and health is one of the most important things in life. And being grounded.
Oh, how do you become healthy and happy? It rhymes with funny.
Being around your family. Yeah.
So can we look forward to your performance here soon?
So I would love that. Yes, once the album is out, then yes, of course, definitely.
And are you going to be touring with your after the album's out?
I would love to. Yes, that's the plan.
That's part of the plan.
Yes.
And will you be visiting Asia? The Middle East?
But I can't tour because I sound way too much like Michael Jackson.
That's the plan. I mean, if the chances are, the reaction of people are interested in the album, I've been listening to it, and there's fans in those areas, then I'll definitely be coming to those areas.
There are plenty of good golf courses around in Dubai.
Yes,
so if you want to, just get back to your initial passion.
I wish I was here longer. I leave tomorrow.
I know it's hardly 24 hours in Dubai. But we
know.
hope you come back again very soon.
Oh, I'll definitely. This is the most amazing city I've ever seen, honestly.
And where can we find you?
I'm just reading one comment here. Wow, I love you, Jafar. I am the greatest fan of your Uncle Michael Jackson ever on earth. When he was alive and still is his greatest fan forever, infinity. And you, Jafar, are absolutely amazing and brilliant and totally remind me of your Uncle Michael, king of pop. You are so handsome with great talent. Good luck and God bless. See, that's a pretty good comment.
On social media, where can where the audience that's watching you now, if they want to follow you on social media?
Yes, on Instagram and Twitter, it's Jafar Jackson.
Oh, you have Twitter now?
The only really two.
I'm just gonna follow him. 2.1 million followers on Instagram, and then I wonder if his Twitter still exists. Followed by Chris Stuckman. Checks out. He is a certified Jackson fan. All right.
Social media platforms I use.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what message would you like to give out to all your fans who are watching you right now on this live feed?
Before you start, one of your fans says you look a lot like the young Jermaine.
Oh, really? I get that a lot.
Yeah, I think the resemblance is really...
I do get that a lot.
I think he looks more like a young Jafar.
Say that I know it's been I was supposed to release the album a few months ago, but I've just been making sure everything's right, preparing everything, and I'm glad to know that they've been enjoying Got Me Singing, and I really look forward to them hearing the album. A lot of love and work was put into it.
Was it?
And I just hope they can relate with some of the songs and they just have a blast. Really.
Everyone can relate to the songs.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Jafar.
So
Thank you for that.
relatable.
Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Thanks, Jafar.
We wish you all the best with the...
Wow! Wow! That is so relatable! Can I find that? Oh wait, I don't even think he says so relatable. That... Okay, hold on.
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
Yeah, that's pretty close. I just added an extra word.
Is Michael Jackson. So, welcome to Bakhbar Savera.
Thank you so much for having me.
Good morning, Jafar. What actually made you plan your visit to Pakistan? This is the first question that I really want to ask you.
Yes, so about a month ago, I was approached by Z, who is a good friend of my good friend Omer, and they introduced me to each other, and he told me that he wants to bring me to Pakistan to introduce me to just a lot of the students, interact with students at universities, just to see that side, because I've never been to this part of the world. And I was like, let's make it happen, let's do it. So within 4 weeks, we're here. It happened quickly, and I visited Lahore, Islamabad. It's been incredible.
And how many days you spent in Lahore?
I spent 2 days in Lahore.
Lahore?
Only 2 days in Lahore?
Only 2 days.
सिर्फ 2 दिन उन्हें लाहौर में गुजारे हैं लाहौरियों
They're called La Prostitutes. Piece of shit.
मतलब लाहौरियों की तो मेहमान नवाजी मशहूर है कि आप लोग इतने मेहमान नवाज होते हैं and he just spent like 2 days in Lahore and 2 days in Lahore, 1 day in Islamabad or 2 days in
2 days in Islamabad, 2-3 days now, 2 days in Karachi.
Tell us about your music journey. How did it all happen?
Subscribing on YouTube is free. It's not like Twitch.
And then when did you start? I've heard that you were planning something different for your future, and then all of a sudden you decided that you need to come back to the music.
Yeah, so I grew up playing golf. That was my passion. That was my day-to-day life, playing golf, doing tournaments.
What are you talking?
And then at the age of 13, my father gave me a Jackson 5 song to practice and said, I would like for you to...
That's my day-to-day life.
Sing this song in front of me in
My
2
day-to-day
weeks.
life at age 5, like, are you just... Is your entire family just... Like, they just train children? They just train children? To do golf and shit? And be stars. So your dad, like... course corrected you when he realized that having 2 trainers at golf wasn't about to make you good at it. Is that what happened? Hello.
Practice, make sure you learn it and get it right. I was very nervous because I never knew I had talent in that way. So I did that performance for him, and he said he saw potential in me. And ever since that moment, he started taking me to the studio, and I was learning a lot of different things, and I opened a whole new door.
That song? Who wrote that song? That song with Jackson 5, which your father gave to you?
I'm not sure who wrote it, but it was the lead singers on it were my Uncle Michael and my dad on that song.
Because I've heard that, you know, in Jackson 5, all the songs were used to be, you know, they were written by Jermaine Jackson.
Well, yeah, he had his solo career as the Jackson 5 as well. Daddy's Home and sort of those songs. So, yeah,
Okay, should I call you Jaffer or Jaffer?
Either one is fine.
Either one is fine.
Yes.
Okay, Jaffer, like, how's your experience so far in Pakistan?
It's been incredible. The people are so nice. The food's so good. I visited some beautiful sites.
What have you eaten so far?
I honestly don't know the names. I've had a lot of food. I don't know the names of what.
Have you tried biryani in Karachi?
What is that?
Spicy rice in Karachi with
I have
chicken.
had some spicy rice with chicken.
Spicy curry
That
rice?
was very good. I love spicy food, so I love.
I like biryani.
तो जनाब जाफर को पता नहीं है कि उन्होंने क्या खाया है, जो सामने आ रहा है ये खा रहे हैं. पहले तो ये बताएं.
चेंजिंग परसेप्शंस के नाम से ये दिखाते हैं और वो जाके फिर हाउस ऑफ कॉमन्स
Planning to bring जो उनकी बेटी पेरिस जैक्सन है कि हम भी चाहेंगे कि
and straight away I knew there's someone that I'd love to bring. You know, so you've got to bring the right people as well. So definitely if the opportunity comes for these people and they're the right kind of people, then why not? कोशिश करेंगे इनको भी
जाफर से भी यही सवाल पूछेंगे जनाब. जाफर, what image you had about Pakistan? What perception you had about Pakistan before actually visiting here?
Well, my good friend Omar, he's actually from Pakistan, so the only thing I didn't know was the population was so big.
I want to know more about Mr. Z here. Like, he intrigues me.
I didn't know there was almost 200 million people.
And you
here.
thought it might be a small country?
Kind of. I didn't think it was that big. So coming here, I was like, wow, there's so many people here. It's incredible. But I knew the food was amazing because
What's the best thing so far which you have noticed, apart from food?
I'd say visiting the old city in Lahore was incredible.
Wow.
Just knowing that has been there for hundreds of years. That was just an amazing experience.
Jaffer, you visited universities in Islamabad, in Lahore, and in fact in Karachi as well. Why don't you perform there? You had no plans of performing in Pakistan? You just wanted to visit and that's it?
Yes, so I came just as an introduction, just to interact with students and for promotion for my first single. And I'm coming out with an album called Famous before summer, around May, June. And then the plan will be to come back here and do a proper concert in different cities. That'll be amazing.
Thank you very much, Jafar.
Hi, honey. Hi. How's everybody?
Oh, this is more from like the reality show that never existed.
Boys. Oh my God.
I want
Mom, I didn't give him permission to do that.
And who's gonna clean the floor? Oh my God.
Love you guys.
That's why you
Fucking. Nothing matters when you got that money.
guys need a babysitter.
Like, no one's mad or anything, and it's just like, oh yeah, I was just using this tiny little bike around that, like this motorized. I wonder if it was electric or if he was like gonna suffocate.
Oh my God.
Why is she watching on this laptop over Skype?
Mom, I didn't give him permission to do that.
And who's gonna clean the floor? Oh my God.
Love you guys.
Malibu, California, and then you're where? Like, you're in 2 different houses right now.
That's why you guys need a babysitter.
She's like across the street. Like, did Jafar just get? Did Jafar just get left hanging? They added a sound effect. They cut to the close and added a sound effect to prevent us from seeing Jafar getting destroyed. Oops. Yeah, there's no way he did that. Damn, sorry, Jafar. Was that a sound effect or just his mouth making that noise? Couldn't tell if they added like an actual sound effect for the anyway. Maybe it wasn't even intention. Maybe the intention wasn't even to pretend as though he got high-fived. Maybe it was supposed to be like he's laughing because he didn't, but the duck just didn't communicate that very well. The fuck? Why is the dog so weird? Why is the head so big? You just gave him a weird haircut?
Hi, I'm Genevieve. I'm 24, and I have 4 brothers, and we have 1 mother.
I'm so confused. Sorry.
And we have 1.
We saw this last night, but I just need to like just this part.
I'm 24. I'm 20. Hi, I'm Genevieve.
Hi, I'm Genevieve.
I'm 24.
I'm 24.
And I have 4 brothers.
I have 4 brothers.
And we have 1 mother.
And we have 1 mother. Who's the other voice? Starts out, hi, I'm Genevieve. I have 4 brothers. And then second voice. And we have 1 mother. Like, who's the second voice?
But 2 fathers who happen to be brothers.
Who's the second voice? Another sister, clearly, right? But, like, why don't you get a name? So your mom fucked your dad and also your dad's brother, and your siblings and cousins are the same.
And we're all members of the Jackson family. That might seem a little strange for people.
Who's the second voice?
But thank God it was in the family and not a stranger.
I wish somebody leak this, please. Somebody leak the show. This is lost media. We need it preserved.
Make sure you put everything where it belongs.
I still don't know who the second voice is. This was the second voice. This was the photo. This was the picture, the image, the face of the person of the second voice.
Love when we do things as a family.
Right? Or is that the mom? That's the mom. Who's the second voice?
Of 1 mother.
Oh, maybe. Wait. Huh?
And we have 1 mother.
Is it the same voice, but just really shitty, like, ADR?
24, and I have 4 brothers, and we have 1 mother.
Oh, yeah, no, it's the same voice. It's the same voice. It's the same voice, not a second voice. It's just really shitty ADR. Right? Mother, 4 brothers, and then narrator. But it's only one of the narrator. It's not a second sister situation. Even though, according to Wikipedia, Jafar has 11 siblings. So they're leaving out 6 of them. Sorry, 7. They're leaving out 7 siblings here. There's 12 total. They're doing a reality show, just these 5.
24, and I have 4 brothers, and we have 1 mother,
That's unacceptable audio.
but 2 fathers who happen to be brothers. And we're all members of the Jackson family. That might seem a little...
Michael's face looks like an optical illusion weird thing happening where it's like his head is like split in 2 here.
A little strange for people, but thank God it was in the family.
If this documentary doesn't go into like what the fuck led you to start dating your ex's brother and then having children with him, then it's not a good documentary. Again, lost media. We'll never see it, maybe. I don't know. Somebody leak it.
And not a stranger.
Make sure you put everything where it belongs. I love when we do things as a family.
This is our first time actually having our own house.
No, don't need it.
We got kicked out after MJ died.
Decorate it.
Now that we're on our own, it's definitely more fun.
It's definitely more fun now that he's gone.
They're gonna act it out, Mom.
Bless you.
They know how to have fun too. They just spend a lot more money doing it.
I'm used to my mom's accent. We tease her a lot for it.
What's for
Yeah, we saw
breakfast?
this.
I have grips.
What's grips? Wait, is she talking about grits? Grits.
Seriously,
They're just bullies.
Mom, we need to fix that accent.
What kind of a thing to say is that?
You do understand when I'm speaking, right?
Yeah, they're all racist.
When my uncle passed away, it was hard for all of us.
The lawyers made us leave the house where my kids were born.
I'm going with Dad next weekend.
I know I saw a good chunk of this. I just want to make sure I saw all of this because this is a different video.
Won't you stay with me? We were the kids that were supposed to get picked up and never got picked up.
Were born.
I'm going with Dad next weekend. Oh, won't you stay with me?
What's the kerning situation here? What the fuck? Look at the T and the H. Look at how bad this kerning is. Oops. What the Father? And then the G? Space between the G and the E? Like, what the hell?
We were the kids that were supposed to get picked up and never got picked up. As simple as that. She loved him to death, and if he said he was gonna be there and didn't show up, that would crush her.
My brother says he forgives my father, and that's great. I do feel like he just doesn't want to face the real situation.
Genevieve is still thinking about all the situations that happened when we were little growing up, which is not letting her move forward.
Staples! Yeah, we've seen this.
How you feeling about this? Incredible family name. You're gonna have to work extra hard.
I'm going to Bogota, Colombia to record my new Spanish song.
How you feeling about this?
A little nervous.
You just get to do that. You just have recording contracts thrown at you.
Be proud of where you come from.
In what we do in acting, you know, if you don't deliver, it doesn't mean anything.
I still feel a little funny about it, like to go to Grandma's house.
Why? She always says you're welcome anytime.
Just not to live there.
Hi, this is Alejandra. Is Mrs. Jackson there? After all that we have endured,
These are like the whitest black people I've ever seen. I'm just gonna say, look at their fucking idea of a party here.
after all that we have endured,
Come on.
divorce, leaving the house, and now to walk in.
I guess it's the money. The money's doing it.
See my kids be themselves is the happiest moment as a parent.
Hello? Grandma's here.
All right. Yeah, it's a sizzle reel, I guess. Yeah.
So, any more questions? Or we start the social
Okay, I don't care about these people. Promo, I don't care. "2017 unreleased track." So this is before his other shitty single. "Choosing." With legendary producer Rodney Jerkins, also known as Dark Child. Bruno Mars and The Weeknd should be scared right now. Let's see if it sounds like that.
She got a body like a miracle.
It's just more The Weeknd. I haven't listened to enough Bruno Mars to know if Bruno Mars sounds exactly like this too, but he did list Bruno Mars as an inspiration.
Moves like she's walking on the ocean. So good at being bad as criminal. It don't make no sense. This feeling, I need to know.
Why didn't this one get released? How come you keep recording songs that just don't happen? It's just The Weeknd. The Weeknd could have released this exact same song and people would have loved it.
Welcome back to Opening Bell on
Cheddar News.
Blockchain technology is working its way into yet another industry, music. Joining us now is Jafar Jackson, artist.
Making music with crypto? Tokenizing new album.
Eric Tippett, co-founder of Nasco. Eric, you're helping to...
Jafar Jackson and blockchain-based e-commerce platform Nasco's co-founder Eric Tippett embarked on an innovative venture to utilize blockchain technology to tokenize, crazy word to use here, Jafar's album Famous, a project created in collaboration with producer Henry Idaio. Regrettably, despite their ambitious plans, the album's highly anticipated launch was abruptly canceled at the last moment, marking the conclusion of the partnership between Nasco and Jafar Jackson. He looks like Michael. He said humanitarian causes, hopeful seeing that he not only has similar magnetism, but also a similar heart to his uncle. All right.
Tokenize Jafar's new album. What exactly does that mean? I think we should start with the idea of blockchain technology and really explaining that, because I do think there is a lot of confusion still around the blockchain and what that actually means.
Yes. So I think to start this conversation off, you know, people look at blockchain and cryptocurrency, they always look at the investment side of it. And really what we want to do here today is shine the light on, you know, the social impact of it, the utility of it, really the impact of what it creates. Really, Phil, and this is...
Were you going to release your album as an NFT? Okay. Maybe that other one was like the real album cover. I keep closing tabs that I want to see again. This is why I should never close tabs. Yeah, here we go. Maybe this was the album cover. If you were doing, you released a crypto album?
You know, I feel like our conversation is a different one here.
Right, and a lot of people think about the financial side of it is because when they hear blockchain, they think Bitcoin, of course.
Yes.
But in this case, how are you using it?
More utility. So for us, we really...
I love business speak so much. It's so funny. And look at him. Look at him here. What does his face remind me of right now? The like... obviously not paying attention, doesn't have anything to say. He has no idea what these words are. Like, What does he remind me of right now?
I feel like we're a voice of all entrepreneurs around the world. How do you open up a global e-commerce and start to connect people, brands, artists with their fans, their followers?
So what does the blockchain allow you to do that you wouldn't be able to do without?
Explain to us how it's not just a dumb gimmick with you using words like blockchain. Explain to us how it's going to actually change what the album is, please.
Fans, their followers.
So what does the blockchain allow you to do that you wouldn't be able to do without blockchain technology?
It's the open and transparency of it, number one. But we
Of what? Of what?
Also built some protocols on our blockchain. Number one is the decentralized hosting that allows any communication, any collaboration, any innovation to be open and free around the world. Any entrepreneur can get in the game.
Jafar, did you ever?
What do you mean? Is your album an NFT? They say it's tokenizing the new album. Is it an NFT? Like, is that what we're saying?
Ever think you would be making an album that would be tokenized?
No, I did not. We're in the beginning stages right now, and just the opportunity is to use this new technology to connect with people around the world. And to
what are you? What do you mean?
To share my vision and passion for humanitarian causes.
And are you optimistic?
To share my vision and passion for humanitarian causes. Just saying a bunch of nothing.
That with the technology you'll be able to do that?
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah, in the beginning stages.
In the beginning stages.
Yes.
And also, too, we should say, what's on the album, by the way?
Right now, I'm working very hard on it. As soon as I'm finished, you'll be the first to know.
The first tickets.
Yep, definitely.
This guy scares me, and his reaction here when he starts talking about his album is crazy. Look at it, look at his face.
Say, what's on the album, by the way?
Right now, I'm working very hard on it. As soon as I'm finished, you'll be the first to know.
The first tickets.
Yep, definitely.
I like it.
We like that.
I mean, how are you thinking about your music right now? I mean, what are you when you're planning this album?
Oh, you know, it just comes from such a genuine feeling I had to get out. I was like horny.
You're working on this album. What are you thinking?
Well, as an artist, it depends. As far as writing music, every day I'm working on it. I'm playing piano, writing songs, collaborating with different producers and writers, and it's all putting the time and putting it together. So I'm very excited. It's a lot of hard work. I've been working on it for a few years, but it's coming to a point where it's gonna come very soon, and you guys will be able to hear it.
The nephew of the late Michael Jackson, is he an inspiration at all in your work?
Of course, all my family is, since I was a baby. I grew up around their music, and that's what inspired me to become an artist myself.
Incredible.
This is fun because, Jafar I really see as kind of the light for other artists out there. That he's really, this is the beginning stages, but just that he's.
People's websites are the funniest fucking thing. Look at this guy's website. About Eric. Watch me. I describe my life as a grand adventure and a journey of lessons. I've earned millions and lost millions, but my most important number is impacting millions. Before any of this, though, I had to grapple with an emotionally difficult lesson from my childhood. My parents were very different. My mom continually? Okay, it's a real word. I was thinking continuously. Was the right one? Told me, no, you can't. My dad always encouraged me with, yes, you can. These two opposing forces shaped me. I started to want to be just like my dad, an entrepreneur! Just like Jafar Jackson. At 23, I co-founded a technology business with my dad. With a single cold call to Boeing, whose number I found in the Orange County Business Journal, I got a meeting with Boeing's CEO. And our fledgling company's first big contract. Expense tracker company. Units? Is it an app? Rocket recruiting. My book, To the Top. I'm an impact junkie. Hey, there's Jafar Jackson. It's the photo from that same interview right there. Ah! This is whoever did this photo shoot with him, good fucking job, because these are so funny. Holy shit. My purpose is to help others who have thoughts or voices in their life saying, no, you can't. Respond confidently with, yes, I can. Watch me. Remember what I said earlier? How people who can call Boeing and start a business with their dad have like a different perspective than people who literally have no prospects at upward mobility and are stuck in a system that is intentionally designed to keep them down. What is this photo? Is this you in bed? What is the? All of these photos are crazy. YouTube? Hold on. I don't want to follow this person on Instagram because I'm scared that they'll follow me back and start talking to me. Oh my God. Damn it, I'm on the You're a Manager thing. Wait a second here. Big news, big energy.
Beautiful Southern California. First of all, I just wanted to say thank you for taking a couple minutes of your time to stop here on my little slice of the world on my website and learn more about how to increase your profitability, increase your dreams, build a solid foundation in everything that you do.
There's a lot of people that think they have the answers to this. Why isn't everyone doing great right now?
Do both professionally and personally. So I'm a serial entrepreneur for the past 25 years, have built multiple companies and an author of the book To the Top. So what I would like you to leave this website and learn more about is the mindset of being an entrepreneur and being a success.
Okay.
Why don't you just...
I'll watch that later. Okay, get your free abundance appraisal. Don't you want to know the strength of your magnet mindset? What? Why does it have a rock here? Is it magic? He is making blockchain understandable for every generation. Larry King. Okay, interesting character.
Recognized and being able to be a pioneer in looking at blockchain, what the possibilities are. This is fun to have collaboration about it.
Eric, talk to us about what you're doing
And that's what you're doing with your first album, is blockchaining it.
today as well. You're both going to be at this
And then scrapping it before it's out.
Media for Social Impact Summit at the UN. What is this all about?
So this is a passion for us. You know, I think social impact and blockchain go so hand in hand. I think the days of Haiti where people donated and didn't know where the money went, where blockchain can really help start to identify where are the resources going, making sure that it's...
What?
It's built on trust and transparency. And so for us, we actually have coded to where every 17 minutes, a charity gets donated to through our blockchain technology.
Wow, just incredible how you see all of these worlds colliding and merging these days. And before we let you go, Jafar, we would be remiss not to ask you if you could, just like sing for us a little bit. Sing us out here on this lovely Thursday
He's gonna have another excuse.
morning. Could you do that for us?
I think his producer...
He's already he's saying no for him.
You'd definitely be the first to know.
We gotta wait to get this out.
This is the third time.
on this lovely Thursday morning.
And we saw him when he was on that news show and he was doing like kind of shit, remember? Where he like actually had a scheduled performance, but they weren't like auto-tuning him.
Do that for us?
I think his producers and his
He's just like Michael.
would
You'd definitely be the first to know.
How do I turn off the thing? Hide. There we go. Yeah, we can actually see his face here.
This lovely Thursday morning. Could you do that for us?
I think his producers and his would
You'd definitely be the first to know.
We gotta wait to get this
That'll be the
album, I
second
guess.
interview. That'll be the second
definitely
interview.
very
coming.
soon. I promise.
Both of you will have to come back, and good luck today.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Jafar Jackson, artist, and Eric Tippett's the co-founder of Nasco. And stick around.
Cool.
What to do, what to do. I'm feeling you, you're feeling me too. I went out of my way, and you said nothing on the first day. What to do, what to do. I'm feeling you, you're feeling me too. I went out of my way, and you said nothing on the first day. Of course.
Boo.
And then that
interview outtake.
I love them both because the thing I like about ballads and slow songs, it draws a lot of emotion. When you sing, you sing with a lot of feeling, and you can really capture that. So I enjoy that as well. I also love happy songs, make you want to dance and sunshine. So I love both.
Pop music.
That's such a. He's trying to be Michael so hard. I love happy songs that make you want to dance and sunshine and heal the world and cancer children.
Michael Jackson अपने मुनफरिद अंदाज का वो स्टाइल कॉपी कर चुके हैं।
हो ही नहीं सकता।
तो मैंने कहा यार ये
Actually, though, that as a real estate project, it's a very fascinating story.
हो सकते हैं लेकिन माइकल जैक्सन ही ज़हन में आया तो बड़ा मैंने फौरन गूगल करके खोला मैंने कहा यार ये वाकई जहाँ जैक्सन उनके रिश्तेदार हैं पूरे पे लेकिन एक्साइटमेंट बहुत थी और पाकिस्तान में इनका होना और ज़्यादा एक्साइटमेंट बनाता है
It's a very fascinating story because I went to LA in December and I went and visited Michael Jackson's old house, the Neverland Ranch. Yeah, and that was for sale. So we went to look at it as a real estate project. बहुत बड़ा project 2700 एकड़ का है वो Michael Jackson का.
कीमत कितनी है उसकी वैसे?
Sorry?
कीमत कितनी है उसकी वैसे? अंदाज़ा?
यार वो $100 million का उन्होंने मार्केट पे लगाया था. तो basically in a nutshell, इंटरेस्टिंग चीज हमें पूरा दिन लगा था टूर करने में. और वहाँ जो है वो कहते हैं माइकल जैक्सन वहाँ होता था तो 100 लोग फुल टाइम एम्प्लॉई वहाँ होते थे. आज भी वहाँ 20 लोग हैं सिर्फ खाली. हुआ ये this is the legacy of Michael because I hear Michael, I see that style.
And his own dad and his own father.
Exactly. And I see the family in him. Like, of all the cousins, I see this guy's got that same talent. And I was like, what the hell? I've just seen Michael Jackson's house. Now I see him. So I'm like, bro, I've got to take it back.
That same talent. That's an insane thing to say. You're just shitting on Michael now.
And now 1 month later, we're here.
Very good decision. So what's your music style?
I hate marketing bullshit.
Music style, I would say,
I hate it. It's just so many dishonest people.
It's hard really to put into words other than just when I just create from a place where it feels true to who I am, whether that's writing stories or being true to experiences that I've dealt with in my past life or things like that. And as far as sound, I love songs that make you want to dance or songs that make you feel something, give you chills, whether it's just piano and voice or just something that's very, that captures you in that moment. So that's what
Substanceless.
I try and strive for.
So if you're talking about dance numbers, obviously we can't forget Michael Jackson. It's like it's
Can you do the
his side.
moonwalk? Can you do the moonwalk?
Well, I used to do it as a kid, but I haven't done it since then.
Oh, you should keep. Okay. But is there a pressure on you when you're creating music because you come from such a great?
You have to match
family.
that level.
Yes, the legacy.
Yeah, I don't think of it as pressure. I just think of it as I go into the studio and just create the best I can and work as hard as I can and practice as much as I can and just perfect it and put all my love and passion into what I'm creating. I don't really think of all the, are you going to live up to that? Or I don't, because if I think of that, I feel like that would just make me even more nervous or just put something in my mind that would block me from being creative.
So what's your favorite song of Michael and of your own dad, Jermaine?
That's tough. I have so many favorite songs, but
I like all of them.
Top of the list.
I love
the most that you listen to.
I love by my dad. I love "Do What You Do." I love "Sweetest."
Are you going to just say it, or are you going to sing it for us?
There's so many
He'll have another excuse.
different songs, but for my Uncle Michael, there's "Childhood." I love
Dangerous song. I love Smooth Criminal.
We all love that song.
Yeah, it's just there's so many. Depends on the mood too.
Okay, so now we can have the performance part. You first start with one of your father's song.
Sorry?
You can start off by singing one of the songs from your father.
One of my father's
Yes.
songs. Oh,
you can do it, please.
I was crazy for you. You
Yay.
were crazy for me. How can something so right go so wrong? Yeah, he had a deeper voice.
But still, you have a very
You sense that Michael in the
Yes,
room?
that's
you
what
sense
exactly I was
Michael?
about
I
to
hear
say.
it.
No, it's not Michael. I was a bit like, come on. That wasn't a disaster. It's not Michael.
Yeah.
You hear Michael when we hear
In
it.
his voice, the way he talks
Yes.
is just like,
Michael Jackson's song.
This is not India, it's Pakistan, and they're only here to promote his like upcoming fucking music thing that was way before the
Loving the
film.
hair, BTW. Love you.
Thank you for Corey. Thank you so much.
I'm trying to think.
Much
That's a
appreciated.
whole.
get the notes up here.
Yeah, I'm jet lagged for that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of which one I can do.
Billie Jean.
Those are tough songs.
Those are tough songs.
Things with
Yes.
those-
It's not tough if you're a singer. See if I can remember the fucking key. Right? Is that it? That's probably it. See, I remember the key, and then I go, Billie Jean is... Oh, that wasn't very good. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just the girl who says that I am the one. Didn't nail it. I am the one. But the kid is not my son. I would at least try, you know? I would at least try if I'm going on a fucking interview about my singing. Says that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. That wasn't bad. I don't even really listen to it.
Those
they're the
songs,
most favorite,
there's a lot of
most popular songs.
a lot of energy.
Why would you say that's a difficult song?
And that's put into in its high vocal range.
Yes.
Do it an octave lower.
Smooth Criminal is also one of those
Just
high
the
voltage
percussive
songs.
type
Yes.
vocal ability. So
Bad.
those I'd rather not try and I don't want to mess it up. I don't wanna
Okay,
mess
so
those
any
up.
They don't
song
really
of your
care about
choice
us.
then.
It would be an octave higher. Yeah, I'm singing within my vocal range, right?
Have you seen my childhood? I'm searching for the one that I'd done. I forgot the lyrics, but that's I don't want to do too much.
Okay, okay. Just
Do you want to build a
keep
snowman?
Trying to remember the lyrics. You have to sing one Michael Jackson song. We won't let you go without that.
We
You have to
can't.
do it.
People are going to
Yes,
protest
exactly.
outside on the streets.
Coming to your songs.
We are making you do things now.
Can't let you go, you know?
Coming to your songs. Which one of your songs?
We won't stop until you sing. Just like in the lyrics you wrote, you won't stop until she says a thing.
Do you like the most and do you perform the most?
Well, I haven't released my album yet, so I've only released one song called "Got Me Singing" with a
Got Me Singing,
video,
yes.
which I shot in Brazil. So I've been working on the album for the past year, and that will be coming out before summer.
Before summer,
Next
okay.
2 months. So I'm very excited, and that's why after the album gets released, I would love to come back to Pakistan and properly do a show, a concert in a few of the cities here.
That'll be
Right.
great. So can we have a small performance of Got Me Singing?
Yeah.
No.
I'm on my way to you. So glad you called my phone, told my mind about you.
It's funny that they add reverb even like live in the studio too.
My heart is ready to fall. There you go.
This is Michael's voice.
This was Michael's
Michael.
voice.
It's not Michael's voice.
It's so surreal, isn't it?
It's The Weeknd.
Yes,
It's so surreal.
What is your most favorite memory of Michael Jackson?
Favorite memory? I'd say as a child just being in Neverland and with my family, just eating a lot of food, going on the rides, playing hide and go seek, watching movies, playing games. All those memories I'll forever cherish, I'd say.
People, his fans have always looked at him on the top, on the stage. So they haven't gotten a chance to know him personally. But you have been
But
there
you're
in
obviously
his
a
family.
bottom.
How was he as a person?
So normal, like a lot of people.
Any traits, anything that people do not know? He used to love waking up late in the mornings, or was he an early riser or a night owl?
These are very parasitic news hosts. These people are insane. They're like actually mean and rude. I did this already? No, there's a moment from that we saw in another thing. This is not this full thing. I don't think we've done already, have we?
Did he like reading?
I definitely would have remembered these crazy people.
What was it that he, as a person,
His
living
traits
his
of
normal
personality.
life?
Oh, he loved
used to do
researching and reading a lot of books.
He was so normal, is what he said earlier, which is very funny to say about Michael Jackson. He was so normal.
Learning about different cultures and all sort of that, and he was just such a normal, just like any ordinary person. But obviously,
did
if you
his
look at the side
stardom
of
ever
Michael
bother
Jackson-
him? Did his stardom ever bother him?
What age do you think they even communicated? Dude was like 4. When did Michael die? Like,
sorry?
The stardom, the Michael Jackson, the
These people are evil, by the way. These people are fucking evil.
fame, the people rushing, his fans rushing towards him. Did he?
Like, they don't understand consent.
Did these things ever bother him?
Yeah, I don't think. I mean,
Or did he enjoy it?
I've never had that conversation
Right.
to ask those type of questions, but he very.
Yeah, when I was like, Michael would have died when dude was like 12 or 13. Yeah, I really asked him like if the fame was bothering him.
He really appreciated his fans more than anything, so I don't think he was never bothered by it, because that once you're an entertainer, you have to understand that comes with that
and
type of
parcel of the
job.
game.
Yeah, so you have to be ready for that.
So did you play music with him? Did you ever perform with him? Did you learn music from him?
No, because during the time when he was alive, I was not into music. I was a golfer at first.
Okay.
So how did you come towards music then?
My father gave me a song to practice, which was a old Jackson 5 song when I was 12, 13 years old. And he said, I want you to practice this song for about a week or 2 weeks and sing it just to see if I have potential. So I did that, and he started bringing me to the studio ever since that point. And I started learning how to create a song from scratch, just seeing the whole process of creating.
And which song was that?
It was a song called Touch. It's an old Jackson 5 song.
Do you have the lyrics in mind?
I honestly don't. I was 12 years old.
All roads are leading
You
to a
are
song.
going to,
I know it, I'm
you
just-
are going to get me and OS into trouble because people are going to hate us for not
अच्छा आप
letting
लोगों
you
को
sing.
एक बात बता दो बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग सी
लोग हमें अंडे मारेंगे मैं आपको बता रही हूँ honestly.
जफार मुसलमान है
अच्छा.
बिल्कुल ये है हमने जब इस पर
You've also been visiting universities in Pakistan. Are you going to a uni in Pakistan?
Sorry, am I going to?
You have been visiting universities in Pakistan.
Yeah.
So what's the reason behind going to university? People usually go to other places.
Yeah, so
but
I
not
want to
universities.
interact with the students there, and they're all around my age, and because I would love to come back to Pakistan and do the show at some of the universities, or just invite them all to a concert. It's just nice to see and interact with those students. It's very nice.
How was the response?
It was lovely. They're all so kind and sweet and passionate about what they're doing. I
And
really
when they ask you to sing a song, what do you say then?
Well, I couldn't at that time.
These people are fucking evil. I would leave this interview. I hate it when people like pressure me when I've said something like, no, that I'm not comfortable with that, and they continue fucking pressuring me. That bothers me. That bothers me a lot.
Because just contractually, reasons for that being. But when I come back,
evil people.
There'll be a proper setup to do a performance.
Okay, until when are you in Pakistan?
Sorry?
Till when are you in Pakistan?
I'm here for another 4 or 5 days.
Okay, और इसमें schedule क्या है इनका?
उस पर भी बाकी शहर विजिट करेंगे।
कहाँ
कराची जाएंगे और लाहौर भी जाएंगे।
जबरदस्त। और वहाँ पर भी यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में ही?
No, wahan we've got a whole mix. So we've got a meeting with the governor in Punjab. We got a meeting with the governor in Sindh. So some of those official sort of things. And उसके अलावा जो है यूनिवर्सिटी में भी है, लिहारी जा रहे हैं कराची में।
वो तो जरूरी है?
Yes. It's an action pack. We can't tell everything because of security reasons as well. But yeah, it's a jam-packed schedule with a lot of interactions. It's just.
खाने में क्या खिलाया इनको आपने अभी तक?
यार खाना ही बहुत कम खाते हैं।
अच्छा।
बहुत
Are you on diet?
Diet?
Yes. You should eat Pakistani food. You know you're going to.
I've been eating a lot. Yes.
What have you had?
I don't know the names, but
She said, "Are you on a diet?"
Punjab, we got a meeting with the governor things, and then उसके अलावा जो है यूनिवर्सिटी में भी है, लिहारी जा।
Why would you? Before you even ask him about the food, you're just, "Are you on a diet?"
जा रहे हैं कराची में।
वो तो ज़रूरी है।
Yes.
वो तो ज़रूरी है।
It's an action pack. We can't tell every pack schedule with a lot.
खाने में क्या खिलाया है इनको आपने अभी तक?
यार खाना ही बहुत कम खाते हैं।
अच्छा।
बहुत कम।
Are you on diet?
Diet?
Yes.
No.
You should eat Pakistani food. You know you're going to.
I've been eating a lot. Yes.
What
It's
have
very-
you had?
I don't know the names, but I've had a buffet of food, so I've just been getting a bunch of different things.
खिलाएं निहारियाँ पायश आए खिलाएं ना करें ऐसी बात।
ऐसा ना हो आवाज़ खराब हो जाए।
निहारियाँ नहीं आवाज़ में और तासीर आएगी।
What kind of practice do you do for music? Do you practice for hours? Do you have a morning schedule for practice?
It's not really a set time to time, but it's just when I'm home, I just love just sitting on the piano and just writing songs and different ideas. So that's.
You sit on the piano?
Something I do, always just creating, and then sometimes I just put on some up-tempo music and just start, dancing in the mirror and just kind of. It's a way of. It's like therapeutic. It's a way of just to get your mind off things and just to be in that sense of place.
And are you familiar with Pakistani style of music?
A little bit from my friend who he's from Pakistan. So when I go to his house, they play Pakistani music, and I love the rhythm of the drums and the melodies that they sing. Sorry?
Any particular singer that you can name?
No.
Honestly, no, I can't.
No?
I can't name any singers.
Any
off the
song
top
that
of
you
my-
remember?
No, I do not.
We were watching yesterday. We watching some episodes of Coke Studio, right? And I've told Jafar that next time he comes, we've got to get him on Coke Studio.
You have to perform.
We're gonna do a duet with him with somebody. So I've got a friend who works with वो जो राहत के साथ है, राहत फ़तेह अली खान के साथ. तो मेरी कोशिश है कराची में इनकी मीटिंग हो राहत फ़तेह अली खान के साथ.
कमाल हो जाएगा.
Yeah, the musician and the musician. Context तो बताएं मुझे.
ज़रा सा हल्का फुल्का जाइए. ये नहीं. That was Qawwali.
I love the. Oh, that's what it is.
Got a chance to listen to the Qawwali music?
No.
Oh my God! Then you're missing it.
What we were listening yesterday on Coke Studio.
Oh, that's what it is.
That the Rahat Fateh.
Also, it's kind of awkward when all of them speak fluent English and half of it they're deciding not to. Like, there's one person here that can speak one language. I assume that for all of his parts, like, they have translation in the feed for people at home, but I don't know.
Khan, the guy who we might meet in Karachi.
Okay.
That was it.
That was Qawwali.
That was Qawwali.
I love the melodies.
Yes,
You love
yes.
the
I love the melodies.
The whole
And
world.
the tone,
loves
the
it.
notes.
Yeah,
they
the
got really-
notes that I love that.
You have to listen to Nusrat Fateh Ali Khan, you have to listen to Abida Parveen, you have to listen to Sajjad Ali. These are all legendary Pakistani singers.
Yeah, I need to write a list of the
Yes.
artists so I can listen to.
That's pretty common when you go international. I know, like, during an interview. Like, if I went to Sweden, I would expect people would be speaking Swedish, even if everybody knew English. But, like, if I'm in a conversation with, like, only 4 people, and I'm one of them, it's kind of weird for, like, 60% of it to be something that I don't understand. I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When
I can, it's not like it doesn't matter too much. It feels. I think about what I would do for other people. And sometimes I'm weirded out that other people would not do that thing for other people. Like if I speak fluent French and there's a French person and there's 2 other people that speak English and fluent French, I'm probably not going to like have 60% of the conversation in English in front of them.
Can we have?
No, yeah, for the audience, I like that's very likely it. But I would just assume they would have some kind of translation or like captions or something.
Some moonwalking here.
बहुत ही मुश्किल है वैसे तो.
Can you do it for us?
Moonwalk.
I don't know how to.
Achha, all right, I'll let you be then. What instruments do you play?
Mainly the piano keys, but I've learned a little bit of guitar.
Right.
Just a little bit, but I'd say I'm
A
pretty...
rock star and not good at playing guitar is not a very good combination.
Oh, with piano, you say?
With the guitar,
Oh, the
if
guitar.
a rock star cannot play a good, guitar, bass guitar, electric guitar, that's
Well,
not
I've
very
tried
good.
only acoustic.
Okay,
I've
acoustic.
never tried electric. I like acoustic guitar.
This is a crazy conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you have a band of your own, or are you solo?
Well, it's just me as the singer, but
As the lead
as
singer, main
musicians,
singer.
I would have musicians perform with me live, like a drummer, keyboard player, a guitar player, a bass player, percussion. So I love live music. So I definitely would have a band.
Okay, and about your album, what do we expect from your album when we listen to it? What kind of songs?
Oh, it's gonna be a crypto album.
will be there?
It's on the blockchain.
You can expect a variety of different sounds because I'm half Colombian. So there's a lot of influence
Oh yeah, it really sounded like a Colombian record.
from Latin American sounds. I took some sounds, some African fusion type sounds, and definitely some American trap, hip hop type sounds. So it's kind of it all goes together. That was the whole vision for the album, to make it an international project, not something that's only catered to the U.S., but people that can
Did I
listen
listen to it? I believe I did, yes.
to it in South America, or even in this part of the world, or in Africa, or in Europe. So that was my goal for that project.
Then you should go for a collaboration with some Pakistani singer, make a song in Urdu and English. A
Yeah,
combo of
definitely,
fusion
yeah,
music
remix,
would be
yeah.
great.
Yeah, definitely. I believe that I will do that.
Yes.
I would love that.
And I don't just want to leave right now and you guys are trapping me, and in my head the entire time I'm just screaming.
Get me out of here!
That'd be
Great,
really cool.
great. Thank you, Jafar. Thank you for
thank you.
coming to the show. We'll take one more song from you. Anything which you like.
Let me out!
Yes.
I didn't do anything, just get me out! Get me out
On
of
the
here!
spot. I don't know.
Oh, fuck!
You can look at the lyrics on your phone if you
Yes.
have your phone. You can have a look at lyrics.
They're asking him to sing his own song right now. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would love that. Europe, so
Singer make a song in Urdu and a song from you. Anything which one more song from you. Anything which you like.
Oh, anything you want. Anything which you like. One more song. He doesn't even ask. He just says it. He's like, one more song from you. Like, we're demanding this.
Great. Thank you, Jafar. Thank you for
thank you.
coming
We're not
to
letting
the
you
show. We'll take one more song from
We will take one more song from you. Fuck you. Go fuck yourselves. These people are literally rapists. Like, they are social rapists. Fuck these people.
You hella saved my life.
Oops.
Let me out!
anything which you like.
Get me out of here!
no song.
Yes.
Get me out of here!
On the spot. I don't know.
Get me out!
You can look at the lyrics on your phone if you
Yes.
have your phone. You can have a look at lyrics.
I don't have my phone.
Oh my God.
I have mine. I can.
No, but I'll just do a song off of the project.
Get me out of here!
Adam's Eve. The clip that you were playing in this
Yes.
video.
Okay.
There's
Yes,
a
yes.
song called Adam's Eve.
Sure, go ahead.
I can see your flower blooming. Cherry trees taste best
They
when
fucked up the audio.
in season. A little bit.
A little bit, but this was good. Once
That song sounds so weird.
again, just wanted to listen to that voice because
Thank you.
whenever you sing, Michael Jackson is there in our minds. It's that voice.
Oh, cool.
So thank you for coming to Pakistan and enjoy Pakistan.
You're
and
just
do come
like
again.
Michael.
आपका भी बहुत शुक्रिया कि आप इन्हें लेकर आए और
और ऐसे ही काम करते
I'll
रहिए।
definitely be back on this
Get me
show.
out of here.
ऐसे हीरो को लेकर आते रहे.
Thank you, Harry. Yeah, we watched this.
Hey you guys, well sorry I couldn't make it tonight, but I know you guys are gonna have a great time. I just been in the studio recording so I could perform for you guys. It's gonna be exciting, it's gonna be hot, and I can't wait to see you guys. I'll be there soon.
For the M Joy Party fan club in Netherlands 2007.
But hold on, I'm gonna pass it on to my brothers because I want them to introduce themselves.
I'm Your Majesty. And I'm Jafar.
My name is Randy, and I just want to say what's good to everybody in Holland, and thank you for supporting our family over the years.
And I'm Dante. I hope you guys have fun tonight, and thanks for showing us so much love.
So I just wanted to say thank you for all of your support
This is the best video they've made so far.
through the years, and have a great
It's like the most authentic. It's like the least fake thing they've ever done.
time. You guys are doing such a wonderful job with the whole
It's like castration movie.
thing. And just hit all of us up on MySpace. We all have MySpaces. So bye.
We all have MySpace. Oh, did I not? We already saw this one. How did we arrive back on this one? 728, 720. Okay, same video twice.
Do you have any favorite memory from the set
Favorite? That's so hard, but I would say all the performances that we shot, that was done all in the first 2 weeks of filming. So I can't forget those moments. Those were some of the most special.
How long did it take you to prepare for the role?
In total, I had about 3.5 years to prepare.
How's the journey been for you guys? I mean, Michael was here a lot as well.
And feeling from me as well, it's so emotional. It's an honor, and I couldn't be more proud, and thank you for all the
Do the moonwalk!
What do you think the audience will feel when they leave the theater tonight? I get like
I think they're gonna walk away dancing.
He's a third arm.
Feeling inspired, feeling having a deeper understanding of who Michael was.
Got me singing, got me singing.
What's RTL?
So we have strong.
Met de zo bekende Jackson sound.
It's crazy because vocally, within all my family, we all have a similar tone. So we have strong genes, I'd say.
Met deze sterke genen kan het dan ook niet anders dan dat je uiteindelijk zelf ook in de studio belandt.
I wanted to become a golfer. I never thought I wanted to be an artist. And then, at the age of 12, Dad had me learn a Jackson 5 song.
What fucking universe, like, I was working hard at this my entire life, then switched careers at age 12. Like, they're literally living in a different planet. It's so different.
And he wanted me to perform for him. So I was very nervous and scared to perform in front of him. But I learned it, I sang it for him, and he said he saw potential. And then from then on, I just kept I started finding a passion and love for it.
De naam Jackson brengt...
I didn't really let that stuff get in my head. I know people are gonna compare. It's an honor to be compared to my father and uncles because what they did was incredible.
I love you. You put your heart in everything
pandas, I love you.
you do. Spreading love, carrying peace all around the world.
I love how one of them is named Your Majesty. Like, what?
Whenever I need you, you're always there. I know you care.
This is like a Tim and Eric song. Oh my god, this is great. Jafar really sounds like Michael! Tough comment! Ah, fucking, what are you talking about? He sounds like Michael!
Give the gift of love straight from your heart. From your heart. From your heart. From your heart. When a baby cries,
When a baby cries?
There's tears in the mother's eyes.
There's tears in the mother's eyes.
You feel all the pain. So
you can feel all the pain.
Deep inside.
So deep inside. Reminder, these are the most privileged, access granted people on the planet that have every single resource to be able to create music. Every single connection that one could possibly want to create the best music that anyone's ever heard, and this is what they made. This is their talent. This is their talent. You must not really like UNICEF if you made this. So like, okay, Jafar is like only singing in the harmonies, and they still type this shit. Jafar really sounds like Michael in the background. What if all these comments are a psyop? Thank God that's over. What the? Ah, snap! Get me out of here. Fuck you. Stunning solo debut at Dolby Theater, full audio live. Who cares?
Got me singing.
Hi, this is Jermaine. I'm very proud of Jafar, my son, because I know he worked very hard, and I'm very pleased with his first footprint into the music industry. I always used to tell him there's no easy road to success, and I'm very happy with the results.
I'm feeling violated.
I think the song is great, the video is great, and I know you will enjoy it just as much as we do. So in support of Jafar, myself, on behalf of the family, the cousins, and the uncles, we all love him, and we think he's going to do a great job. Thank you, Jafar, for working so hard. Dad.
Aw. Another Jafar and Jermazjesty. Dress rehearsal. Why did you write the date that you posted? I've seen this account before. They've been commenting on a bunch of shit. This account has been commenting on more videos than just this one. I saw this one before. I don't think I'll ever be able to get over how much Jafar sounds so much like Michael. Michael. Quote Michael? What? Oh, no, the movie Michael is coming. That's the release date, is April 24th. What the hell? Comment. Oh my God, Jafar's voice is like Michael's.
Dressed up.
He's my buddy. I've known him for many, many years, his mom.
Jermaine is zelf ook een fanatieke honkballer, maar niet vandaag.
I'm just coming to watch. I have a concert tomorrow, so I'm here for that, but I'm here to support.
Is this the same microphone he used for the birthday message?
Guy and his team, but I told him these kids look big.
Toch kan hij het niet laten om even wat aanwijzingen te geven.
I played, my brothers played. We grew up playing baseball. Have we not?
Does he not look like a person who used like a tanning bed or something? Like there's something.
Have we not started singing, we would have been playing this sport.
Bij een wedstrijd van zijn favoriete club, de Dodgers, vangt hij zelfs een keer de bal.
That was at a game that I went to with Larry King, and I told him I was going to catch a ball, and he said, "Oh, you're not going to catch a ball," and I caught one. Thank God.
I like basketball. That's my favorite, but I don't really.
I think if you name someone Your Majesty, you're setting them up for failure.
Play baseball that much, but my dad does.
I haven't seen him play in a long time, but he told us some stories that he used to play with his brothers and they used to play when they were kids. A lot of my family are into sports, but
that is Germa's full name, correct?
Main thing is music, so I don't know.
En de appeltjes vallen niet ver van de boom, want ook de jongste generatie wil gaan zingen.
We're into music as well, so we've been recording in the studio and been working on a lot of music that we're going to come out with soon.
It's like a duo.
What age are you here? 2013. He's like the Daddy Derek of releasing music. He just like keeps talking about it and it never fucking happens.
Both of us, yeah.
It's gonna be pop, R&B. It's gonna be.
I've been recording a lot. We're gonna release some music 2013. One single 2019. Album never comes out.
Surprise you guys.
What the fuck? Have you seen this?
We're not in the.
Shut up.
Mag ik u applaus voor Your Majesty en Jafar en Jermaine Jackson.
The NFT album never came out. They scrapped it and he cut ties with the company. For reasons that no one's asked him in an interview. Oh my god. You cannot hear him, correct? None of us can hear him. Let's see if a comment says he sounds just like Michael. Fuck. Comments turned off. Because it's a kid's song, apparently. Fuck you. We know it would have been there. Man, this song's for babies. Unreleased track.
There's so much yet to explore. I won't touch your love. I can't get you closer. So should the lights out tonight? Girl, I'll treat you like I need you.
Sounds like Michael!
If you just want.
That day I told you I want you here forever. The same commenters there. Yeah, they're on all of these. It's probably a bot. All right. Joined September 2019. Maybe not. Maybe it's, they just really like Michael Jackson. It's probably like the Michael Jackson version of the Kimba commenter. They just like spend a lot of time being a warrior. Juzik token? Another crypto thing. Oh my god, he's a crypto bro. Juzik token? Oh, this is still his thing with NASCO. In 2018, Jafar Jackson and NASCO co-founder Eric Tippett launched an ambitious project to revolutionize the music industry through blockchain technology. Never happened still. Together with producer Hardy Indigo, Jafar created the album Famous, which was set to be tokenized using Nasco's platform through the launch of the Juzik token. Unfortunately, despite the excitement and innovation behind the project, the album's official release was abruptly canceled at the last moment, marking the conclusion of the partnership between Nasco and Jafar Jackson. We've never been given a reason to! In this video, Jafar introduces the Juzik token and shares the original vision for his groundbreaking venture. I am so ready. Okay. I am so ready. And now that we've learned all of this, I'm going to go back to the Wikipedia page and just see how accurate that snippet is. Because we've learned a lot since reading this Wikipedia page, right? By doing our own research. Had been intended to coincide with the release of Got Me Singing around 2019-2020, but was not issued owing to rejections from record labels from him sounding too much like his uncle. See, this part is made up. This part is fucking made up. What do you mean rejections from record labels? Release it yourself. I released an album myself in 2020. You can do it yourself. You don't need a record label. Put it on fucking iTunes or whatever, Spotify, etc. Like, what are we talking about? This part is made up, and it should be removed from the Wikipedia page, unless there's a source, which there isn't. There's no source here. This part is made up. Someone should remove that. And that's not me saying, hey, edit the Wikipedia page. That is me saying, I believe that someone should do it in a just world. I don't know what the policy is. I don't know what the policy is for implying that people should do something on Wikipedia, so I'm just gonna... I was role-playing as a person. That's not me. Okay. The termination of his partnership with Nasco and his focus on acting. I want to see any reason why there was a termination. I want to see the termination with Nasco reason. Juzik token. You know, on one hand, we got music. But in some other places, they celebrate Juzik. That place is Israel.
Well, I've always had a love for music, but I never thought I'd want to be an artist until my dad gave me a song to practice. It was a Jackson 5 song called Touch. He said, practice the song and I'd like for you to sing it to me. So I practiced.
I don't believe this story anymore.
Practiced it for about 2 weeks, I think. I was so scared because...
You practiced it with who? Like, had you ever tried singing before that point? Did you, like, were you taught music in any capacity before that point?
I didn't know if I could really... I never really tried to sing. So
you hadn't tried to sing, and he said, learn this song. And you had no help, and you did that in 2 weeks, and he said, you got potential. You hadn't tried singing before the age of 12 or 13. He handed you a song, and you practiced it by yourself without... What? You've never tried singing before the age of 13.
And he said he saw potential. And then ever since then, he started bringing me to the studio.
Maybe his dad told him to tell this story so that he can take ownership over his own child's success. What if his dad, Jermaine, wants people to think, oh yeah, no, he's a singer because of me. I'm the one who inspired him. And he just came up with the dumbest story ever. He just came up with like, no, yeah, he was going to be a golfer. And then I said, hey, learn this song. And that because of that, I'm the reason why he's a singer now. And he's just like Michael.
Studio and teaching me certain techniques that his father taught him when they were in the studio as kids and all my uncles.
Certain techniques that his father taught him, like the belt? What?
Certain techniques that his...
What?
And
we're giving credit to Joe here?
He said he saw potential. And then ever since then, he started bringing me to the studio and teaching me certain techniques that his father taught him when they were in the studio as kids.
Yelling.
Kids and all my uncles. He opened up a new door and showed me a new way that, a new love for music, of wanting me, developing me as an artist.
He opened up a new door and showed me a new love for music as me developing me as an artist. Like, I think this is what I believe now. This is what I believe now, is that, like, he made a story, told him to tell the story, thinking that it would read to the public as like, oh yeah, I did a great job. I'm responsible for my child's success, sort of thing. Without him realizing that it sounds really weird.
Ever since that moment, it was amazing for me to just learn piano. I taught myself how to play piano, learned how to write.
If you're naturally music savvy enough that you're able to teach yourself your first instrument, and one that's not even a drum kit, but like rhythm and melody notation, like keys, you probably would have done something before the age of 13. You probably would have touched an instrument or tried to sing or thought about music in any capacity before the age of 13 if you were so talented that you taught yourself your first instrument being piano. You didn't think about music until the age of 13?
Songs. I was always interested in finding new ways to do those things, so it was always been entertaining for me.
It's the perfect moment, and you were to tell me. That's so sad.
I definitely believe that
that was that really bad take.
The world's going towards, or especially music, where artists will have more control of their own self. Basically, I'm creating right now. I'm in the process of creating my music, and hopefully soon.
Tell us about Juzik.
When I say soon, January, around the new year.
In 2013, you said soon also.
Release something. I'll release it through Juzik. That will be, it's my own company, my label.
Oh, it's your own company and your label and a crypto token? How do you have your own label before you've even made music? Like, what the fuck? You're like, ugh.
The new year, release something. I'll release it through...
You don't even know if you want to make music at this point.
Juzik, that will be... It's my own company, my label. And I call the shots of how, like, there's no A&R control.
A&R. Artists and repertoire. Division of a record label responsible for talent scouting. There's no division of his record label responsible for talent scout. Okay, well, nothing's even showing up when I search Juzik and Jafar Jackson other than like the videos on the Jackson Source YouTube channel, which is who made this playlist right now. Like nothing, the company doesn't exist. Why isn't it on his Wikipedia page? Him doing a weird crypto thing that he abandoned seems notable. Right? I don't even have a fucking Wikipedia page. And I wrote a Blondie song. I wrote what is potentially the last Blondie song ever. I don't even have a Wikipedia page. I dismantled a 25-year-old conspiracy pertaining to animation that has its own Wikipedia page. I don't have a Wikipedia page. I directed a film starring Matt Johnson in it. I don't have a Wikipedia page.
Controlling or telling me how I want this to sound. I have full creative control.
They're biased.
Because I know what I want.
Sorry, what does the A&R have to do with you having...
Controlling or telling me how I call the shots of, and it's my own company, my label, and I call the shots of how, like, there's no A&R controlling or telling me how I want this to sound. I have full creative control because I know what I want.
Have you signed any artists other than yourself and you didn't even release any music? I can't find your record label. There's no evidence of it existing. So what the hell are you talking about? You're lip syncing right now. This is not you singing in the mic.
We went to New York.
All of this?
We went to New York to visit the UN here. A few people speak because definitely want to have a social impact. And
to visit the UN and hear people speak, we definitely want to have a social impact.
Bring awareness through my music.
Did you say through your music or to your music?
Through my music.
Through your music. Bring awareness. Have a social... We're visiting the UN to have a social impact and bring awareness through my music. Also, it's a crypto thing.
Bring awareness through my music of things that are going on in the world.
Like what?
And then going to the stock exchange.
What? Oh, it's the guy! It's the guy. It's the guy who we partnered with to do the crypto thing. With a funny website. It
was a great experience.
This is a funny photo. So, like, what? Your album was like a weird crypto thing. And then you rug pulled the album? Like, what happened?
Experience. To see all the trading going on in there. It was really cool.
This is a stark contrast between Robert Downey Jr.'s reaction to the New York Stock Exchange.
If money is evil, then that building is hell. This is the most obnoxious group of money-hungry, low IQ, high energy, jackrabbit, fucking wannabe, big-time, small-time shit.
Censor this word, Olivia. YouTube doesn't like it when it's on the screen.
Talking, bothersome, irritating bunch of motherfuckers I have ever had to endure for more than 5 minutes.
Stark contrast. That was in the 90s, and Jafar's like...
to see all the in the world, and then going to the stock exchange was a great experience. To see all the trading going on in there, it was really cool. Now, and just the opportunity is to use this new technology to connect with people around the world.
And heal the children with my crypto.
And to share my vision and passion for humanitarian.
What is your vision and passion? Be more specific! Stop with the vague, like, I'm a humanitarian. Say something!
Causes.
And are you optimistic that with the...
my vision and passion for humanitarian causes.
And
He's just like Michael. He's just like Michael. He has a vision and passion for humanitarian causes. He's just like Michael.
are you optimistic that with the technology you'll be able to do that?
Of course. We're just speaking about tokenizing my album and just bringing new opportunities, and it creates a bond with fans and the community.
How? How does it do that? How does tokenizing your album create a bond with fans in the community?
So fans will be able to
new experience.
Own a part.
It is an NFT. That's literally what I was saying before. Fans will be able to own a part of it.
Able to own a part or own a piece of your music.
In what way? It's not like they have the legal rights to it after. Like, what are we talking? What are you even talking about tokenizing the album? Like, what do you mean by that? Does the fan get royalty? If the fan buys a track that is tokenized, do they get royalties from that point on if you do a live performance of the track? What are we talking about?
Be able to own a part.
What do you mean by own? You haven't explained anything. It pisses me off.
Or own a piece of your music.
Where's your company? Where'd it go? I wanted to just read the comments on this. Wait, I think I saw a couple of comments. You're very talented. You couldn't have had a better teacher than your dad and your uncle. Like, no criticism to be found.
Hij woont hier niet, maar je zou het bijna denken. Eerder dit jaar was Jermaine Jackson ook al in Maastricht. De relatie Jackson-Maastricht gaat zelfs nog verder terug.
I'm coming here since '84. I have a lot of friends here and I love Maastricht.
De broer van wijlen Michael Jackson is hier om op te treden. Jermaine Jackson is bekeerd tot de islam en schrijft zich tegenwoordig Jackson met een U in plaats van een O. En hij loopt gewoon over straat. Dat doet hij in Amerika ook.
We can walk the streets, we get stopped and we just take pictures and say hi and it's okay.
Het Maastrichtse publiek houdt zich opmerkelijk rustig in het bijzijn van Jackson. Ze zijn wel wat gewend natuurlijk. Stadsgenoot André is op weg een wereldster te worden. Maar hij is niet zoals Jermaine Jackson bekend van zijn soulmuziek. Klikt het eigenlijk wel tussen de walskoning en het voormalig lid van de funk soul, de Jackson?
He's funky. The way they're playing When the Rain Begins to Fall is funky. It has a kind of James Bond kind of feel to it. I love it. No, but it sounds good. It sounds great. Ain't going nowhere. Hi, I'm Jermaine Jackson.
I'm Jafar. And I'm Your Majesty.
He does look like a Tim and Eric character. Like, he looks exactly like a Tim and Eric character. Your Majesty.
Hi, I'm Jermaine Jackson.
I'm Jafar. And I'm Your Majesty.
And we would all like to say happy holidays to all the people in the Netherlands.
Thanks. Yes! More blockchain.
Hello, Nazgo Nation. This is Jafar Jackson.
Nazgo Nation.
Jackson now. Hello, Nazgo Nation. This is Jafar Jackson, and I would like to personally invite you to the Hollywood Dolby Theater on October 27th. Please join me in an exclusive performance as we make history together with the launching of my Juzik token on the Nazgo blockchain.
Here's a question. One of these was just audio from that performance, right? Debut at Dolby Theater, right? In this video, Jafar announces the launch of his Juzik token on the Nazgo blockchain with an exclusive debut performance of 4 tracks. 4 tracks, right? Dolby Theater, October 2018. So this happened. This is 4 tracks. This is the record. So that actually happened. October 2018. Right? Embarked on an initiative venture to utilize blockchain technology to tokenize Jafar's album. But did you launch the coin? Did you launch the token itself? Did that exist? Is there like a code for it, like $JUS or something? I just want to hear if there's a part where they say like, hey, everybody, here's my new token.
Thank you. I hope everyone's having a great time tonight. I always take this time to say thank you to my family for coming out to support me. And a special thank you to my grandma for being here. It really means a lot. I'd like to thank Eric Tippett, John Lynch, and the whole NASCAR Nation for making this night happen. It really means a lot. I'm very thankful and happy to be part of history. This next song I'm gonna sing is called Hurricane.
Thankful to be a part of history. This is his solo artist debut performance, and it exists to promote a crypto coin. Did the Juzik token get created? It's literally like all of this is just to promote a fucking crypto thing. We wanted to provide a mechanism where people could transact and engage using blockchain and gamify the experience to connect artists with their fans in a way they never thought possible. It's actually quite revolutionary. This is what they mean when they were saying like revolutionize the music industry. The lack of control over monetizing original content for artists and influencers is a problem worth solving, according to the NASCO co-founder. The NASCO platform and the social apps enables music and other artists to lock their content, requiring users to exchange a native token to unlock premium content. Engaging experiences like special meetups and private VIP concerts or backstage access connects artists with fans directly with the use of these specialized blockchain tokens unique to the artist. Jackson was recently at the United Nations and the New York Stock Exchange, promoting his latest partnership with NASCO and the release of his new album. On the Vapor social app platform, his Juzik token is evidence of the new exciting engagement experiences being offered directly to fans without a traditional label. Tibbetts believes NASCO has the potential to surpass Pokemon Go, which had over 800 million downloads, made over 2 billion worldwide. You haven't seen anything yet, Tibbetts said. Who's this person? That vision was ahead of its time. Oh, this is someone trying to propose another crypto thing to him. Everpedia? Okay, that doesn't exist anymore. Oh my god. The same person is like posting on Twitter trying to like get him to join some other crypto thing. Okay, hold on one second. Wayback Machine, it's not relevant enough for me to... It's not, it's some other... yeah, it doesn't matter. American Business Review. What is this? Connectedness between 4 music tokens. Oh, this doesn't... Okay, this is not what I'm looking for. Okay.
See you soon.
Okay. Did they put a weird filter on this to make it look like an older camera than it is? Like, what the hell are we talking about? This is 2017? What are we talking about? Okay, basic bitch. I'm waiting for it. Well, no one said it.
Song's about having a crush on a girl, and she has you singing, and you're on your way to her, doing all these things, but she's kind of teasing you. She seems like she's interested at one point, then she seems like she's not. So you're kind of confused in a way. So you just want that connection to be there, and she gives you butterflies, and that's what the Got Me Singing is about.
Okay.
How you never had before. Otherwise, you know.
You know, when he said Juzik, I wasn't thinking of Red Armband.
Yeah, great, thank you. All right, thank you.
Het Vrijthof in Maastricht is op dit moment het decor van de concerten van de Koning van de Wals. Komend weekend wordt Rieu bijgestaan door zijn goede vriend en de broer van de King of Pop, Jermaine Jackson.
King of Pop.
Hij heeft zo'n aparte stem. Lijkt heel erg op die van Michael trouwens. Heel erg. Dat vond
He's just like Michael.
Nu hoor ik hem meer. Als hij zo naast je staat, dan denk ik, Michael.
Huh? Huh?
It's just a pleasure to be with Andre and in front of the orchestra, which I love.
Als we André en Jermaine mogen geloven, wordt hun samenwerking Jermainus.
Jermainus?
Maar ja, alleen in zo'n sightseeingbus is ook maar zo alleen. En dus sleept de Amerikaanse superster zijn zonen Jermajesty en Jafar mee naar het verre Limburg. En die willen hun vader wel eens zien walsen.
I wanted Jermajesty and Jafar.
Okay, that's nothing.
Very excited to learn what he.
Oh, here we go.
I'm looking forward to being a musician myself, so it's very exciting to learn what he's doing.
I love the orchestra, and it's like different, but I like it a lot.
Looking forward to being a musician. Rehearsal footage.
अच्छा जी, अब हमने बात करनी है. वी आर गोइंग टू टॉक अबाउट हमारे जो गेस्ट हमारे साथ बैठे हैं. थोड़ी सी इनकी इंट्रोडक्शन. कितनी पहली भी उम्र बताएं हम हमारे Jackson से
बैठे हैं. Zishan has been here before.
Okay, we've seen this one.
On Instagram.
Yes.
So
nice to see it's part of the way.
मेरा business partner Daniel, हम
especially with this song, it's fun because it's upbeat and it's like a happy song and it makes you want to dance a bit. But with certain songs, every song is different. If I'm singing a ballad, it might be a sad song, so the recording might be just more emotional, or so it depends on the song.
Jermaine Jackson is in Maastricht. De bekende broer van Michael Jackson treedt dit weekend op met André Rieu. Tijdens zijn verblijf in Maastricht is hij gewoon te vinden in de stad en zoals gisteren was hij te vinden tijdens een honkbalwedstrijd. Maastricht, een mooie stad.
Why is this one unlisted? 67 views 3 weeks ago. Okay.
I don't really know what the truth is. People say all I can't prove shit.
Have I heard this song? I thought I listened to all of his songs. This sounds like a new one. Is Jackson's source operated by the Jacksons? How do they have access to this?
They be trying to get close enough to the light when it's still.
Oh, this is great.
Cause they know it gets cold when the dark's inside, you feel it. You give them an inch, take a whole mile.
This is very funny. This is great.
Quick to call you a friend with a knife and a smile. The backstabbers, cloud chasers, do anything
What if this is just a Weekend song?
just to be famous. Wanna be. Everybody wanna be famous.
Not everybody, actually.
Wanna be. I said everybody wanna be.
This is one of the most awkward photo shoots I've ever seen. This is pretty funny. I love it.
Famous. Just for the record, I ain't asked for my last name. It just came with me.
Just for the record, I didn't ask for my last name. It just came.
Dad and my mom put in work, but the game changed. The fast lane with it. But don't get it twisted, I'm on my grind. Carry the torch across the finish line.
Don't get it twisted. I'm on my grind. Carry the torch across the finish line. Like, oh my god.
I waited long enough, it's my time. Look at how
I waited long enough. It's my time. Wow. Dude's not even 30. Thanks, Benjalia. And also, there's a lot of other people waiting.
all of the stars align. I once had a girl hit me up for 10K.
What?
I once had a girl hit me up for 10K.
I once had a girl hit me up for 10K.
We had only been out in like 2 days.
We had only been out on like 2 dates. Is this worth it writing a song about?
Then she tried to claim she had my baby.
Then she tried to claim she had my baby. That sounds awful. I want $10,000.
Yeah, to me that shit ain't crazy. To me that shit ain't crazy.
To me, that shit ain't crazy.
Everybody wanna be. Everybody wanna be.
This is a very funny photo. This whole photo shoot's hilarious. What the fuck? These are all like parody photos. As soon as you remove like talented people from his orbit, you get like a lot of funny cringe. You know? Like this is clearly like him going out with a friend or family member. Maybe probably his dad. Right? It's like, let's do a photo shoot. The entire thing's like the cringiest thing ever. As soon as you don't have actually talented people surrounding you, then it's shit goes south real fast. Oh, my life is so bad. A girl tried to extort me because I'm a Jackson. I'm gonna write a song about it and use my wealth of connections and resources to do it. Is this your car? Is this even your limo? What was the concept for this pose? Oh, this is so funny. What is going on? I'm favoriting that one. That one's a favorite. Oh my god. And it's unlisted, so. Alright, last one on the playlist. That's the MJ Lean. Meet the newest star of the Jackson family. 3-year-old Abu Baker stuns everyone in Berlin. Putting a 3-year-old... calling him a star. This is like, I don't think we should be doing this.
Everybody else doing it, otherwise it would be very
Great, let's get one for everybody. Thank you so much.
Come on, come on. Time to go.
Can we get a shot?
Okay, got someone who's not You got it? Yeah. Because we need a. Okay.
First of all, we have your back, now we have your face.
The only MJ I care about is in Toronto. All right, there's like a couple things that I wanted to just add to the review part of the stream, because I was, I'm sending some footage for some of this to be edited into the review, and I just remembered a couple things I wanted to add. So this is just going to be stitched in some way. Excuse me. Michael Janicki. Yeah. There was a really funny scene where Joe Jackson is behind the stage while his kids are performing, and some record executive comes up to him and is like having this really, really basic conversation. I think maybe a few words were exchanged. She was like, "Man, they're really talented, huh?" He's like, "Yep." She says, "I'm from Sony Records," or whatever she said. "We'll be in touch," and just hands a card to him and then walks away ominously. Like, it was the weirdest conversation. Very cartoonish, very bizarre. Funny thing to be in a biopic. And then one more thing I wanted to add to the conversation was something I was going to say before and forgot. No matter what excuses that we have in any direction about the content of Michael's character and any controversies, we can all agree that he lived a very unprivileged life for his childhood, and that he was exploited, and that was wrong. I'm trying to understand why we as a society are not at the point where we're all saying, hey, let's just stop having child celebrities. Can we not all agree that that's really fucked up and it opens the door for abuse? And it seems like most of it is abusive, like the overwhelming majority of it, if not all of it. We have laws against child labor. Acting and singing for money is labor. Why do we have an exception for child labor? Literally, why do we have an exception for child labor? It doesn't make any sense to me. I think that the entire concept is predatory. I think it sets up children for, at the very least, terrible psychological issues. You know? If they do well and then they grow up and all of a sudden they're not cute anymore or whatever. Right? That's going to be most of their experiences if they are successful, is not retaining that success as an adult. The parents legally get the money. That's fucked up. Yeah, you're not going to be able to have any kind of normal childhood or upbringing, which, again, is the excuse that the Michael Jackson stans use to justify him being weird, at the very least, with children. So why don't we all just collectively stop it at the source and not have those situations where we would have to look at adults who had their childhoods robbed from them and start making excuses why they should be cuddling children in bed with them? If we just stop it at the source and say, hey, exploiting children is wrong, even if it's financial, and even if you put them in a movie or, you know, make a pop star out of them or whatever, like, the whole thing is just absolutely decrepit. It's a system that sets up abuse to be inevitable. And I don't understand why there's no calls for that to end in a society. So, what can you do about it? 3 out of 10, bullshit movie.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching as always. Here are the $5 and up patrons for May of 2026. Ditsy Sauce from Sheldon, Letterbox, Jordan A, Toby White, Blank, Clarice Carlson, Cypress, Emil, Gabriel Herrera, Gezro, Happy the Knife, Lemonade Warriors, participating in the hit game Among Us is considered the Encroacher, Lobsterite, Modern Nerd, Nikan Nareni, Nurikben, Osmond, Residual Cheese, Roxy is no longer inside your walls because she has learned the second season of the TED TV series will be released March 5th. Scott On, Tammy, the bad gamer named Electrica, finally gets a PC, the Flying Marlin, the Super One player, D-King, yup, and Zachary Kane. I stream video games over on twitch.tv/OliviaMancer, as well as my editing process. Link in the description, and thanks for watching again.